ambition, not ambition, that's the same. Zero people are exploited, there are no tricks up our sleeve. We're gonna fight against the mass appeal. We're gonna kill the snake deal. Make streams that have more than butts. Watching the dinosaurs will slowly die. And I do believe no one will cry. I'm just fucking glad I'm gonna be there to watch the fall. Prehistoric streaming industry. 3 feet in laboratory. Extinction never felt so good. If you think anyone will feel badly, you're sadly mistaken. Time has come for evolution. Fuck collusion, kill by fire. Whatever happened to the handshake? Whatever happened to deals no one would break? What happened to integrity? It's still there, it always was. For streaming just because all dinosaurs will die. All dinosaurs will die. All dinosaurs will die.
I think the website is fixed. I think so. It worked pretty much when I turned the stream on, it was working. So I'm happy about that. I'm pretty happy about that. I think I finally fixed it. Because it like immediately worked. It didn't take minutes. It's the home now. What? What is HJ? What? Anyway. Okay. What do you think of using these slides for visualizers? I made this one yesterday. Music's pretty loud. Probably can barely hear me, but over it. But I don't know. I fixed the website. Website works. I'm hype about that. So it's at a stable version, right? We were just talking about that. I think I got it. So I should make a backup of all the important files, right? I should back up the thing. But I think we're at a good spot now. I think the sign's nice. It's from the perspective of like a fascism briefing, right? For like employees or something. Something I've been thinking about. So this is Fascism Inc. that Linda started, right? Old Face started his own Fascism Inc., which is a separate company, right? They're a separate entity. I wonder, I gotta think of like, if he ever wins again, well, I gotta come up with, I mean, I guess that could be a year from now, it could be forever from now. But, or who knows if it happens. But if the story, we have the other Fascism Inc. take over Fascism Inc. I guess if you're interdimensional, right, they're gonna have to fight over. I mean, it would make sense if they have the same name, they end up fighting over which one gets to be the They're both trying to be interdimensional entities, right? So, I wonder what the corporate mandate is on interdimensional competition and sharing the same name. I don't know. Anyways, I'm just saying, this is the Linda Fascism Inc., right? I wonder how the face one would be different.
Just an amateur stage magician in a bedsheet disguised from a spooky ex-wife and the digital lies.
Like the one, like maybe the one, superior firepower and domain superiority. Sure. Like the one, I'm guessing, from what we've made so far, it'd be like based on the main character X faction in the card game, right? The Tycoon X faction. It'd probably be like that. That's probably what Fascism Inc. That's probably what I should model it after. When we get, if we get there, if the story goes that way. There's some funny slides in the other set, but I didn't. The other set is like a reopening of the mall. And I was thinking of saving that story-wise for a little bit still. I think that'll come soon though. The mall will be reopened. Because right now everybody's in the basement, right? And the only place that's open is the outside, the dining area and the Linda Droid area. I'm glad the website worked. I'm gonna have to see if people are having any issues with it, like Leafy was having yesterday, and figure out what those are and fix those. But otherwise, I think we got a stable website, hopefully. Let me check and make sure the views are counting on the YouTube. Yeah, we got 3 watching already. That's counting. Nice. 60 subs, too. How'd we get 60 subs? We're on the come up. I go for the dining area. Yeah. Did you see the picture of it? Oh, I lost a sub on Cracky Reads, and I gained a sub on Cracky Reads Live. How do you think that happens? I guess maybe there's a coincidence. This is a coincidence. But anyways, one of the slides on the other set, it is Cooters and Suitors. It is a picture of Cooters and Suitors. It's in AI art. It's in AI art on the Discord if you want to see what I'm talking about. It has a picture of them both next to each other. It looks pretty good. It's one. In fact, that whole first set has some cool things in it. But the Suitors and Cooters, they got pretty accurate. Just from the, it's wild these things are made just from the transcript. To me, it's wild. Cause like, it kind of pretty accurate looking, considering it doesn't know what it looks like. Like the evil Yokos look like the evil Yokos, but they look more robot. They look more robotic. But it's actually pretty sick though. What's up, Nintendo? Only I tried yesterday was the thing kept dropping out of play and had to restart it. Out of play. I think Leafy was saying that too. Okay, out of play. What are you saying? What is happening? Describe it in a way that I can understand. I don't know what that means. I think Leafy was saying something similar. I don't know what you're saying though. What are you saying? But yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the first set of slides are kind of my favorite ones. But the reason I didn't put them in the visualizer, like there's jokes in them. I'll show them in a second, I guess. But it's because it says the Mall of the Future is reopening, and I'm saving that still. It was stopped playing, I had to hit play again. Huh. I wonder what caused that. But you say refreshing and fixed it? Huh. Well, if it stopped playing, what's actually happening is it's loading it again, no? Okay. Anybody refreshing fixed it? I wonder. Alright, I think that's what was happening to Leafy too. If anybody else has that, let me know. I assume what's happening there, but I did redo the route, so maybe it won't happen now. Like, let me check. It says live in the API right now. Yeah. In the other one, yesterday, when I would refresh the API thing, is live would say false sometimes. What I assumed happened was when it got a flag that it was live, it would refresh it. It would load it again. Is I assume what was happening. But now is live is staying true, so I'm hoping that I fixed the route there and that fixed that. So let me know what happens today. Let me know what happens today. I'll let the music play for a little bit. I probably should set some stuff up. I think maybe check what I need to set up. I think everything's fine. Leo, Geo joined, Geo left, Geo joined, Geo left, Geo joined. Geo left, Geo joined, Geo left, Geo joined. Oh yeah, I also started working on a Carl adventure game. I want to see if I can just build one real quick. I told the Notebook to make one with the slideshows, and it made concept art and stuff. Notebook is actually really good to use to make stuff because it has all my VODs, so it uses that as like the source material, you know. I can probably plug them into other AIs too, though. The same, like I can build my own kind of notebook thing, probably, right? I can plug some other AI into the transcripts too. But right now, since Notebook's all set up to do that, I'm just using that. But at some point, I could build like a local setup that looks at the VOD transcripts too. Local, I saw some video. Well, that was oops. I was gonna type, then hit my address bar anyway. What did I do? I saw somebody saying like local ones are getting pretty good. They mentioned some new local one, some newer local LLM, and they were saying, are they caught up to retail yet? Are they caught up to what is the words? I don't remember. Homebrew? No. Local? Whatever. Are the local options open source? Is open source catching up to retail? Something like this. So I'm interested in that too. I hope that, I mean, I'm sure eventually they will. I tell people eventually local, like the open source ones will catch up. Because the technology, even if it's like black boxed, eventually people are going to figure out how to do it in like China. And then China is just like releasing all their information when a lot of them when they come up with it. But the question is kind of like, why is China doing that too? Right? It's kind of a question too. Why is China doing that? What do you think about that? I wonder why. I think China wants to seem as the good guy in AI compared to like the West. Because I talked to somebody with a Chinese translator, and they were saying how much they like the way China is implementing it, and they don't like the West. They think it's a travesty. So maybe they're purposely trying to profit up, like the West is violating IP rights, blah blah blah, of individuals. But look at China; they're giving it away for free. You think that's the angle? It definitely could be. Like, maybe it's a world domination plan, right? Get everyone in the world to look up to China and their superior AI. Hayarigami tonight. Hayarigami 2. I got a guide. I gotta open it again. I got a walkthrough I found a website that does walkthroughs for like all of them. So we're gonna go. We can pick the route still though. Do we want to do? I'm hoping the lady doesn't die, man. We turn the music down a little bit. I'm kind of actually telling her. I really hope the lady doesn't die. That really depressed me. I don't know if did you guys see the last Hayarigami stream? I was in character. It was method acting or something. I was really bummed out that she died. I was like, man, come on, the story's not gonna do that. And here's the thing, I don't know if it did do that, right? What am I saying if it did do that? Well, we got a bad ending. The bright star of hope was the game over screen. After. And how dark it ended, which implies that isn't the real ending. Right? Because you go, I don't know who saw it and who didn't see it, but what happened was, Takino, she wished for her husband to die, right? But she knew that the god, she was wishing to this like dark god thing, right? She knew that, and that she was like hoping it would kill him, and the guilt of that made her want to kill herself, right? And then she went on they went on the roof of her new building, and she was over the other side of the fence when she was gonna jump, and then you go up there and you talk her out of it. And she goes okay, and she tries to climb back over the fence, but the fence breaks underneath her weight, and she falls anyway. Real bummer ending. Especially considering it's the guy's first love, you know? That's a real bummer. Even though it's a real bummer. I'm hoping she doesn't have to die. Because I mean, there's no way she dies. I think in the real roots, because wouldn't that stick with the guy forever? Like, wouldn't that darken the main character forever if that's what happens? But if she survives and like they just don't end up together, kind of thing, then he'd be, you know, the same guy kind of, but with more experience, with a sad story in his past, you know. But with her dying, that would make him a different person. I don't think they would do that. I think she lives. I think in the real ending she lives. Don't you think? Like, it's too dark to own the game like that too. But as a bad ending, it makes total sense to write that. But anyway, so we got a choice tonight. Do we do the science route or do we the occult route? Both are options here. You know what's wild? Okay, so the cases are called Onkoku 10 is the 0 chapter. The second chapter is Premonition. Or maybe Vision. It says Premonition Dream. Let me check what that word actually means. A premonition dream, would that be premonition? A vision? Prophetic dream? Something along those lines. Let me see what's actually considered. Ju Sereno da Rus. Huh? What is that? I gotta make more Yoko songs. Precognitive dream, foresight dream, prophetic dream. Yeah, sure, prophetic dream. Some of the Yoko songs are some of my favorite. What's up, Eefy? Going to watch what I play on 3DS? Nice. What are you playing on there? Did you ever get more than one ending on Devil's Survivor? That game, I got like 8 endings or something. I got almost all, you know, like when you go to the save screen, it has the silhouettes of all the people. Every ending you get, they turn from a silhouette to a picture. I got most of them as pictures on my save thing. The only ones I didn't get, I think, were like the easy ones. Like the I went for the harder ones first. Like the girl. I don't know if I ever got the girl, like the regular girl that hangs out with you. She has an ending, and the nerd guy has an ending. I don't think I got those yet. Yokai Watch, that's a cool game. For some reason I just couldn't get into it. Like, I don't know why. But if you like it, that's awesome. And like it felt like a good game when I started. Just kind of like, I don't know. Just kind of like, I don't know. Wasn't quite my style. But I thought it was a cool game. I was impressed with it. I've thought about it a couple times playing more Yokai Watch. Because there's a couple of them. They're made by Level 5. The same company that made a couple of Dragon Quest games, and they made Inazuma 11. I thought those are cool games. I never beat any of those either though. Inazuma 11 is cool because it uses the touchscreen to play soccer, and I thought that was pretty awesome. And also the other cool thing about Level 5 in Japanese, if you play the games in Japanese, it has readings for all the kanji, because those games are like for, you know, for teenagers. So that's a cool feature too.
If I were the devil, if I were the devil,
Phone and PC at once.
Prince of Darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole
I like it. Nice.
darkness, and I'd have a third of its
I mean, I'm hoping,
population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had
I'm hoping
seen
it doesn't keep
brightness
replaying or whatever you guys had. Let me check the API again. Does it still say live? False. Oh, went to false. It's no good. I wonder why it goes to false sometimes.
Do as you please. To the young I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them the man created God instead of the other way around.
Well, anyways, Hayarigami 2 tonight.
Good and what's good is square.
I mean, I should maybe,
Teach to pray.
if I have it open, what does it load right now?
Our Father which
Close the right
art in
video.
Washington.
Okay.
And then I get
I don't know.
organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid
Did it refresh the thing for you, Leafy, or did you just restart or something for some reason? Okay,
with dirty movies and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to
I'm hoping I got it stable at this point, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'd like to see you play Mizurna Falls. I've thought about that one. We could definitely play that one. I think that'd be a good one to play too. I wonder how long it takes to beat. I wonder how long it takes. There's other games like that too that I want to play also. Not quite like that, but like similar kind of games. Like Germs is actually pretty similar. Germs is weirder though. It's way weirder. Way weirder than Mizurna Falls. But yeah, I would definitely play that game. And I think it'd be cool to play in Japanese, because I know there is a fan patch. But, fan patches are always weird. But it's clearly, like, written to be, in, like with an American, oh, there's two different English fan patches. I didn't know that. Huh. Two different ones. Maybe one is good. Oh, you know what I should do? What we should do is play it, right, in Japanese and do it my translation, and then check the two after, right? Because then I could tell you which one I thought was good or not. Eventually in 2021, a new programming team completed a fully functional fan translation patch based on the same script. Coincidentally, at nearly the same time as another totally unrelated patch was released by an independent translator. That independent translator sounds way more badass than the team, right? When a third party used this code to assemble unfinished... Okay, hold on, go back. In 2016, a freelance translator publicly released the complete English script of the game. And began working with the programmer to implement the script in the game itself. Oh, I remember hearing about that, yeah. The translator released a script before he had a ROM hacker, and then getting somebody to actually do it wasn't done until 2021. But then a random independent translator did all on his own. That's pretty sick though, right? The second guy is more badass than the first guys. Well, the first translator is badass, right? That just like translates the whole game. And then says, here you go, somebody put it in the game. That guy's badass. And then the second translator that just does the whole thing by himself is also badass. I wonder if he reused the tools that the other guys made. It doesn't sound like he did from that description, but I don't know. I wasn't following any of that. I don't know who did it. What other 3DS games should I check out? Not sure. I kept seeing videos on it. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It definitely would be cool. I followed it a little bit. 3DS games. There's a lot of good ones. Radiant Historia. You'd like that. Radiant Historia. That's one I'll throw out. Radiant Historia. Yeah. Radiant Historia is really good. It's like a time travel story. Where you go down different paths. I'm sure I might have mentioned it before. I don't know if I told you to play it though. Radiant Historia, like Like you solve puzzles by going down the other timeline and then going back and then going back down the other one. And sometimes they go to like dead timelines, but sometimes they don't die. Sometimes it's pretty sick. It's pretty cool. If you've never played any like JRPGs at all, play that one. Also, the combat's really cool tactically. Like you try to do a combo where you shove all the guys together and get to hit all of them. It's the tactics are fun too. Like it is turn-based, which I know not everybody likes, but it's like a puzzle kind of. It's like, how can I? Because you have all your attacks like shove the people around, right? And so you're trying to get them like in a pile and kill them. Is that tactile RPG? Yeah, kinda. It's more like a regular RPG, where you just go around and talk to people, and then you got combat sometimes, and when you're going around and you got bosses and stuff, like a regular RPG. But the combat is more tactical, than most, because it's like you have these rows, right, and then and you have like moves to shove them around in the rows and try and stack them together and hit them all at once. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Stream is toast. Why is stream toast? Kick works. What do you mean stream is toast? Tell me what happens, Zan. You tell me shit that isn't useful whatsoever. When you say it's toast. Oh man. Yeah, I got no viewers now. Fucking A, man. That blows the lot. Okay, yeah, it's how JB Garfield returns now. Okay. Man, what the fuck? Oh, trying to fix the root, but I guess I didn't do anything. Okay, so you're saying besides that, Garfield returns, yeah. But then, I don't know, talking to the robot. Maybe the stream is flagged or something. Maybe it's YouTube to blame. I don't know. I'm talking. Oh, see. Because, like, if I go to the video, why? Not live. YouTube is cooked, yeah. It is live though. For some reason, the website isn't showing it though. Root is for getting live ID too early and overriding the VOD. Never let VOD override last in live stream during a temporary miss. 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, a bigger window would be nice. Shouldn't. Alright, I gotta restart the back end in a second. See if that fixes it. I'm gonna open the SCP thing. There we go. Well, I appreciate that, guys. I'm fixing the website though. Man, one of these days I'm gonna get it stable. It's fucking sorry. I'm so annoyed. It's so annoying, man. Like, it's all because YouTube is a pain in the butt. Like, I got it all working before, but then But then it's like, well, it doesn't count if you do autoplay and you do this and you do that. And then I'm trying to fix that, and then I break everything else. Okay. Like, I had it working so much more stable before. Okay, YouTube, edit. Okay.
People can think, trapped in their mind.
One sec, guys. Yeah, watch on the Kick for now if you gotta, or on the YouTube or whatever you want to do. But I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm trying to fix it. Like, I need it to work, man. I can't. I know, like, it's like from your guys' perspective, it's like, well, we can watch here. It's okay, kinda, but it's not okay because I need it to work this way, or you know, we have no growth then. Because if I don't get the views counting on YouTube, then YouTube won't promote the live at all, the stream at all, and we won't have any growth, right? So it's like shooting myself in the foot. I have to fix it, whether I like it or not. I gotta get it working. And also, like, all the time it'll suggest like watch on YouTube, and it's like, bro, that doesn't help me. I need, the whole point is so we can have our own chat and not the stupid ass YouTube chat, because YouTube chat is pretty much the worst. Okay, there we go. Okay, saving that. Okay, and then I think just restart the back end. It'll kick you out of the chat. Hold on. Okay. Kick you out of the chat. I gotta restart my chat. Okay, hopefully, I don't know, man. I'll check. Let me check some. Let's check things. If I go to the, if I check the API now, what does it say? It has a different ID, but it says false. What does it say if I load the website? What is the different ID? Carl gets terminated? It's like a random ass video now. It's a random. Is it? Huh? Oh no, that's the fallback video, I think. That's if it gets no connection at all. I think it goes to that one. Great. That's the fallback. So is live is not showing anything, I guess. Let's give it a minute though and see if it can get it right.
Every single family member died wasn't even enough. The foster home burned and the airplane crashed, leaving him an orphan standing alone in the ash. Now he grew up tough.
So mischeck did not immediately destroy the remembered live stream. After you drop this in, restart the back end. Yeah, I did that, robot. Well, now I need to be correct one time to fix it. False. Man, okay, what do I do? How many minutes am I late now? 14 minutes late from when I would like to start. Okay, how come it even gets the live? Why does it even get it wrong? Like, how come YouTube doesn't, how come I can't just ask YouTube, hey bro, is this thing working, and get a response? I might have gone over my fucking quota again. Maybe that's the problem. Let me test. Yes, you exceeded your quota. You exceeded my YouTube quota. I thought so. So it might be working now. But I've exceeded my quota. Okay, great. The fucking website's gonna be busted today then. Oh no, I can put it on, I can change the ID to today's. Is what I can do for now. I can make the backup ID today's, and that I can manually fix it that way. Okay. Hold on, I got a fix for today. Maybe I just manually put the ID in, man. And I mean, you know what? Maybe that's the better way to do it, right? Just I manually tell it what the ID is, and then when I go live, like maybe rip out all this auto whatever code, right? and just embed it when I go live and type it. Like, wouldn't that be better than this? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna rip out the whole thing. Right? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be the right way to do this? I just, when I go live, rip out all the auto stuff and just tell it what the code is. I mean, what the ID is. Let me edit this. Because I can fix it right now. I know how to fix it. I put the backup as the current one. So why don't I just do that? Save. Like, you following? Why don't I just do that? I'm gonna restart it one more time so it's the right stream. Because, I mean, it works after the VOD too, right? Because, okay, start the back end one more time. Alright, that should be good for now. Has a quota? Yeah, the API does, yes. Okay, everything should be fine for now. Let me see. It's no longer... Well, actually, it's broken, but it's broken in a way that should be fine. It's actually completely broken, is what it is. But the default should be today's stream, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so my plan is rip out all this stupid smart nonsense. We'll do that before tomorrow. And just make it so I set it manually, because then I won't have any bullshit to deal with, right? I'll just type in the chat, like, live stream, and give it the ID, and then it just keeps that ID, and that's it, until I change it. Because the ID will still point to the VOD, right? That's all I need. I don't need all this smart bullshit, which I thought it would be cool, right? But if I'm going live manually, I can just type a command in chat, like, here's a new one. Okay, well, that's the solution. That's the solution. We solved it. I'll fix it tomorrow. Yeah, one watch. Okay, that's the solution, right? You guys follow what I'm saying? Carl gets terminated. You shouldn't see that now. Refresh. You should see the right stream now. You might be cached with the old one though. If you don't see the right stream, refresh until you do. Now, I'm gonna fix that tomorrow. Because now it should work until. I mean, the other thing is I could, as it is, update the fallback. Yeah, no, I should just make it that way. I think that works. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it means it was in your cache. Sorry about that. Alright, now I can start the stream now. Okay, guys, what are you thinking? Should we do... Like, that'll work for the rest of the night. The way it's set up right now should work for the rest of the night. And what I'm gonna do is rewrite it so, because you guys get what I'm saying, right? All this smart logic. You know what I realized? I told you to restart it, and I don't know if you could hear me at the time. I wrote all this logic, like to communicate with YouTube, to find out if it's live, to blah blah blah. And now I'm realizing I don't need to do that. Right? What I should do, rip all that out, and just when I go live, tell it what the ID is, and have it changed to that. And just stay that. Because that's how YouTube works, right? The only problem with that method is if the stream fault breaks, and I have to, and then makes a new YouTube, like that goes down, I have to update it. But whatever, right? That's not a big deal. I just, all this live shit is stupid. There's no point for it, right? Like, I thought it'd be smart, I thought whatever, but now it's like the API with YouTube sometimes doesn't return what I need to return. I go over quota with all this fucking checking if it's live. When, if I just put in the ID, it would work fine. So why do all this stupid shit? Well, the answer is don't. The answer is I made this thing overly smart for no reason. Like, yeah, it's cool to automate stuff, but sometimes it's not worth the effort, right? I should just type, what whatever the code is, I'll type like YouTube, and then the ID is a command, and then that's it. And then it should work, right? Long live dumb tech. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, it's gonna make me do a little bit more where I type the command every time and then get the ID and stuff. I mean, maybe I can have it just do that and then change it. You know, maybe make it, I can write it stupider too. I can have it go just one, when it gets on live one time, it updates that forever and just leaves it, you know, instead of all these like checking, is it still live? I don't need that. I don't need it to know if it's still live. It doesn't matter. You know, I don't need the website to know all this. I don't, it doesn't, there's no real advantage I'm gaining from it. Like it's all superfluous. It's all superfluous anyways, so. And I'm killing my freaking quota with the YouTube too. Anyway, yeah. We'll make it dumb. I'll make it dumb before tomorrow. It shouldn't be too hard. Okay, Spooky Ghost tonight. Jeez. Today, the past like streams have been troubleshooting at the start. I'm sorry about that, but I think I finally figured out how we should do it. Just make it stupid. I probably can make it so it automatically does it still, but just in a stupider way. Right? Like have it, once it gets one live notification, then it updates that, and then it doesn't check. Well, no, it would have to keep checking. So I gotta do it the manual way. Yeah. The manual way is the best way. Just type in chat, set the player to this, and then it just sets it, and then that's it. And there's no way to know it's live without pressing play though, really. But I guess that's fine. I mean, you'll notice if the stream is live or not once you play it and you see people in chat. Alright, well anyways, anyway, I'm glad I've got an idea what to do now though. And this will work for today. The only time it won't work today is if I disconnect, the stream disconnects and it makes a new YouTube. If it does that, I'll have to update the thing. I'll have to update the fallback ID. But also, if it resets, no, it shouldn't. It's daily. The quota is daily. Bro, I already went over a daily quota. The quota, well, yeah. Because if you're interacting with the API, if they let you do it unlimitedly, you could hammer the server. You know, like all APIs have quotas and things. Because if they don't, then you could do DDoS attacks without even meaning to. You know, like you could waste a bunch of the resources, just talking to it. You know, like if I make, you can make it like check every couple seconds or something, and then, you know, or even like multiple times a second, and like obviously they could do a rate thing for that kind of thing, but still nonetheless you could do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Not good for them. So what are you guys thinking? Do we do science? Should we flip a coin? Science, or where's Spooky Ghost at? Is this the one I do? No, I do this one. I like how you can see the little what is it? The nano banana Gemini thing in the corner right next to you on the mall. You can tell what Linda used for this floor. Now normally for image stuff I don't use that, but this was a placeholder one, so I did. I really only use those ones for like placeholder things. I used it for these ones too, just because it was easier than figuring out a whole style to make those. Okay, let's see. How quick can I do my head like that? Oh, look at the blaze thing. Get that out of here. Alright, well, at least I feel good that I've solved now what I'm going to do. Solve that. Oh, you know, we should put Junji Ito. We should put Junji Ito manga in there. when we play Hayarigami. Right? That'd be cool looking in this one. We get Junji Ito. I put Junji Ito in the title. Cause I think Hayarigami, I don't think that's out of line to say Hayarigami is like Junji Ito. It's certainly inspired, heavily inspired by it. Certainly heavily inspired by it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start over from the beginning. And we're gonna pick one path or the other. I'm gonna skip through a lot of the text though. And kind of just summarize it to get us back to a point where we haven't seen again. And I'll slow down when I have to read something, you know. We've done this a couple times before. And we'll do this both times. We'll do this the time we do it now. And then we're going to play it again one more time. I don't know if we can do it all today or not. I don't know how much reading it's going to be, you know. Maybe we get done with it today and then we just do one more day and then we're done with the prologue completely. But I don't know. Also, looking at the guide, it shows Hayarigami to only having 4 chapters. And then the bonus ones are... It only has like 3 bonus ones. It is Yuka, Hitomi, Kagome. Who is Kagome? Oh, the feminist. She has her own one. And there's a Kogure one. Kagure has his own chapter. A bonus chapter. Kagure has a bonus chapter. It's called the Elevator Ghost. Kagure has his own chapter in this one. But there's not that many bonus chapters. There's like 4. Hitomi? We haven't even seen Hitomi this time. Hey Wax. We haven't even seen Hitomi. Yuka. We haven't seen Yuka either. Yuka's got to come back in with the later ones. If she's got a bonus story, right? I assume Yuka is the main, as the actual love interest for the main character for Kazami, and not his ex-girlfriend. But I also would assume she actually gets to live though. You know? I don't know. So the feminist is kind of right though. When she says that Yukino is playing Kazami, she's kind of right. Right? And that, like, yes, Yukino does like him. She does. It is her first boyfriend too, right? But she is kind of playing him in that she thinks that she killed her husband in her mind, right? She didn't really. The demon thing did. But she did wish for him to die. So it makes sense why she's guilty feeling. Hey Dingus. Thanks for the gift. Oh yeah. For some reason, Gio, I'm having trouble accepting that. I don't know what to do about it. When like the Steam acts like I don't know what's up with that. Did you send it to my email or my Steam? Because I don't know. It's not your fault. But something's wrong with Steam for me. I don't know if I don't know why. I click it, right? And then like I log in and it's like, it just goes to my account info. Open, I'm trying again. Verify login. Maybe it'll let me get it this time. It'll let me get it this time. Please wait. Verifying login information. Error. There's an error coming to the Steam servers. I don't know why it doesn't let me get the gift. Yeah, then it goes to my account. I sent to Steam. It's for Friday. Well, we're gonna figure out how to get it then. Is it still on sale? Or is it not anymore? Still on sale. When does it go off? Date on that? April 18th. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why it's control accepting it. I definitely wouldn't play it though. Yeah. figure it out. We did get a Worms too, didn't we? What worm? Wasn't there a Worms we got? You know, there's a free game too. If it's still updated, Hedge Wars. You ever heard of Hedge Wars? You guys ever heard of Hedge Wars? I'm checking if it's been updated recently. Restricting HD.Hedge Wars issues. AI bot traffic, huh? It does kind of suck that it does kind of suck that a lot of stuff is now like crawled by robots. That is on the internet. That is kind of a problem. That is kind of a problem of robots. That's not generative AI based though. There was a Worms we got. Oh, I wonder what one. Okay, guys, which one do you want to do tonight? Do you want to do science or occult? Should we flip a coin? Because we're definitely trying to get a better ending. I got a bad ending. There's no way the bad ending is the real ending, because that is depressing as hell. Oh wait, it says there's Domyoji's report also. Huh. You need to get 199 FOAF condition. What does the FOAF mean? The Dan archive thing? Yeah, there's a Domyoji chapter too. There's a okay, yeah, so there's Hitomi, Kagome, Kogure, Yuka, and the Domyoji. There's no, I guess Kirisaki's might not even be in this one, huh? Kirisaki might not even be in this one. Science, all right. Worms Armageddon. Does that one have good multiplayer? I know like one of them doesn't have actual multiplayer. Like it doesn't have it even built in. All right, let's do science first. Okay, opening that one. All right. It seems like a lot of the start doesn't really matter. It's later on that it starts mattering. Okay. Let me get the game started then. I'm already super late. I'm sorry about that, guys. Already super late. But I figured out a fix for the website now. I'm happy about that. Because the only way we actually get any views on the YouTube is if the website actually works. Otherwise, when the website doesn't work as counting, I have like how many people watching, and I don't count nothing on YouTube, so it's like it really is shooting myself in the foot, right? But I fixed it. I think I'm gonna rip out all the smart technology, and I'm just gonna make it a command to update the YouTube, because I already set it up so it doesn't like override everything, right? Where you click the buttons. So but that's already how it works. Then just make it so I manually update the YouTube ID. Science is boring, but okay. Well, we don't know the science is boring. We don't know it's boring. We haven't seen it yet. Worms Armageddon's multiplayer was the golf one that wasn't. Ah, okay. Nice. Well, I would like to play that too. I like playing actual Worms at some point. I like actual Worms with like, I mean, I like with crazy weapons, but I like actual Worms with like the limited weapons when you have to use a lot of grenades and rockets. I think that's the most fun version of Worms. It is cool to play with the crazy weapons sometimes though. But if you turn on all the crazy weapons, what happens is the first couple of things will just be like people using the craziest ones. And then like a couple of the first early kills will kind of feel like luck more than any kind of like skill. Right here, on this. But they can be fun to play. It can be fun to play that way too. But my favorite way to play Worms is like the more skilled weapon sets when it's like grenades and rockets and rope, and that's it pretty much. And then you can get some on the map too. I think that's the best way. Where was it? Okay. So anyways, what am I saying? Well, I've decided to make the website stupider so it's more stable. That's the biggest thing. Because it's not stable when it's too smart. This? I don't know, science might be boring, but it'll be the most different from the ones we saw, I think. I'll lock it for a second. Who are these girls? Are these girls connected to the cases this time? They gotta be, right? Because the other ones, in the first intro, when it was, Hayarigami 1, all the things in the intro were connected to the cases, right? Somebody going downstairs. Candle. And a puppet. Hmm? I think that part with the tie and the lady looking in the mirror, I think that's Yukino. That's just the Yukino. This is Toru-kun again. A hand came out of their chest. Huh. There's the Kokuri-san thing. This one, the first one. Science. Yeah, let me look. So we're gonna skip through some stuff for sure. I'm gonna skip through a lot of the text because we read it already. But we'll slow down sometimes too. We'll summarize. We'll try to remember what happened. Scenario. I guess I'm gonna be picking the first one anyway. Look what we got, man. We got a D. We got D rank. D. I got a D. We also got a cut scene from it, which we'll look at after we get the real ending, one of the real endings, or both of them. It opens up. You know about Kokuon 10, Kisho 10. Hold on. I didn't totally set up. I should have. Maybe if you understand, how about if I put it this way? The god of misfortune and the god of fortune. That's how they appeared in stories over time. Like in the, what the heck? Daihatsu ne Hangyo. Or the Zodanshu, which is like ghost stories. Mujo Dogyo. Right, okay. These are specific names of things. There's some kind of compilation of stories. The first one, the Daihatsu, whatever it is. And then, we can look them up. I don't know what those are. Yogo? Yogo! Can we look at these things, it says? Yogo, look up things. Yogo, activate looking up things. Okay, hold on. I gotta type it. I don't have the OCR on yet. Daihatsu ne Hangyo. What is that? Internet? What is that? A book or something. The Mahayana Mahapirana Nirvana Sutra. That's Buddhist, I see. The Mahayana Mahaparinirvana Sutra, or or Nirvana Sutra for short, is an influential Mahayana Buddhist scripture of the Buddha nature class. Oh, yeah, of course. The original title of the sutra was Maha Nirvana Maha Sutra, great scripture of the great perfect nirvana, and the earliest version of the text was associated with Mahasamagahika Loko Tutta Arvada. Right, The sutra was particularly important for the East Asian Buddhism and was even the basis for a Chinese Buddhist school, the Nirvana school. The Nirvana Sutra uses the backdrop of Buddha's final nirvana to discuss the nature of the Buddha, who is described in the sutra as undenying and eternal. So sutras are like scrolls, is what they are. Without beginning, to discuss the nature of the Buddha, who is described in this sutra as undying and eternal without beginning or end. The text also discusses the associated doctrine of Buddha nature, Tathagata Garbha, which is said to be the hidden treasury within all living beings that is eternal, Nitya, blissful, self, Atman, and pure, Shuddha. Due to this Buddha nature, all beings have the capacity to reach Buddhahood. You go, wake up. Yeah, for real. I don't think she wants to deal with this Buddha nonsense. The Nirvana Sutra also discusses the teaching of not self and emptiness. Okay. So let me try, let's ask a robot. And who did I like asking the voice of? What's the guy from Jurassic Park? What's his name? Guy from Jurassic Park, what's his name? What did you just say? Hold on, I gotcha. What's the guy from Jurassic Park's name? Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum. Okay, so I'm gonna ask it to describe this in the voice of Jeff Goldblum. It seems like it makes sense. Jeff Goldblum. We need other people to do voice of too, though. The Mahayana. Yeah, of course he would say that. Or as you elegantly invoked it. He says it in Japanese. That's amazing. Yes, what a text. He says Japanese. He says, Daihatsu ne Hangyo. As you elegantly invoked it. Yes, what a text. What a moment, really. In the long, shimmering, unfolding tapestry of Buddhism. Now, picture this, if you will, our dear friend, the Gautama Buddha reclining. Not just resting. No. Transitioning. There's a finality, but also a kind of cosmic reveal, like the curtain being pulled back on existence itself. And this sutra, it lingers there. It stretches that moment out. It says, wait just a second. There's more here than simple extinction, because you see, the Mahaparinirvana Sutra insists quite boldly, I might add, that beneath all the flux, all the impermanence, right, that's a word, impermanence, we've been told about, there's something enduring, a kind of Buddha nature, deliciously paradoxical. It introduces this idea that all beings, all of them, have this talent, radiant potential. Now, we'll stop for a second. It does sound a bit like Christianity on this, if it meant only humans and not just all beings, right? If it meant just humans, it'd be kind of similar to Christianity, and like everybody can be evil or bad or good, or that we all have the nature of like the kingdom of heaven and Satan or whatever. I don't know how they word it, but you know what I'm talking about. You try to be like Jesus, or you can be evil. Okay, not just emptiness, not just vanishing into the great cosmic poof, but something luminous, something almost eternal adjacent. Now that's controversial. That's spicy philosophy. And it reframes nirvana not as a kind of cold disappearance, but as, how shall I say, a full-bodied realization, a presence, a completeness. The Buddha, even in passing, is not merely gone. No. He becomes something vast, ineffable, almost everywhere. There's also this tone, this emotional resonance. The disciples are grieving naturally, and the text responds with this almost tender reassurance. Don't worry, it says. The Buddha is not lost. He's transformed, expanded, diffused into the very structure of reality. Yes, so what you get is not just an ending, it's a reinterpretation of endings themselves. Death becomes revelation, absence becomes presence, and the universe, well, it feels just a little more inhabited. Chaotic, mysterious, and strangely comforting. Just the way we like it. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. It's an interesting thing. Story recap? Well, we haven't gotten into the story yet. Welcome, Riot. What we're doing right now is okay, so the story is opening, right? And it asks us, do we know about the god of Kisho Anten, the god of luck, and Koko Anten, the god of misfortune? And then it cites these two books, and I was looking them up. Well, these two things. The first one is some kind of Buddha sutra that I guess talks about Buddha like becoming the universe or something, like instead of dying. That's what I'm getting from that, right? Okay, what's the other one? What's the other one? The Sodan Shu thing. That's from a specific branch or something, because it says Muju. I know, why even say this out loud? You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Hold on. Do I even say those things out loud? Okay, now I want him to explain this one to you, so give me a second. So this is like the first thing is like a, some kind of group. Muju Dogyo. That's some kind of like practice. Muju Dogyo. Yeah, right? No. How did I mess it up? Try it again. Muju Dogyo. These are different ones. Muju. Yeah, that one, I think. And the last one is like a Kutsuki. Okay. And then what's the thing? Sodan Shu. That just means like stories, collection of stories. Crap, I overwrote stuff. I should just get the OCR set up, huh? Sodan Shu. Alright. None of those are right. What is it? It's just, how do I look at it at the same time? There, that one. And on fiery conversation. Okay, and then shoot. Okay, I got it. Ah, no, this is a pivot. We move from cosmic finality to something far more conversational, intimate, almost coffee shop metaphysics, if you will. We're talking about the musings of Mujo Dokyo. So is that a person? What's Mujo Dokyo? Hold on, I'm clicking. Mujo Dokyo was a Japanese Zen Buddhist monk, scholar, and writer of the Kamakura period. Ah. Renowned for his Usemitical approach to Buddhism. What does that mean? He's best known as the compiler of the Sase Kishu, a major anthology of Buddhist parables and anecdotes written in vernacular Japanese prose. Okay, so he's a monk. Okay. Yes. A Zen Buddhism Zen Buddhism monk with a taste for stories, for anecdotes, for the texture of everyday enlightenment. Now his so-called, not a single canonical title, mind you, but more like a vibe, a constellation of writings, especially something like Shasei Kishu. And oh, what a collection. Sand and pebbles. Yes, little fragments of insight scattered across the ground, waiting for you to notice them. So it's a book of stories. It's a book of stories. Hey Pimble, welcome. So it's a book of stories. You don't get grand declarations here. No thunderous proclamations of ultimate reality. No, no. Instead, you get a monk telling you about a foolish priest or a greedy merchant or a moment, just a moment, where someone almost understands something and then misses it entirely. It's playful, it's didactic, yes, but in the sly, sideways way, like someone nudging you and saying, hey, look at that, see what just happened? And suddenly the mundane poof becomes a koan. What the fuck's a koan now? And Muju, oh, he's not above a little irony, a little skepticism. He'll quote doctrine, sure, but then he'll turn around and show you how people completely misunderstand it. It's Zen with a wink. Enlightenment with a punchline. You see, with the Grand Sutras, like our friend the Nirvana Sutra, expand reality outward into the infinite, Muju pulls it back. He says, no, 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 look here, look at this person, this mistake, this tiny human absurdity. And in that, you find it again, the same truth, just smaller, quieter, hidden in plain sight. Like a scattered collection of casual talk, but underneath, a mirror. Always a mirror. Okay, so anyways, what he's going to talk about is, I guess those have references to, so the god of fortune and the god of misfortune, which is the overall theme of this case, right? That they come together. That's the biggest tying thread together of this whole thing, is that fortune and misfortune come together, right? That you can't have one without the other. You can't have fortune without misfortune. You can't have okay. There's no need to be ecstatically happy or hopelessly sad. That's a quote from one of them, I would assume. Why? Well, because fortune comes with the key fortune in the key shoten, and misfortune in the Ankokuten are siblings or sisters. They always come together, that's why. In other words, fortune and misfortune are not singular things. On the surface, they're the same thing, the front and the back of the same thing, two sides of a coin. Always in balance in human lives. If something bad happens, there always will be something good too. Human life isn't just bad things happening to you. Is that true? Yin and yang. Yin and yang, yeah. Yeah, yin and yang, sure. There are people who live lives in total happiness, but there are also those who have their lives ended in misfortune, right? So it's hard to imagine that happiness and unhappiness are shared that way, that there's a balance. So this theme is the most important part. I mean, is the overarching thing of the whole story in this one, right? So we're going the science route. That's what was voted on. We're going the science route today. I don't know who got to see the time we've ended this chapter already, guys, and it ended in a really bad way, a really dark way that was not fun. So what happens is, we'll summarize it as it goes. I'll keep summarizing it, but at the end, you figure out what happened, right? And you confront your first love about it. That she basically, well, I don't know what to say. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen any of it yet. But it was a real bummer. It ended in like the most bummer way possible. But then it said game over. So what I'm thinking is maybe that was just a bad ending. Maybe that was just a bad ending. There are people that live their lives peacefully and happily even though they're doing bad things, right? And there are people who live their lives well but end up misfortune and constant suffering. The world isn't balanced. But still, maybe there's a balance created by the gods, a different balance. Records and collections, Ka 26 on Kokuten, which would be the god of misfortune. All too apparent in today's world, true. So anybody that doesn't know the overall story, like, we are a comp, right, that works in records and collections, which is a department kind of like the X-Files, I think is the easiest way. I don't know the logic thing yet. Is the easiest way to describe it, I think. It's like the X-Files, but if you don't know the X-Files, it's like, we are a group that, we are kind of part of the police force, kind of not. We look into the cases that go unsolved, the weird cases, the creepy cases, the paranormal cases, those kind of cases. And there's three of us, right? There's three of us. There's us, Kazami, what's her name? Kazami Junya, who is a detective that went straight into detective school after high school. Like, when he was in high school, he wanted to be a cop. And so he tried to be, and he became a detective. I think that's pretty cool. Like, his parents even told him, they were like, hey bro, don't become a cop. It's too dangerous. You're gonna die. And he's like, no, I want to be a cop. I have a civil duty. This is something interesting too. Japan still has the concept of like duty. America, we've gotten rid of that, don't you think? Like, Andrew Wilson talks about it. We've basically given up the whole concept of duty pretty much. We don't really think people have any duty. I guess we kind of assume some guys have some duty, like men have duty. We used to have duty, like men used to protect women, things like this, right? Women and children. They would have a duty to do that. But in the current world, it doesn't seem like we have any duties. But Japan still does. Maybe that's part of why Japan is pointed to as like an example of a country that like is Western but still is not going insane. You know, like an example, a shiny. It's weird. Gio made the reference to like Byzantine, which I think I agree with. It's weird that like Japan is like this shining beacon now of like Westernness, even though they're Far East Asian. So pretty weird, but it's true, right? Because Japan has this tradition where they adopt in ideas and then they see what, like trial by fire kind of. They see if it works, they talk about it, they think about it, they try it. And then what lasts is like the legitimate stuff, right? And they did that with Buddhism originally. They did that with Western thought when we went over there. You can see there's a number of times in history where they've done that, and it's caused great change in their culture. But they adopt some of the stronger parts of foreign culture. They did it with China. They did it with we did it with us. So their culture is like this weird amalgamation, but I wouldn't say weird exactly, right? Because it's like it's like natural. It's not actually weird. Last bastion of Western culture. Yeah, isn't it weird? What happens to a society when people abandon their duty en masse? Well, we're experiencing that, huh? I mean, it's a good question too. I think duties are important. Like when what Andrew Wilson talks about is how we've kind of inverted it, and like we talk about rights, but rights aren't a real thing, right? They're just like made up. It's probably better to look at it as duties. Like for example, like people go like, I have a right to live. Well, not really, right? That's just like a made up thing. We have a duty not to kill each other. Is the right way to look at it, I think. You don't have a right to live. We have a duty not to kill each other, right? Because you don't have a right to live, you can die. Like people die all the time. If a right was real, then like cancer and stuff would respect your rights, but it doesn't, does it? So rights aren't real because there's things that like nature violates it all the time. So it's just rights are just an abstract concept, but duties also kind of an abstract concept. But I think they're the healthier way to think of it, right? Because they actually make sense. And again, Japan still has a lot of them. So that's why Kazami's so cool and respectable, to me, is because he still has duties. He's like Spider-Man or something, right? He's like, Spider-Man still had duties, like as an example of a character that I looked up to that had duties. I think it's the better way to be, man, is to be like really responsible. Even though it kind of fucks your life up probably in some ways. Being like you shoot yourself in the foot, right? Like on streaming, you shoot yourself in the foot, you end up leaving platforms that you could have been a favorite on. You end up leaving, or like ignoring them, or you're not doing what they want you to do. Sure, but it's you feel more. You can sleep at night, you kind of sleep at night. You do insomnia a little bit, but you kind of sleep at night. With that, it's not guilt keeping you up. What's up, Shinny? Unless your duty could be to kill. Huh. What's that? What's that YouTube? License to kill dingus, specifically. License to kill dingus. Could a duty be to kill? Yeah, but that wouldn't be the duty, right? The duty would be like to protect women or children or yourself or something like this, versus people that would violate them or something, like to protect a woman or a kid or yourself or something. And then, the only action you can do to protect them is, if it comes down to that's the only way you can do it, then that is your duty, right? Yeah, but it wouldn't directly be murder though. Your duty would be something else that leads to that, right? It wouldn't directly be murder. The duty would be something else, and then the murder would be, murder. It wouldn't be murder then. It would be killing. Would be implied, right? That wasn't what I meant. Well, you should. You should. I got a license to kill. Do you? Huh. You're trying to even my hands are registered weapons. Anyway, my point here is, I think it's cool. There's still people in Japan that have a sense of duty, and we can learn from them. And the reason I feel that way is because you just like when you hear a story about this, like this kind of person, you find that person respectable. It's like in your soul or something. Right? Like it's like written in your heart, because there's nothing that tells you that you should respect somebody like that, right? Necessarily, but most people do, I would think. I know I do. I respect people that are like, that have duties like that and that are respected and like go out of their way to fulfill them. And I feel like that respect is transcendental. I think even people that hate it, I think respect it. They just you know, in their mind they wipe it away. They're like, no, really, yeah, he has a duty, but really he's like a hypocrite or something, right? They have some like second way they wipe it away. But anyway, so we are now, oh yeah, so we're records and collections like the X-Files. We're in the basement of the police department, the 5th basement floor. Most cops don't even know this place exists, or they have rumors about it. They're like, oh, you hear about the 5th basement floor? There were these elite detectives down there, and they all wound up dead one day. You still hear voices and random phones ringing down there. It must be the ghosts of the detectives. That's where we work. And it's only 3 of us. We have Kazami Jr., the main character, who we're in the head of. And then I think it's fair to say we are him, because we see all his inner thoughts, right? That's one of the nice things about visual novels that you don't get when you watch like an anime adaptation like of Steins Gate or whatever, is that when you're playing a visual novel, a lot of times you're in someone's head. It's like a book, right? It's like inner narration. Well, it's more intimate than a book sometimes. Sometimes books are written from the perspective of the main character, right? Sometimes they're not. It's similar to the ones that are. Visual novels are similar to the ones that are. Because you get to see inside their head. So you actually get to see them in a way that you don't get to see in like a cartoon. Or this is one of the reasons I like reading. It's because you get to see, like, you're actually be empathizing with them directly, like you're in their head, right? That's where you reside when you're playing a visual novel, is inside someone's head. That's cool. Anyway, Kazami Jr., that's who we are. And then our partner, Kagure, big guy. He was like a local cop on our first case, the Kukuri-san case. Both of us got selected from that to join Records and Collections by a man that called us on the phone. Now, you could make the case we were destined to join Records and Collections. Steins Gate is good in that. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna smoke weed? Oh, you can? Nice. You can? Yeah, Steins Gate I actually really like the visual novel for that reason, because the main guy is ridiculous, and in the cartoon and stuff, like, he's still ridiculous, but you don't get to see quite as, you don't really get to like, yeah, I empathize with him more in the visual novel. It's worth playing, I think. If you like the cartoon, if you like the anime, I think the game is worth playing for sure, because you get to see him like a whole another level of him. And it's worth seeing. He has 12th grader syndrome, basically. That's what they call it. Is it 12th? No, 8th grader? Sorry, 8th grader syndrome, whatever it's called. The thing they call it in Japan. We have it in America too. It means like, it's more common in Japan, I guess. But it's like, so like the kid who thinks he's a ninja or something, you know, in class. I remember kids like that in high school. I don't know if you guys do. If you got any kids like that, like they literally like, you know, like make up lies about like their great grandfather was a prince, stuff like that. Like they make up all this like grand narrative about themselves. That's what 8th grader syndrome is. He has that, but as an adult. Micro Machines. Yeah, he had there's a website. Oh, Leafy was talking about the old game. I was looking at that and I was like, what is she talking about? She's talking about the old, that was yesterday. Yeah, he makes all these weird inventions. Yeah, the website, I think you can still go to it. I think it's still up. It has them all listed, like his website from the game. You can go to it and see all the blueprints, and all the diagrams and stuff. Kind of cool. Yeah, he made some weird microwave. He made all kinds of weird little inventions. Yeah, the Steins Gate's worth playing, for real. I didn't like their first game, though. I could never really get into the first one. What was the first one? There's a name of the series of those games, Science Adventure they call them. And the first one, I forget it, Chaos Head. I can never get into that one because the guy in that one's just too much of a loser for me. I think he lives in like a box. He lives in a crate, for some reason. But the smart part about him is that he's figured out like the minimum amount of days to go to school. I like that part. Like he ditches school most of the time. I like that part. But then he just sits and plays video games and has AI waifus or whatever. So yeah, I couldn't get into Chaos Head, but Steins Gate I did. And I haven't checked out the later one. There's like 2 more games after that, I guess. I forget their names. It's called Science Adventure Series, I think. If you look up any of these games, you'll find it. It'll like Wikipedia will tell you the series name. Anyway. So we have Kazami, we have Kagure, who's a big martial arts guy, also a psychic medium, scared of the dark, scared of his own shadow. But he's badass too. Like he's cool. But he's a spiritual medium and he doesn't realize that, so he's scared of ghosts. And then you have Indo Ronko, who's our boss. She already worked here. She was already part of Records and Collections. She goes way back, we learned. She's a Buddhist exorcist who lost her family, I think. And from our perspective, she seems lazy. But she's not really. But from our perspective, she seems lazy. Basically, every time we come to the office, she just laid out on the couch watching horse racing stuff. And the thing is about her, she just is better at, she's just a my pace kind of person. That's a Japanese concept. They call it my pace. It means somebody that, like, everybody else has to go at their pace. Like when they're in a conversation, they're in a room, they're in an environment, everybody has to match their pace. And it's slow usually, right? It's like laid back. It's like not rushing. It's that kind of person, right? You've all known people like that. They set the tone of whatever conversation they're in. They're more laid back, more relaxed than everybody else in any conversation. They're not worried because everybody else is worried. They don't freak out when everybody else does. She's that kind of person. And it turns out she does do a lot of stuff, but she's like hiding it. Because she has maximum chill levels. What's up, boat fucker? Welcome. Macro machine. My grandmother was a ninja. Yeah, that kind of thing. Welcome, boat fucker. We're starting over this case in Hayarigami. In Hayarigami 2. So we're re-summarizing stuff. I'm going to be skipping a fair amount of the dialogue and just summarizing it. But as it's the opening, trying to get everybody on the same page. But we'll skip a fair amount and kind of just summarize parts because we've covered a lot of it already. What happened in the others, the one we beat, was a worst case scenario which I'd like to avoid. So anyways, so it's like the X-Files, right? We're in the 5th basement floor. Alright, let's start reading this part. The Metropolitan, it's the biggest Metropolitan Police department in Tokyo. And it's in charge of, it's the biggest Metropolitan Police Department in the world. The world, one of the world's largest cities. Is what I was saying, Tokyo, sure. And then we're on the 5th basement floor, yeah. Our position is on the 5th basement floor. So all those files back there, it's like that giant room in the X-Files where it's all like those like weird alien things and like things they found and they never explained. That's all those files are unexplained files. They're cold cases, but like they have something spooky about them. Like somebody saw a ghost, or somebody said they were haunted. Those are all the cases that are back there. Doing okay? Nice, nice, nice. Concrete. So there's no windows down here. We're just rows and rows of steel bookshelves and concrete. Just grayness down here. This would be depressing to work here, honestly, right? Dimly lit, gray. Be a little depressing, I would think. Gray bookshelves, gray files, thick gray files. It's almost like a graveyard. You wouldn't be weird to kind of assume it was one. These are all unofficial cases. Records of unofficial cases. They're recorded by the police, but they weren't treated as normal case files and put down here in records and collections, their final resting place. If you look at if you look at these files here, they're filled with strange cases. Like, for example, a rider with no head in the middle of the night. The headless horseman. Or an old lady running at top speed like she's running a track. Yeah, those are turbo babas, guys. Those are turbo babas. You ever heard of a turbo baba? That's a turbo baba. You can also call them jet babas. They're kind of one of my favorite things. Why? Isn't that the funniest thing, like, to say? Turbo baba or jet baba? Baba meaning old lady, right? Like a grandma or something. It's like saying jet granny or like turbo granny. Pretty funny. Pretty. So the idea is like, if you were driving at night, right? And you're driving in the middle of the night, and you look to the side, and you see like an old woman there, right? You see like an old woman's head right next to you, like she's in a car. But then you look back and like you don't think anything about it, right? You look straight, and you're looking down the road, and you're like, wait a second, is there a car next to me? And you look, and then you don't see her anymore. Or, you know, and you're like, huh? It's like that. Like that kind of incident is what makes people think they're real. Well, how people see them, like basic, and it's like, what? How is the lady next to me? I'm more of a large Marge. I believe we're in large Marge. But yeah, that kind of thing. It's like you look next to you, you see an old lady's there, but then there's really no car next to you. So you're like, wait a second, huh? And then you look back and she's not there. But she was, when you looked over, she was keeping pace with you, right? It was like at the same. You were driving, she was alongside you, so they end up calling those turbogrammas. Turbogrammas. Ultra babushka. Stuff like that. Stuff that the regular policeman can't really follow, right? They just had to file the cases. And I mean, first, they probably don't believe it, much less follow it, look into the case. If you're normal cops, well, if you're normal cops, you just talk about it at your night shift or something, but they get delivered here to this records and collections office. But here's the thing. Oh, it got spooky all of a sudden. Here's the thing. I can't say if it really didn't happen or not. You see, See, those cops that took the report, they're using their common sense and they are deciding that it didn't happen, right? That's all. But, for example, maybe that rider just had a black helmet, right? Or maybe the woman they saw running at that speed was a woman getting hit by a car and getting dragged along. There's all kinds of possibilities. All kinds of possibilities. And then all these files are organized. And that's our job. That's our job, is to carefully organize these files. You see, there's not many people who believe this in this job, and I explained it to them. But here's the thing, we've seen some of the things come true, right? Imagine being the cop that has to write a speeding ticket for Turbo Baba. True. True. You have to catch her. Yeah, that's the hard part, right? You have to find her. Well, what if you do, though? What if you do happen to... And they actually like, listen, the ghost actually pulls over. The old lady... The old lady actually, like, walks over to the side. I'm sorry. I know I was... Listen, I wanted to see my grandson. What did they even say? Not many people would believe it if I explained it to them, but I'm still proud of my work. Money, passion, value, love. We live in an age where everything comes at you fast. Somebody needs to listen to those tiny voices, the little whispers. And that's what we do. That's definitely... Yeah. Throw a bomb on there. Chief, thinking about going home. What about you? Individual here. With the large individual here. At first glance, you might think he's some kind of thug or something, right? He has that kind of face to him. He calls me Chief all the time. This is... What's his rank? Hold on. That rank again. It's patrolman, I think. Patrolman chief. Patrolman. It's like Captain Patrolman. That's not right though, right? What's the make any sense? Captain Patrolman. Yogo? What is this rank? Sergeant. It's Sergeant. It's Sergeant. Sergeant. Okay. Sergeant. Sergeant Kagure Soichiro. We're colleagues here in Records and Collections. His rank is Sergeant, right? But, so it's not weird that he's calling me Chief, right? Because I am an assistant inspector. But just can't get used to it. Just can't get used to it. But you know what? Oh, it disappeared. The game disappeared. Hold on. He has the look of a typical, there we go, typical detective. A gumshoe. A regular gumshoe. I'm 24. He's 28. Not much age difference there, right? But he's older than I am. When I met him, I asked him, can he stop calling me that? Can he stop calling me Chief? But he won't listen, not one bit. Not even today. Still. That's why he's like that. He has his bag in his hands. He's leaving. Well, I was just about done with my own work. So I turn off the computer I'm working on and call out to the back of the editing room. Captain, I'm gonna head home too. All right, can you take care of everything? The voice doesn't reply. She just lays on the sofa and waves her hand. Like I'm some kind of distraction. That is, of course, the head of records and collections, our boss, Indo Ronco. Captain Indo Ronco. And while me and Kagure were getting work done, she was spending the day watching with her TV. She loves to gamble. She loves to gamble. You can always see her watching horse racing while the two of us are working at our desks. Now, me and Kagure have kind of got used to her now, so we don't really say anything about it. Now, here's the thing. She does work, okay? She does work. Stop saying senpai. Yeah, that is what he's actually saying, yes. That's what he's actually saying. Even now, she's just focused on the TV, and me and Kagure leave with her like that. Normally, the lobby is full of bustling people, right? But there's not many people here today. Me and Kagure make small talk like we always do, and you can hear the sound of us walking through the marble lobby. Ah, it's marble? Huh. I guess you can see, because it does look like that. You can just hear footsteps far away and people talking. You can hear phones off the hook. I'm sorry, phones ringing. Intercom. And then we hear a sound that stops us in our track. There's a girl there falling on the floor, kneeling on the floor. It seems like she broke her shoe. And her skirt is spread out on the floor. And you can see all of her belongings all around the area too. There's a big paper bag and handkerchief and a cell phone. I hang it with handkerchief and cell phone spilling out. Or is this what she's holding on? Yeah, handkerchief and cell phone like spilled out of the paper bag. And she has a little plastic bag here. It has stuff like divided and put in it. Oh, like it was given to her by the cops. Are you okay? Me and Kagure both run over to her and start helping her collect her things. Turn her paper bag to her. Her big bag to her. Bro, look at her face. I didn't notice she looked like this when you first run into her. Wow. You read some Ito horror, have you? Yeah, I have more shoot. Tomiya. I read Tomiya. That's probably my favorite. That's the one about the most people won't even know what I'm talking about on that one. But that's the one that inspires the most, I think, too. Tomiya is this girl that like the students kill at the at some, I forget what it was. They were like on some kind of like vacation, and she ends up dying, right? And then she's like getting revenge on people forever. And it's all kinds of weirdness, right? Because you got there's the different ones are weird. There's some that are like where she has there's some like dude she's talking to, and then there's like multiple Tomiyas. Yeah, pretty crazy. I've only read Uzumaki. Yeah, I think that's the one most people read. I think most people read that one. But I think Tomiya is the possibly the most like definitive work or influential work. Why? Because it inspires all those like Japanese horror ones where it's like some girl, it's like, you know, like haunting people. They're almost all inspired by that. They're almost all inspired by that. Like, they're pretty crazy. They're pretty crazy. They're pretty crazy. I know. I think that I haven't read like. I know there was some that came out later that I might not have read, but I read the like collections. Read the collections. Okay, check out how she looks right now. I didn't notice that when we first played. He does mention it, of course, right? He does mention it, of course, but look how like dead she looks. Look how dead her eyes look. Tomie is it's spelled? Yes, yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Tomie, yeah. Yeah. It looks like that Ukrainian painting. Kinda. It's only this one scene that she looks like this. She never will look like this again, which is interesting. Before she realizes who you are, she looks like this, right? Interesting. Okay, so we run over to help her, right? We pick up all her things. She's holding her foot, her heel, and her giant big eyes look up at me. The eyes look, the strangest her eyes make me breathe in. They almost look like they have no spirit to them, like holes that are absorbing all the ambient light, sucking it in. Completely, like, just burned coals. Totally black. And then, for the moment, there's a flash, like a camera focusing, and life comes back into him. Kazami? Kazami-kun? Huh? Chief, do you know this person? I stare at her face for a moment, and then I gasp. Uh-huh. Could it be Tachibana? It is Kazami. Tachibana Yukino. Now, again, in the bad ending, was possibly the worst case ending we could have seen. So I'm hoping in this one, that there's some way, how to put it. I'm hoping that in the science story or the occult story, one of them, that this lady survives. I'm really hoping this lady survives. That'd be nice. It's uncertain if she will, is all I'm saying. It's uncertain if she will. It's uncertain if she will. I don't know. I hope she does. The ending we got, does she? No. No, she didn't. No, most certainly not. But is it possible she will? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Giant dead eyes sounds like my kind of girl. Tachibana Yukino. We went to high school together. And also, she was my first love. Yeah, so it doesn't go too in depth about that part, right? You call her your first love. If she dies, she dies. Come on, man. Don't tell me like that. I feel like there's no way. The only bright thing, the VOD is worth watching. I think the end of the case that we spent weeks on. It was a bad ending though. The bright side was the bad ending was after you go through it all. It says game over. Instead of ending normally, it says game over. So that's the bright side there for me. It makes me think maybe we can save her, hopefully, but I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea, man. I remember that she's still on the floor, and so I hurriedly stick out my right hand. Are you okay? Yeah, thank you. But she makes a kind of troubled expression, and she reaches out with her left arm. That's worth noticing also. Now that I look, I notice her left arm is hanging, her right arm is hanging down, and she's not moving it. I don't want her to think I'm staring, so I lower my eye, I avert my eyes. And I switch to holding out my left hand instead. She grabs my left hand with her left hand. It's cold, like ice. It's cold like ice. She adjusts her hair out of her face. And she's focused on her shoe. I didn't think I'd meet an old classmate here. I'm surprised too, ma'am. I'm not lying. How the heck would I expect to meet... Who on earth would expect to meet their first love on the lobby of the police station? In the lobby of the police station. And my heart was beating so fast that I thought I was worried Kagure standing next to me could hear it. Kazami-kun? What are you doing here? Oh, I work here. No big deal. I work here. The guy from Rocky, Ivan Drago. Duke Nukem, that's a good... He does kind of look like Duke Nukem, that's true. I work here. You're a police officer? Well, I work in records and collections. Ah, I see. She has an expression like, kind of surprised, kind of confused. Maybe enlightened, a realization. Tachibana, what are you doing here? Well, my name is Kasuga now. I got married. I was married. Oh, I see. I got married. Let's say I got married. Oh, I see. So her name is no longer Tachibana Yukino. Now Kasuga Yukino. As that reality hits me, I feel like my body temperature suddenly started to drop. I came to get his things, my husband's things. He committed suicide. She says that with a soft voice, much softer voice, and looking at the as she lifts the bag in her hands. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ask. I didn't mean to. Well, don't worry. I brought it up. I noticed when the thing, now that I think about it, the thing, when everything was scattered, I noticed when everything was scattered, the stuff that was there wasn't really stuff that a woman would have, right? It was mostly men's stuff. And, well, while cursing my carelessness, I glance at her. I steal a glance at her face. Her color looks bad, but she's not crying. Anything like that. Just looks like a little uncomfortable. Well, I'm sorry for bringing it up like that, honestly. So, I'm gonna get going. With her step on her broken shoe, he turns around and starts walking away. From behind, we'll hear the options again. Now, what are we supposed to do on the science one? Does it tell me a specific thing? Let me check. The first thing it says is, it mentions Kagure having a cold. I don't know if it mentioned. I don't think this part matters. I'm not sure. The first thing it brings up is Kagure having a cold. That's way later, right? Way later. And then rope. Okay. Self-question. Okay, it doesn't look like this part matters, I don't think. I don't think this part matters. Yeah. The first one that matters will be we ask about the art gallery and the suicide. This part doesn't really matter, it seems like. And then the self-question, and the self-question, and then okay, yeah. So most of this part we don't have to worry about, I suppose. It doesn't matter until... Did you get a cold? Kagure. And then... Okay. We just pick anything. Okay, so one... Just don't say anything. Oh wait, no. I can't just watch... Or all I could do is watch or leave in silence. That's number one. Number two, silently grab her shoulder. Number three, number three, say, "I'll take you. I'll send you. I mean, I'll escort you. I'll escort you." Okay, one, we can't say anything. We're too much of a pussy to say anything. Two requires a courage point, but I don't think it really. We never ran out of courage points, even in the bad ending. We ran low. We had like 2 left, but I don't think the courage point is a bad thing. That's the one we did though. You can see that from the red thing at the end there. I'll take you home. Let's say for the last one. I'll escort you. 1, I can't say anything. I just stand there quiet. 2, I grab her shoulder without saying anything. I just grab her shoulder. 3, say I'll escort you. Escort? Yeah, we can try that one. We can try that one. Go for it? Okay. I'll take you. I'll escort you. I'll escort you. Before I could even think about it, those words came out of my mouth. I mean, whether she's my first love or not, she's a person in need and I'm a police officer, right? It's my duty. She shakes her head over dramatic, exaggeratedly. No, it's okay. Don't worry about that. I'm not trying to cause you any problems, Kazami. No, don't worry. You don't need to hold... It's not a problem at all. It looks like when she's shaking her head and holding her giant bag, like she's almost gonna burst into tears. Um, like um, like a child that's trying not to get in trouble. What should I think about that? What should I think about that? Um, I don't know why, but I get a feeling she's almost like scared to be to be treated kindly. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Um, I don't know. But then from behind, I hear Kagure laughing and I lose track. He's wah ha ha ha. Okay. Relax, Kagure. Relax, Kagure. Wah ha ha. Don't worry. Don't worry at all, ma'am. Don't worry at all, ma'am. It's not a problem. Kagure? Listen, I got my car, right? I'll take you right home. Also, you are injured you might have hurt your foot. Of course we're going to take care of this. No, it's fine. No, no, no. No, no, no. Excuse me, I'll be right back. So he's going to go get the car, right? He's going to go get his car. He runs outside. Uh-huh. He totally ignores her he totally ignores her and runs outside. Um okay. Well, I guess look, he's gonna go through all the effort. Might as well take the ride, right? Yeah, but seems like she's hesitating still. Um, her white fingers, she folds them together. She folds her white fingers together in front of her chest. She puts them together, folds them together, stacks them. The verb means like stacking something. I'm guessing like I don't know. She just kind of puts her. I get. Does that mean she puts them on top of each other, or does she put them? I don't know. I guess she just puts them like kind of on top of each other and puts that on her chest. Abusive ex. Why would that? Huh? Why are we abusive now? Um, Kazami-kun, it's my bad. No need to worry, okay? I am a cop, right? It is our job to take care of civilians that are in trouble. Did I say something weird? No. It's just until a moment ago, I felt like I was talking to an old classmate. I mean, talking. It's like how we used to talk. And I didn't really notice you are a police officer. I just kind of thought that. Really? Yeah, it's kind of cool, Kazami. But you know what? Kazami, you haven't really changed. You haven't really changed. Is that true? Maybe since I went to records and collections, maybe on the outside I seem the same. Maybe there's no way for them to tell. But internally, I feel like I've changed. Maybe there's just no way for someone outside to see that change. Really? But, Kasuga, you've sure become, Miss Kasuga, you've sure become much more adult. Really? The way of speaking and gestures haven't really changed. Maybe but it still kind of feels like, she's a more distant, she's more distant than she was to me before. Neither one knows what to say. I mean, what are you supposed to say to your first love that just had her husband die? So we just stand there, silence. And then we can hear the rain outside. I noticed the rain outside. The lobby, which is already kind of dimly lit, it's even darker outside. It's kind of like feeling like you're trapped inside a fish tank. And I see your eyes gazing off outside into the distance with a faraway look. No, maybe she isn't even looking at what's behind the glass. Maybe she's looking somewhere further away, somewhere. Maybe she's looking at her husband she can't touch anymore. It's been 6 years since we graduated from high school. Of course, how much can that change you? I don't know. She said I hadn't changed, but I feel like I have grown. But I don't know if I'd say she looks grown. She looks, she looks, I gotta think of a way to say that. She looks weathered. The word is literally, hold on, Yogo. Yogo, look at this word, please, so I can show chant. But it'd be, in English, it wouldn't, it would be too rude to say this. Like, I mean, it would carry the wrong implication. Like, the word literally would translate to, here, you go. You see? The word would literally translate to, but I think that's more rude than what he means, right? He means she looks like aged, like she looks like exhausted, like ragged. But that's what the word literally means. Used up. But that would definitely be out of line. There you go. That'd be out of line to say in English that way. Most definitely. And also, it wouldn't really be the way he's saying it. But, literally translated, that's what it says. Savage? Yeah. 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 But he doesn't mean it that, obviously he doesn't mean it that bad. So that's why I'm not going with the exact translation there. It's like, I don't know, her willpower, her spirit, like she's is fixed forward and still going for some reason. He means like her spirit is used up, right? not she's used up. She's staring off somewhere, and I'm just looking at her slender shoulders. And before long, the car pulls up in front of the lobby. Kagure holding the steering wheel and looking out the front windshield with the wipers going. It's rainy. The rainy season this year is lasting a long time. Who knows how long I feel like it might never stop raining at this rate. Depressing. Now that's true that rainy season is depressing. Don't they have like, isn't like Seattle like, have all kinds of like uptick in depression because of it? I think there is stats you can look at that back that up. That rain is depressing. She's just staring out the window. And without looking away from it, she says, "It was raining like this on our graduation ceremony, too." Did it? Yeah. Yeah. We all went out. It was such a big day. It was unfortunate. Everyone was disappointed. I can't really remember it clearly. For me, maybe I was just too fixed on the future and I wasn't really paying attention. I was just focused on my future up ahead. Ever since I was young, I wanted to be a police officer. I studied every day and night. My parents didn't like that though, especially my father. We got in a lot of fights about it, I think. It's not like I didn't want to live up to what my parents wanted. Maybe in the end, the reason I ended up pushing so hard was because my parents were so against it. At the time, I was rebellious, maybe. The more my parents wanted me not to become a cop, the more I wanted to become a cop. It became clearer and clearer every day. You know what? Back then, on that day, I wanted... Oh, hold on. I gotta figure out... How am I supposed to talk like a woman? I gotta make... I know sometimes if people are just listening, it's gotta be clear who's talking. But I don't really know what to do for a woman's voice. Kagure, I kind of talk a little different. But what do you do for a lady? What do you do to be a lady? Huh. I don't want to sound like a lady. I don't want to sound like a lady. I like rainy season. Do you really? Huh. But I do gotta do something, right? I know Leafy had asked before. If you're just listening, it can be confusing who's talking. Like rainy season, he says. I don't know. You know, Kazami, back then I wanted your button. I wanted to get your button, Kazami. I say, without really... I was embarrassed. Hearing that is embarrassed. Oh, no, sorry. Hearing that, I say, number one, ask, if she didn't ask because she was embarrassed. Number two, ask why she didn't. Or three, that's what we did last time. Or three, be hard pressed for an answer. Be hard pressed to say anything. Oh no, this is talking about me then. Okay, so this means be embarrassed and shake your head unable to say anything. This is that first one means then. Okay. Or pretend you didn't hear her, sorry. That'd be pretend you didn't hear her. You're embarrassed, so pretend you didn't hear her. Number one. Okay, yeah, okay. I misunderstood if that's what we're saying or what we're doing. So number one is be too embarrassed and pretend you didn't hear her. Two, ask her why she didn't. Three, be hard pressed to answer. Like you just sit there like that meme. with the Firefly guy, where he's like about to say something. That's the third one. Which one do you want to do? I assume we do a different one than before, because we don't have at these parts. We don't have to say anything. Like there's no right answer for this stuff. It doesn't matter until way later. It looks like it doesn't matter until we get to the questions about. Actually, it doesn't matter for most of the case. It looks like I'm missing something. Maybe let me make sure I'm not missing something. Okay, there's a first chart. Maybe I'm supposed to look here. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, I found it. Okay, so the first time we are supposed to put. Okay. We did pick the right answer for the first one. We're supposed to call out to her. And then this one, we're supposed to say. So they broke it up. I see. So the first part before it splits is one part. I see. And then the split is the second part I have here. Okay. So there are things I'm supposed to do. Okay. It's alright, you guys. So I'm supposed to pick. Why didn't you ask? I'm supposed to pick the one we picked before. Easy enough. I'll just do this one. Ask her why she didn't do it. Really? Well, then, why didn't you? You coulda. Why didn't you? Well, I wanted... oh, I would have liked if you did. Wait, hold on. I would have liked to if I could have. Were you embarrassed? I see Kagure's eyes looking in the back mirror. Sparkling for some reason. He's really interested in this story here. I guess he would be, right? If this was your friend talking to some lady. His first girlfriend, right? Your buddy is in the back of the car. Like, let's put ourselves in Kagure's shoes for a second. Your buddy runs into this girl. It's his first love, yada yada, same situation, and they're talking about something like this. You would be like, huh? Especially considering Kagure, I don't think he's really had. I don't know if has he had any girlfriends or anything? He doesn't really talk about it. He definitely might have, as far as we know. It's impossible to tell. But he's not married, so can't have worked out that well, huh? Didn't work out that well. This kind of conversation is Kagure's favorite. No, that's not it. Well, what was it then? Kagure asks. Kagure asked that? Hold on. Kagure asked? Well, what was it then? There was a rule in the class. There was a rule about that? I don't remember any special rule about that at the high school. I don't think they had any rules about asking for buttons. I need some water real quick. Be right back. I was thinking I was going to skip this part, but then I'm thinking, this is establishing stuff. So it is kind of important. Okay, they shouldn't have a school like that. And even if there was, it would have been the entire school. It wouldn't just be our class that had a rule about that. Well, of course you don't know, Kazami. Huh? Why? Well, because it was decided among all the girls that no one would ask for Kazami's button. Now see, all this part, is it true? Because we learned later. I mean, we know later. I guess all this is true, right? I guess they did have a thing like that. Did he pull over the side of the... Take my button? Fight? There was a fight over... There would have been a fight over my button? Oh yeah, okay, hold on. So this part she goes... Nobody was supposed to ask for your button because it did not cause a fight over your button. A fight over my button? Kagure stops at a red light. I'm sitting here thinking about this. He turns around with his eyes. He turns around. Chief, you were that popular in school? No, I don't think so. Kazami, you probably didn't notice at the time, but it wasn't just girls your age either. Younger girls too. You were famous among the girls of the school. What? Oh, hold on, that's Kagure. That's impressive, Chief. I'm jealous. This is my first time hearing it, Kagure. I've never heard this before. I'm not lying. I've never heard about this. If I was so popular, then why did I have such bad luck in high school, huh? If I was so popular, why was it so lame? Why was my high school period so lame? Now here's the thing. That we talk about this. I freaking remember this. Yeah, we've gone through this before, right? And I will, again, I want to sidetrack for a second and talk about it. It definitely can happen, right? Where you don't realize, like, I know, I mean, I'm not trying to say I was cool, but it definitely happened to me too, like, not this level, like the whole school, but there was definitely girls that liked me that I didn't realize at the time. And like high school, middle school. There's definitely times I did not notice. Definitely. Like, anyway, it could not have been more obvious, but like looking back in retrospect. But I did not notice. I think like young boys are kind of stupid. I don't know. Because women are like subtle. Like they don't want to say, "Oh, I like you." Instead, they're like, you should notice that they're trying to hang out with you all the time. Or, you know, they're always talking to you, whatever thing. They're not going to just say it. So you don't, young boys are like, those poor girls. Yeah, if you're an idiot, it's time again, right? Time again for what? Those poor girls. What poor girls had a crush on me? Those poor girls? Come on. What do you mean those poor? What does that mean? What the heck does that mean? What are you even saying? They want you to be a friggin' mind reader, I know. Well, to be fair, it's just like how we are naturally. Like, but honestly, I think... I wonder if it would be more or less obvious without schooling. Why do I say that? Well, because I remember when I lived with my grandparents, and we were moving. Okay, so I had a good friend that lived next door, and he had a younger sister. I don't remember her name or anything. I almost feel bad about that now, but it was like I would have been really young, right? And so had she. But I remember when I was moving, her brother or somebody in family or something, I don't remember exactly who, was like, she wants to give you something. I was like, huh? And she gave me this little piece of paper. It was this little circle thing. I don't know. It was like I guess it was all she had. Some little piece of paper, some little circle piece of paper, and she wrote on it, You know, I like you. It sucks you're leaving. That kind of thing. And she gave it to me through the fence to the neighboring yard, and then like ran away. I've realized I don't know anything about her since then, though. You know, I went back to my grandparents' house a couple times. I have no idea what happened to her. I have no idea. I can't even remember her name. I feel bad about that right now. But that makes me wonder, like, is it the artificial construction of school that makes it so, you know, there's never a forced issue where you realize, where someone says something? I don't know. I wonder about that. You are so stupid, stupid boy. Well, to be fair, this would have been like that. We were both young. Like that. Her crush on me would be like a little kid's crush, you know, like. So stupid, she says. Well, yeah, but what was I even gonna do about that one, right? Like, what was I gonna, when I became an adult, go back and meet her again? I assume now. I don't even know. I freaking sometimes had a boyfriend for like 3 hours when I was in grade 5. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Before anybody knows what anything means, it's funny. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. That memory. Kind of nice though, right? But I have no idea what happened to her. I don't know, man. I don't know the first thing about what happened to her. I guess I could try to find out, but like an old man though. She'd be an old lady too. I had like 3 at the same time writing me letters, but I learned they were fat. What? Huh. Okay. Sure. Oh, I should have wrote her letters. That could have been an option, huh? I didn't think about that. But then, like, there's also other girls, like, later, right? When I was, like, in middle school, high school, I didn't really notice. Or I did notice, but, like, I don't know. You don't know what you're doing when you're a kid, too. But anyways, the point is, this scene always gets me talking about this stuff. Because I think it's an interesting topic, right? It actually relates, I feel like, to a lot of people. I'm sure lots of guys, when they were boys, totally missed. Because women aren't clear, man. That's the problem. No, I'm just kidding. It's both. It's both. You can't just blame the boys. Because how are they supposed to know? Like, you can't give credit to the girls and be like, oh, they were too shy or too whatever and they didn't know what to do. Yeah, the boys didn't know what to do either. So how can you point at one and be like, Riot? How can you point at one and be like, they're to blame? I'm not doing that. I guess it's just the confusion of youth or something, right? No, you're 100% retarded. You need to shut up. I had no problem. All the boys knew. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Born fucked, I think. I think you're just out of line, Ryan. You don't. All of us have similar. All of us males have similar stories, and you're like, well, how is that possible then? If you're so right, then why do all of us boys understand? All of us men understand it, and you are like, you see, that's the truth. Maybe I'm more straightforward than other girls. That could be true. That definitely could be true. It definitely could be true. It definitely could be true. I'm trying to think if I have any other those stories like that I could tell. That's the one I remember the most. Isn't that wild? I was the youngest in that one out of all the times. Like, and I don't even remember her name. I don't remember her name. It was like a normal name. Like, I don't know. Just be guessing. I don't remember. I don't know. Anyways, and the music, this music does it to me too, right? This music, this game is good, man. This game is so good because it gets you in, it reminds you of all that kind of stuff. Anyway, like, and it plays on it too, right? It's on purpose. It gets you thinking about your own life, your own things. So you get into the character of, Kazami, right? And so you connect this lady here to your own childhood, and then it rips out, and then it's like, you know, and then the whole story uses that to abuse you, basically. This game is good, bro. Okay, anyway, it seems like she noticed my doubt, but she keeps going. Like, it's funny to her. You're so sappy. This music does it to me, man. This music makes me sappy. You're sappy. This music doesn't do it to you? You're so sappy. You're gay. How about that? You're dumb. You're dumb and gay. How about that? It's low-key adorable. No, it makes me want to blow my head off. Don't get all mushy on me. Listen, guys. I feel like the story, should we not try to enjoy it as much as possible? Is that not what I'm here to do? Is to translate the experience of playing this game to you guys? Is that not my job in this game, in this stream? That's what I think it is, right? It's to translate the experience, not just the words, but the experience of playing this game as I'm getting it to you, right? I think listen, if anything, you're complimenting me, right? You're saying, what a good stream this is. And I appreciate that, right? Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I don't like remembering things. Why not? Are you serious about that, or are you joking, dingus? Are you serious or joking? I'm at a point where, I don't mind remembering anything, really. Like, even sad stuff, whatever. I don't mind anymore. Like, there was times where I hadn't dealt with things. But I think that's a sign you haven't dealt with it. If you have an issue remembering stuff, like, where you can't see the good in it, I think that means you haven't dealt with it. I think that means you have emotional damage that you need to deal with on that. Now, I don't know if I'm right there. Remembering sucks. See, you guys, am I wrong on this? I think I'm right on this. If you don't like remembering, that means there's emotional damage you need to overcome there. Because you still have, like, regrets. You still have, like, some reason you don't like remembering. It's tied to something negative that it shouldn't be, I think. There's a war in my mind. There's a war still going on. I found my whole life to be embarrassing, but I'm trying to remember it was just a kid. Oh yeah, I get that feeling sometimes, right? I get that feeling, but I think, like, yeah, remember you're just a human, you're just a kid, everybody's dumb. I mean, that's the thing to really remind yourself, I think, is everyone's dumb. We were all dumb. We're all just, like, dumb retards, just stumbling around. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's even close to perfect. Nor should you even strive to be. We're just, you know, lumps of people. We're just piles of bones and flesh. I don't know. You get what I'm saying. We're all. Everybody's embarrassing. Everybody's embarrassing. Look at anybody's past and they're embarrassing. Everyone's embarrassing. Most of people. What's up, Cliz? How are you, Mr. Crack? You're not bad. We're in a sappy part of the story, I guess, and I'm being sappy. We're talking about. I don't know if you got any stories about this, but we're talking about. Welcome in, Clips. We're talking about like being young and a girl having a crush on you and not realizing it. My story was when I moved, and I left my grandparents' house. I had like a next door neighbor I was like best friends with, and he had a younger sister. And the day I was moving, she like ran out to the fence, and I saw her, and I went over there, and she gave me this little piece of paper, and then like ran away. It was a little circle piece of paper, and it was like, you know, I like you. I hope to hear from you again. I hope you come back. It sucks you're leaving. I wish I told you before. That kind of little note. But I had no idea. I had no idea until that. I had no idea. I never had an idea, pretty much. However, here's the thing though. Most women that I ended up like asking out, already liked me before I asked them out. Right? I never like blindly asked someone out, where I was like, oh, I don't know how this is gonna go. I never did that. Like, just like they talk about like pickup guys and they just walk up to some random woman and ask them out. I've never done that. I've walked up to random women and talked to them, random people and talked to them, and women included. But I definitely never like walked up and just asked a woman out on a date. Never did that. Every time it was already a woman I knew like liked me before I asked them out. Action Man banned for drugs. Cloud gets the pass. Did he get banned again? I've been enjoying myself recently, made commentary vids on all the chaos. Did he get banned again? I thought he was back. I was watching Action Man the other day. What was he doing? Oh, he was talking to some chick that was like gross. She was gross, but he liked her. Like, it was like sometimes it was actually kind of existential dread watching this lady. This lady was like gross, but you kind of like, but he seemed to have a crush on her anyways. It's kind of like a rose that got trampled on or something. When you see those kind of women, like they're still nice and they're still whatever, right? But then like she's talking about, you know, having sex with a bunch of black guys or whatever. And it's like, what the fuck? Like specifically talking about it that way too. Action Man still kept talking to her. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that. It makes you think society's kind of doomed, doesn't it? She called. I'm pretty sure I knew who you're talking about. She called some dude and everything. Yeah. You were watching that too. Yeah. I don't know what to make about it. Action Man definitely had a crush on her. He definitely liked her. He definitely liked her. But pretty mess of a woman. So I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're just like making content anyways. People got bored of it at a certain point though. You could tell Chat was getting bored of it. But he had a crush on her, I think. He should have, like Chat was saying, fly her out. He should offer to fly her out if that's the situation. If he wants to talk to her. But, like I said, I don't know what you do with that. Like, she's not going to want to settle down some weird fucking whatever is going on there. Well, you know what else was wild I noticed? She had a cross on her neck. Isn't that wild? She had a cross necklace. I was disgusted? Yeah, I was a little disgusting, yeah. Clam overdosed on stream. Huh. Yeah, I mean, well, there's definitely double standards. I saw the thing with Neon. Neon, they told him in DMCA or something. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna keep going." I don't know what happened to him either. Did he get banned? Did he get in trouble? Did they pull the stream? He was broadcast. He was at some event. He was at Coachella or something, right? When he told them, "Fuck it, I'm gonna keep streaming. Ban me." I wish Neon would get in a fight with calling her fake. Yeah, chat noticed that too. Calling her fake Christian. Yeah, that was pretty weird to me that she had a cross. And then she's like, "I don't even like white dudes," or whatever freaking thing. They train people. What's so depressing about that is they train people to even think that way. You know? Like, why would you even think that way about, like, how do you know the time, like the person that, I don't know. I think maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Well, it's not old-fashioned. I just think, like, pair bonding is the way to think. Like, think of finding a partner. Right? Like I think that's the most, like a lifetime partner is what you're looking for. And it's like, women like that, though, they can't be a lifetime partner. They're too deranged. And they're also even focusing on things like if the guy's white or Hispanic or whatever stupid thing. She actually called 2 different guys when I was watching Shrek. I don't know if you saw that too. She called 2 different guys. 2 different guys. She called 2 different guys. And they're both playing video games or something. I have no idea who this is. Was it 2? I think it was. I think it was 2 different guys. Maybe I'm wrong and it was the same guy twice. But I think it was 2 different guys. Because she was talking to the second guy different. A little bit. But maybe I just didn't notice that it was... I think it was 2 guys though, yeah. Alright, let's get... I'm talking about Action Man on Kick, Geo. He was talking to some woman. And she was, you know, pretty modern, gross, whatever you call it. What do you call it? Feminist, deranged? What do you call that type of woman? Those dudes are fucked up too, weird asses. Oh yeah, definitely. It's not just the women that are fucked up. I mean, the guys, the part of the problem is the guys that like date these women aren't like, they don't understand what they're doing either. So like they put up with it, you know what I mean? Like a lot of times if they ended up with a guy that was like, that put his foot down on stuff, it probably wouldn't even be a problem, you know what I mean? Like, but then they don't. They're like all like wishy-washy. And I mean, to be fair, we're all deranged in this current world, pretty much. We're all fucked over by all the programming and stuff. So I'm not saying, but a lot of like their boyfriends, like their early boyfriends, could solve the problem if they weren't. Only the early ones, though. Like the first couple of boyfriends. Skank, Chadet, Ho. I wouldn't really call him a skank. Backlist. When I was working on my vid, I want to talk about Action, Class, Nico, and Johnny today. Nice. That sounds like an interesting video. What's Sneeko doing that's important? Where's a good place to find background music that doesn't trigger copyright claim? Well, I make stuff now, Cliffs. If you give me the style of stuff, I can make you some stuff. I make all the music I do now. And I do like covers and stuff, right? Oh, let me play something. But I also started making backgroundy kind of music. Here's what you do. If you come up with like a style that like a song you like, and you tell a robot, I mean, you do it yourself, or I can make you some if you want some. And then just kind of like, you tell one robot, I want it to sound like this song, and then tell me how to make it, and then it'll give you the prompt. And then you just put that in there, and then you tweak it a little bit. I would say make music now, man. I would say stop. You don't gotta use that copyright stuff. You can just make it. If you don't have a thing anywhere, I use a local setup called A step 1.5. I don't know if you got a graphics card. If you got a good graphics card, you'd set it up yourself. It's not too hard. Lo-fi would be good. Nice. Okay. See here. Hold on. I have some stuff. Let me show you real quick. I have some kind of stuff that I made for that kind of thing. But it was with a specific theme. Where is it? I think it's this stuff. I think this is a song. Can you hear it? I think this is a song. Let's skip ahead. You see like this kind of stuff. It's barely music, right? Barely music. Barely music. Barely music. But you can do this kind of stuff too. You can do anything pretty much. Now see, let's find a good one. Find a good one. I can barely hear it though. Because it's barely music. Lo-fi is barely music. It sounds discordant on purpose though. I wanted it to sound discordant. That's the style I wanted, you know. I tried to make it sound like a weird sci-fi, lo-fi. Because that's the kind of scenes I was thinking to put in the background of. Can you give me a name when you make these? Yeah. I use A step 1.5. Use A step 1.5. But that's a local setup. You might want to use like Suno or something. You might want to just use Suno. I don't know. But I use A step. I'll link you right now. I use Comfy. Here, I'll see if I can find something that can just explain it. Comfy UI A step, like a tutorial or something. Let me see. Here's a YouTube video on it.
Welcome to episode 47.
Ooh, shut up, bro. Here's a YouTube episode. Is this all free? Suno's not, but the thing I use is, you have a decent video card, I think, right, Cliffs? I think you do. As long as you have a decent video card, you can do that. Actually, that says A-Step version 1. Hold on. A-Step 1.5. It's probably the same thing, though. It probably works fine. But that one actually...
Welcome to...
Check this link too. At 57 Ti. Yeah, you should be fine. Yeah. Be fine. Alright, check out either of those links. You should be fine. It's pretty easy. It's pretty simple to set up. Basically, you just install the Comfy thing, Comfy UI, and then you go to like, it has like things you can download. Like you just click a thing and it shows you like all the ones people share, and then you get a step, and then you plug stuff in and you describe it and it works. Pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Either of those things should explain it. Either of those things should explain it. And yeah, it's totally free, which is why I like it. Also, not only is it free, it's free. They trained it on copyright free music. So, saw Gary David. Yeah, Gary David didn't like it. Wasn't that impressed with A-Step when it came out. Which he was in your chat when that one time we saw it. Remember I pointed out, oh, you saw, actually you were streaming something is how I found out about it. Somebody on Twitter posted or something, somebody mentioned it, right? Gary David was in your chat. And I said that's a big deal because it's local, and Gary David didn't really get why that's a big deal. Which, not many people really understand AI stuff, so I understand. But what that means is, local means is you can run it on your own computer. You don't have to pay anyone anything. And it also means there won't be any kind of like restrictions to it either. Like you can use whatever lyrics you want. Being able to run something locally means you can do anything you want with it, is what it means. That's the big difference. But Gary David was like, oh, it doesn't sound as good as the new Asuno. Which is such a like a limited scope view. It made me doubt Gary David as like a person I would trust on anything. That moment did. In your chat, when he said that, I was like, what? Huh? Like, okay, yeah, even if the quality was worse, the advantages of using local AI are huge. So it's like, I don't know. Just made me you want me to listen to BB Jess song? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Riot's request the BB Jess song. There you go.
Not a stupider woman. Not a stupider woman in the world than BBJs. Not a stupider woman in the world than BBJs. She really sucks and makes dumb jokes. She sold us all out.
BBJ song.
Reflection, she's so random, so quirky. Her jokes aren't even funny.
BBJ song slash, yeah. Yeah. We gotta get it requested on BB Radio or whatever. We gotta we gotta get it played on there. She might get a little mad at me though. She might get a little mad at me. But here's the thing, BB Jess is kind of a pussy, man. She has all these issues. Let's listen to one more song forward. She has all these issues with Kick, but she just puts up with it, right? She just puts up with it. It makes me sick. That's why I made that song. It makes me sick. She just puts up with it. I get it, but I don't. People like her like have the leverage to do something and say something, and they don't. And it's like, well, what do you expect Kick to be then? If people like you aren't, I don't know. And now she like she only says something about the most ridiculous stuff, like the abs thing, like the Bachelor thing. She's gotta have a spine, man. I wish anyone in streaming had a spine, but they don't. So I should play this on stream, but she would kill me. I think Kick Studios kept BB Jess and dropped Hannah. Really? Here's the thing. Hannah already lost all of her IP rights to that show, to the whatever show, whatever she called it. I would never have worked with Kick Studios. And when you say Kick Studios, you mean Mustache, period. That's all that's in the studios. Like, you can call it Kick Studios if you want, but it's literally just Mustache, right? He's in charge of it. He's the only guy. He's the whole thing. He's the studio. Mustache is the studio. Read all my chats? Okay, I will. I'll be on slot 1. Okay, let me go up. Name now all those names don't drop by much because I'm going through another spell of Kick censoring. Oh yeah, really? So they don't put you on the front page anymore? Like, I'll be on slot 1. Oh, I see. Just chatting every day, but I'll never touch the front page at all 6 days in a row. I think they tired of me showing the bad Kick. You're probably right. They did the same. They used to do the same thing to me sometimes. But I refuse to stop, and I multi-stream now. Plus, I'm enjoying YouTube more than Kick. YouTube's better, especially making these commentary vids. Yeah, hit on YouTube, man. YouTube has more people, period. And like, even no matter what niche thing you're into, YouTube's better. I think Kick Studios, why I say this, BBJS Radio was on front page for 6 hours. Hannah lost front page after 30 minutes. Why'd you leaving? Is he saying what the heck about? Gio going furry harder now. Get that furry shit out of here. Oh, These gifts has made Gio leave. You guys made Gio leave with the dancing dogs. It is pretty gross though. He's right to want to leave. You guys are. We made him rage quit. He's still here though too. But you guys are. It is pretty gross what you're doing. It is gross. You need to stop. Hanoi Hannah. Her name's Hannah Handbridge. She's married to Sam Pepper. Nope at all. Yeah, there's not one in any category. Oh yeah. So you're saying you get in that front page whatever area. Yeah, they started putting me. I mean, I got back on the list to be up there, like in that area too, which I found pretty weird. Right? I showed that the other day. I don't know if I'm still in that, but somebody at Kick still likes me. I don't know who. I assume it's Milos, but I don't know. I don't know. I assume it's Milos. We're not in there right now, but we were in there last week or something, which was weird to me. I'm just going to slowly try to grow YouTube. It's better. Yeah, no, go for YouTube, man. I'm telling you, that's what I'm doing. Like, if you notice now, I'm going for YouTube. I'm trying to have like titles that I add more things to the title. I add more things to the title to try to get more algorithmic appearance, and I think it's working. We're up to 60 subs. I was like, I wasn't getting new subs, and I've been getting new subs since I started doing it. So I think it works. I think it's good. Pepper is married. She has to be mentally and morally deficient. Well, I don't think she married her. I mean, I don't know the history of their marriage, of how it worked, but she doesn't like him. Like, I don't know how it happened. Do you know how it happened, Clips? How Hannah and Sam Pepper ended up married? It's like they're technically still married, but I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, last song, and then we'll go back to the sappy game. Last song. She was dating FaZe Jarvis. She wanted $1 million. Because money? Ah, okay. It was really just about money? Then she deserves it, I guess. So. Like, how could she complain about him being a piece of crap if she was for money? That's what I don't get. If they divorce, he has to pay her. Oh. Like, how come he has to pay her? What does he have to pay her? Then Sam were working for FaZe. They were cheating, and then she moved on to Sam. They were secretly married. She wants the money he stole from crypto. Save the kids. So morally deficient. Well, yeah, definitely. You're right. Their marriage is 50-50. I see. Like half his money. Oh, they had a prenup or something? That's wild. The stuff I learned, man. Like, here's the thing, okay? And I thought about this the other day, too. All I did when I set out to stream, okay, was all I wanted was to do this weird little translation stream, and it's still my goal, right? But the streaming atmosphere, the streaming environment is so fucked up that, like, you get thrown into all this nonsense. You get backstabbed, you get... All I want to do is make this weird little Japanese translation stream, but it's like, the whole environment around you is liars and thieves and, like you talk about all the time too, Clips. Streamers are gross, by and large. There's almost no one in the industry at all that's like just keeps their word, just does, like, just be a decent bro. There's almost no one. Everyone's waiting to, like, try to step on your face just to get a little bit of extra clout for themselves. They'll step on your face. They'll put their shoe in the back of their shoe in your face, like in your teeth. Nobody cares about, and no one even cares about the whole streaming as a medium either. Nobody gives a shit. They just care about being famous. Fucking sucks, man. Streaming's totally ruined. She wants to now get serious with Sam Bond, another streamer. Sam Bond, another streamer. Oh, right. They'll get married and she'll get half his money, too. Rita do, she get views. Yeah. But people don't realize it's all fake. Fake views, fake clips, views, everything. Yeah, true. Bijan, I did not. Do you got a link or something? Bijan launching club. I did not cover that. I would be down to cover that real quick. Bijan, I don't like Bijan. Why? Well, because remember the way Drake described him? I wonder if I got that picture, Drake chatting that one time. It sounds like Bijan just like sits on some boat doing drugs. That's what Drake said. I feel like Drake's right. Why did Drake say that? You ever see that rant Drake did in the chat where he was talking about how much he's pissed at Bijan and Eddie? That sticks with me forever because I know he was just pissed off at the time. That sticks with me forever. I want your opinion too. Yeah, I'll check it out. He wants porn girls selling ass on his site. Club is a Patreon competitor. Okay. All right, let me look this up. So he's launching a. Okay. Here we go. I got at least a tweet here. Let's see if we can trace this. The new platform by Eddie and Bijan. Oh, high five, LOL. The post on this. Okay. We'll get back to the game in a minute, guys. Give me like. Again, I wanna check this out. Okay. Let me fix the screen. Let me attach it. Let me switch to. I should switch to Vengeful Spooky Ghost is what I should do. There we go. Switch to Vengeful Spooky Ghost. That's what I should do. Okay. Just a heads up. The new platform where Eddie and Bijan Club is using Persona to verify your identity. Is that a company? I think I've heard of that. Same Persona was dropped by Discord. Right. After the massive backlash around the age verification push. Club looks like a very cool idea, so hopefully this will change. I'm gonna find out about this idea here. Update age verification, vendor persona left front end exposed, researchers say. What is talking about? That's talking about, Secured by persona. Okay. But look at Bijan's Twitter, maybe? He posted about it. You can do videos, pictures. I don't know if you can stream there. I don't like Bijan either. He gives me a get rich quick. Yeah, he does. That's totally what he seems like. There's Bijan Tehran. And it doesn't. He talks about. Let's see, Mr. B. Oh, here we go. We haven't launched anything new in a few years. Our brands have kept us busy. Now, they say that. They get hosted? But thank you, Sam. We're covering, let me turn this off a minute. We're playing Hayarigami, but we're also covering news real quick. We haven't launched anything new in a few years. Our other brands have kept us busy. Club, turn the music down a bit. Club is something we've been building quietly and are stoked to finally reveal. He says we. Apparently Eddie's working on it too. When he says we, he means Eddie too. Creators make money when they're live, but the second they go offline, the connection with their audience slows. Club changes that. An invite-only Bro, this is kind of like Sims. This is kind of like Sims. This is kind of like Sims. This is kind of the Sims idea. Now, I'm not saying they ripped me off at all, but this is kind of like Sims, isn't it? It's a similar solution. You can sign with Kick. It's connected, huh? Okay, creators make money when they're live, but the second they go offline, the connection with their audience slows. Bro, this is kind of like the Sims idea. I pitched Sims a couple times as like a VIP club. A digital VIP club. I pitched it that way lots of times. There's no way they followed that, right? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Patreon banned porn. He aiming at Sims. He is aiming at Sims, right? Club changes that an invite-only platform where creators can post content, drop exclusives. I'm right that Sims is the future, and they already came up with an alternative. They were already going to do an alternative. These fuckers, man. Club changes that an invite-only platform where creators can post content, drop exclusive, DM their biggest supporters, and actually earn from all of it through Club Cash. Well, what's the idea? Maybe their idea is good. Let me check it out. Club isn't replacing or streaming or access the layer that was missing. Rolling out early access now. It is the Sims model, kinda, right? That's mind-blowing. And I definitely pitched it as a club. Now it's possible, totally unrelated. It's not like anybody at Kick's ever stolen an idea from me before, right? It's not like that happened. It's not like that happened. It couldn't be possible. That's not possible, right? Couldn't be the case. We are going through all the creator application requests. Thank you everyone for your patience. So what is Club Cash? Is there somewhere it explains what that is? Because I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Clean Pointless app. Well, here's the thing. People tell me the Sims idea is bad too. When I tell them Sims, they tell me the idea. No one's going to pay for streams, blah, blah, blah. Pay for access to a room. But I think there is a lot of point of paying for access to a room. I think that actually makes total sense. But I don't know. They haven't really said anything about it here, so I don't know how people are like talking shit on it. I don't know what it is. You'll corner the market because OnlyFans lets you sell porn like this. Allow stream. So it's replacing. I'm cropping the thing. I'll switch to the other one. Impossible. That couldn't be the case, right? Okay. So there's a website I can go to, right? Hold on. Go to the club thing. Club.com. Okay. And what does it say on this website? It looks like a Twitter knockoff. Okay. Looks like a Twitter knockoff so far. First dump on here before uploading videos. Live on Kick, Kick.com every Saturday. March 9th he posted that. Happy Club Day 11 hours ago. Yo, early clubbers. If you see this here early, March 3rd. Oh, it is porn. It is gonna be porn. Yep. Club. It's a club of looking at ladies naked. Look at this one. Ben Jammins is here. I was just bringing this up the other day. Ben Jammins has the most unsuccessful strategy I've ever seen with his GIF thing. He got his GIFs all over the whole internet, right? But there's no way to go from his GIFs to his stream because nobody knows what Ben Jammins is. Like, isn't that mind-blowing? Like, he went through all this effort to get all these GIFs out there, and now everybody uses his GIFs, but no one knows who he is. It's like totally pointless. Possibly the worst strategy I've ever seen, right? Then we in the club. We all fam. Is XQC even on here? Stocks. The founding fathers. Oh my god. Is Goat QC? What a 10,000 Club Cash DM looks like. Who will be first? What do you mean this is what it looks like? You get some stupid GIF? Wow. Is that really what it is? Some stupid ass GIF like this? The party's moved. It's called Club. What's the point? So they have Club Cash. How does it work? There's no info at all. It's beta. It's gonna be beta forever. Just like fucking Kick. Unlock video for 10 club cash. So everything's gonna be locked behind tips. That's the idea. Everything's locked behind tips. Wait, it also says subscribe to unlock. What is subscribing? That costs money too, right? Help Lamau. But that's testing the idea, is what that is. Okay, so that's how it's gonna work. I don't think I have to fear that. I don't think Simps has to fear this. Link is just club.com. It's club.com. He knows everyone, but no one knows who he is or watches him, right? Ben Guy is such a retard. I agree. His whole, like, everybody's seen pictures of him, but nobody watches him or has a clue who he is. His aim isn't you? Well, that's true. So Patreon banned porn, but OnlyFans still exists, right? Like, and then Fansly or something, post porn on those, right? He wants girls selling porn. Right, but how's it going to, I get the idea here, right? The idea is that you would have this, like, have a cute girl, right? And it's a video, and so, like, they would front load the first frame with, like some kind of seductive image, right? So you're like, I want to see the rest of that. And then you click, and then you give the coin, right? That's the model. I don't know how that takes over though. Like, I don't know how that wins the battle that's out there. Like, you have OnlyFans still. I understand you could browse more variety of porn, but the thing is, the club part. The whole point would be, I would think, is like feeling like you're a special part of the girl's club. Like, that you're actually like talking to her, you know? I don't know. I don't know if club's gonna work. I don't know if club's gonna do all that well, or if it's just like a quick scam. I don't know. My thoughts are, I don't know if this plan works. I don't know if this works. OnlyFans with a Patreon type thing too. Instead of, yeah, true, Joe. Instead of wasting money and resources there, how about fix Kick? No, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, that shows their mindset. Oops, the thing disappeared. That shows their mindset is make money, right? Start up another company, make money. Kick's not making Kick. Well, they're not going to admit that Kick is broken. Is the thing. The lie that Kick is like a working real website is too important. They're not going to admit Kick is broken. So that for them to do that would require they admit that. So they're not going to care. But Jean's on to the next thing, man. He's gone. Look, followed by AVZ and others. That today should be fun. This is, look, one of the only few people on there. Oh, is the CEO of Club. Nobody's ever heard of the guy. Nobody knows who the hell he is. But here he is. We're live. Nobody ever heard of you. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody's got any idea, Henrik. Nobody has any. Benjamins. What? Bro, they have some high quality talent here. They have Benjamins. They got Agnello. Like, how are they going to pull people over here? They got this lady. New creator announced. Well, also, I kind of, you know who they're kind of ripping off too is Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde, the fish tank guys, their aesthetic is this. This is their aesthetic. The over like 80s, 90s looking CGI special effects kind of stuff. That's their angle. I wonder if they're going to be annoyed by that at all. That's their aesthetic. So the part of talking to her in DMs for her paid for Indian or Philippines guy to DM dudes. Yeah, right, true. I mean, of course. After hitting high notes while streaming. Look guys, look at the things. It's you guys dancing there. Like in our chat, look at that. It's the thing that Geo definitely wouldn't hang out here, bro. It's the furry stuff all over the place here.
Epstein is evil.
Dirk MP4? Nobody's heard of any of these, you. Is this an NFT? That's funny. So you even images can be locked? Uh-huh. Okay. So it's a rental model of NFTs. Right? It's kind of like the NFT model, but it's rental. It's like what NFTs, owning digital property, is. Club is renting. Okay, that's the idea. I think I get it now. It's like you take the idea of NFT, but you rent them, right? You make exclusive art, you make exclusive videos, but you can only rent access. Every new one you gotta rent. That's awful? I think it is. Explain to me how Fish Tank quit Kick at 30 to 50 viewers and came back to 3,000 to 5,000 every stream. Well, that's a great question. I do think there is a decent viewer base there, though. But what's its actual size is a good question. And I saw Fish Tank, I saw Jet talking in chat one time, and he said the main reason they like Kick is so they can play music. Not even like somebody brought up the payment and stuff like that, and Jet said in the chat, the main reason for us is so we can play music, is what he said. So I don't know how much they actually like Kick. Because, like, somebody was like, whoa, Kick is more money and opportunities. And he's like, well, the real reason is to play music. So, I don't know how much Fish Tank actually likes Kick. And I don't know if they're being botted or what. I know they pulled a couple thousand real viewers on their website. They do pull a couple thousand real viewers on their website. How much does that transfer to Kick? Well, I'm not saying the same numbers, but I know there is somewhat of an audience there. I'd say a couple hundred viewers, probably. I'd say a couple hundred viewers, and then they could be pumped up by Kick, or who knows. I think it's Mustache fanboying over Bam. Yeah, I think that could be a thing. Is this a streaming thing? It's everything. It's like Twitter. It's an alternative to Twitter where you pay for everything, is what it is. Instead of like buying memberships, you pay for every little thing. That's what it seems to be the idea. Because they're saying that's to support creators, is what they're saying. But that's the idea. Now, is that better than Simps? No, right? So it's not even on the same page, like. But it is kind of It is kind of a slight overlap, though, in the market. It is a slight overlap in the market. And look how cheap Eddie's thing is, bro. Look at this. Like, that's not even... Eddie, next Kick Talk. Let's have a deeper convo. Poor Blue Tears. Let's have a deeper convo about the gaming side of Kick. I think IRL has stepped into a good spot, but gaming other category needs a boost. See, this guy's been trying to take this serious the whole time. Why? These are all the same people that haven't learned that Kick is fake. These are all the same people. These are all the exact same people. Amaze? Come on. This place is doomed. You think people are going to pay 90 cents for Amaze's AFK video where he stands there and does nothing? You think they're going to pay that? You think if we actually build a market, these people are going to pay for your crap? Come on. Jimothy Billions. Look at these guys. It's all the same guys. It's all the same guys that suck up to them everywhere. Samurai Tacos, Burr Chocolate, No Limits. What are you guys thinking, man? You guys think Cannon Muffin, man? Come on, man. These people know Kick is illegitimate and they just move on to the next thing. You fools. You freaking fools. You freaking fools, man. Dumb. You think this woman is gonna really bring in the coin? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You need like a... You need... If you, this is your plan, you need a... like a babe. No offense. You know, like people that like, a woman you look at and you're like, whoa, that woman's the real. Not that. No offense, Sam. But you know what I'm saying? Am I wrong? Did you want to see Fish Tank for now? No, I didn't. Best season of Fish Tank yet. Rental porn? Yeah, basically. I did not think this. I just saw Twitters and Instas. Eddie's funny. He said he wants gamers to be pushed, but hosted gamers have no chat. No, I know. Eddie also said that he wants to reward people for streaming just on Kick, right? He's he's so full of shit, man. Yeah, Eddie's so full of shit. Like, he knows what to say. He knows what to say. What's up, Sam? Welcome. He knows what to say, but he doesn't do it. He just knows what to say to make people hang on, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna support gaming. We're gonna support people that favor Kick. Don't worry, your time's coming. We're gonna pay you more. Whatever, man. He also said they take away the requirements, right? He also said they take away the requirements, and now you want to put that in front of normies. That just make Kick looks worse. You're saying like Alicia Silverstone would be a woman you could put on there? Not this lady, I'll tell you that much. No offense. So this looks like a nurse or something. You know, this is like a nice nurse. Is what this looks like. A nice nurse lady. Yeah, sure. I'm watching Santa yesterday. He was trying to backpedal what Eddie said, how they wanted to punish multi-stream lower the 50%. They got backlash. Yeah, of course. Honestly, they should honestly pay people. They should honestly pay people to multi-stream, really. It should be reversed. Because the truth is there's no viewers on Kick and everyone knows that, right? There's a couple, I mean, there's viewers for like Ice has a community, right? That he brought over a million years ago. Action Man has a little bit of a community. But mostly there's no viewership on the website. So, that's the problem. You're not going to fix that by penalizing multi-streaming. You should honestly pay people to multi-stream. I'm watching Santa. Yeah. Now you want to put that in front of Nora? It's horrible, man. If I had to judge, I think there's 20k max on Kick. I agree. And those people move around. Yeah, they're watching the same. They're watching everyone. Yeah, there's people you see and like, they're like Action Man has some diehard fans, right? Those are probably a couple hundred people, and then you have like then you have the thousands of viewers that watch whatever's on Kick. They watch like this. They watch this guy. Oh, I'm just kidding. Nobody watches this guy. Nobody watches this guy. I got in an argument with this guy one time. This Jake guy. Here, hold on. Guys, you ready for some entertainment real quick? You ready for some great entertainment? Watch this. This guy thinks he's like a streamer, bro. He thinks he's like a real streamer. Can you believe that? I can't even watch it. He's a steak influencer. He's a steak influencer is what he is. Look at his chat. Nobody's talking. Is it live? Am I the messed up one? There's supposedly 125 people in here. Look at the chat. Watch this. Oh, you guys can't see. I gotta start it over here. Watch the chat. Let's watch the chat. There's 125 people, guys. Let's move it so you can see the chat. Watch it.
I remember playing it. And
oh man, this is flying, huh?
that helped. She also
this is
really
flying.
PoE. She's tried PoE before,
This
She
is
did not like it, but she tried PoE 2
this is a real
and really liked it. I know
stream.
we've talked about PoE versus PoE 2.
I seen this guy on Eddie's stream. Did he go on there?
Yeah,
I got an argument with him one time. He was saying how great Kick is and how great it is for creators. I'm at the point where I don't care about creators. I know you're like, oh, aren't you a creator? Well, I mean, shouldn't we want good streams? Like, I'm tired of being like, oh yeah, let's just pay people for what? For this? We're just sitting there.
And PoE.
Why should we pay this guy? Why should people pay this guy?
First one, but in a different way. It was testing her build.
You know? Am I wrong? Why are they paying this guy?
Did not have much.
What the fuck detected? Why PoE detected? I wonder who that is.
I really like PoE 1.
I wonder who that is.
I really like PoE 1, but
he got banned on X. I wonder why. This guy was on Steak Stream Eddie group call. Oh yeah. I love Kick so much. This is a soy boy. He sounds like it, doesn't he? He's talking about Path of Exile.
I really thought
Path of Exile.
Like
it's who you know, not what you make. Yeah, true. Right? That's Kick, yeah. Which is the most bummer part. What's a bummer is Blaze is the same thing.
It was slightly annoying.
Let's check Blaze now. Hold on. Let's check Blaze, guys. So that's Kick. What's on Blaze? The new up and coming alternative. Let's see. I mean, I'm sure this place is popping, huh? Blaze is he muted? No, it's not muted. Okay. Go to a different one. Okay, what about this one? This is the Wayfinders. We know the Wayfinders. Wayfinders are a stream that, look. You look at the supporters here, and you got John Galt with 100 votes or something. I can already call it, right? Oh, there we go. Wayfinders and John Galt, 100 votes each. This is their top quality on Blaze. Frozen? Okay. So you know that's good stuff. It's officially endorsed by Wayfinders, the official organization on here of the NFTs, the red NFTs, and John Galt, the #1 supporter on the platform. Oh. DJ category is shutting down. Yeah, most of the DJs got pissed off. I knew a number of the DJs. I used to talk to the DJs because of the visuals and stuff. I did a collab with what's his name? Londo. Remember Londo? DJ Londo. I did a visuals audio DJ session collab with him before. And I was gonna do it with more of them, but well, the DJ category was pretty dead. Yeah. What do you guys think of this? You think there's going to be a challenge for Kick now? You think Kick is in trouble now? Oh. Okay, we'll try one more before I totally give up on this. Maybe it was just a fluke there. No, let's try one more. Let's try one more. Is that a chair? Oh no, that's his head. That's his head. He's there. We're gonna try to be Kicked. They are. Craig, did you look at that game I sent you? You sent me a game? Oh no, not yet. I think it looks cool though from the little thing. I read the little description. I was starting stream when I saw it though. Why'd they leave? Any special reason? Because I don't know. Good question. I talked to DJ Steve the other day. We were giving Amaze shit on Twitter. Both of us were. Okay. One more chance, and we'll And I should probably go back to Yarigami because this is not interesting. Right? We should get back to the game because there's nothing happening in streaming, right? Alright, we confirmed it again, guys, for the 1000th time. There is nothing happening in streaming whatsoever. Streaming's dead. Except on YouTube, I guess. Stream on YouTube. At least he has a funny hat. Agreed. Agreed. I give this guy the most props out of the guys we've seen so far. He has some presentation. Can't really hear him. That's kind of... Turn it off all the way. Still can't really hear him. My audio's on max now. Cannot hear him. So.
I mean, I would too. I mean that makes
Something.
a hotel near.
Plenty is happening on Kick. You are lying, mister. Streaming is ripped for real. It is unfortunate. Into the dumpster it goes. And that's silly to shut down a category. That is silly. They have a ton of empty ass categories, that's true. I don't know why they would do that. Chris Travels was Chris Travels, specifically Chris Travels was touched by God. Touched by something, probably. He's touched by something. Agree with that. Alright. Now before I bore too many other people with streaming, it's time to get back into the spooky. Oops. My channel. My channels. Here. Before I bore everyone to death with streaming. They might need to invest in bots soon. See, here's the thing on Blaze. If they if they invested in us at all, I would have stayed there and been all about Blaze. But they didn't, bro. The money I was getting went from, it was down to like $10, bro, a week. And so I'm like, what's the point of this? And it's only going to go lower every week too. And they're being all rude to me about it too after pointing it out. So I'm like, well, fuck this, bro. You good luck, guys. Good luck with this. And I realized too, the main guy that's like giving away the votes, he doesn't know what he's doing at all. So it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse. He doesn't even slightly know what he's doing. You watch party and just chatting. It's so dumb they shut down watch party, but now you watch party and just chat. Do they let you? I thought they shut it down. I thought they quarantined just watch parties so they wouldn't give you money if you were watching shows. I didn't know they shut it down. Huh. Nothing happening. You crazy. Agreed. Sneeko got KO'd in public. By who? Did he? Clear overdosed on the stream. It's called movie rooms now. Oh. Oh. Can I see that though? Will I get in trouble? Sneeko KO'd in public? Sneeko, just kind of seems dumb to me. Doesn't he? I don't know. Top 5. Oh, Sneeko sucker punched walking down a sidewalk on video. Sneeko was my... Oh, here it is. So pull this up and we'll be done with this. One last thing. Let's see this. I'm sure people are wondering. I was wondering. Okay. I want to see this, please. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Minding his business. Yeah, but it's not like he, you know. That's crazy. It's crazy. Action Man's post about it was funny. He did post about this? That's funny. That is really funny. It's very funny. Let's check Action Man's Twitter and find that real quick. Let's see. Action Man. Oh, look at this. Huh, that's interesting. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Huh. He does what now? Oh, let's see. Anyway. Another Nazi. Oh, is this it? Or is this somebody else? This is about him? Hold on. There are multiple posts about the Sneeko thing, I guess. Another Nazi Jew-hating account who thinks I know some random Mexican guy in New York City. How retarded are you fucking morons? Glad Sneeko got his, and glad you Nazi scum lost World War II. Bunch of fucking losers, all of you are. Holy shit. Get a job, pussy. Don't even scare me at all. The last 48 hours have legit been the happiest of my life. Oh, here it is. After I bond him out and pay all his legal fees with high-powered lawyers, I'll be doing a stream with him. Is he really doing that? I'm going to take him shopping at designer clothing stores also. Going to have so much fun with this American hero, Patriot. There you go. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, help me find him also, because after he gets arrested, I'm bonding him out and hiring him the most expensive lawyers in New York City. And the fuck is $1,000 is a little light. And the fuck is $1,000 is a little light. Nobody hired him. You're just an unlikable asshole. Holy fuck, my face hurts. Oh, Sneeko alt. 1,000 reward to anyone's information about the attacker who hired him. Hold on. Bro. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. I want to see that again. Okay. What a wonderful world we live in now, huh? What a wonderful world we live in. Mister, all I'm saying, this week, it's been hilarious in Kick server how every day they tip in, they tell me, don't post X clip on X streamer. That is funny. Right, because it's so much bad news that they're like running from it. Yeah, that is funny. They can't control the clippers because of the amount of data and stuff going on. Yeah, right, and they only want to really reward. They want to make it seem like it's a good place. They always do. But in reality, the truth bleeds through sometimes and you get stuff like this. This is reality bleeding through.
What are you talking about?
This right here. Life finds a way. Life finds a way. Something. Beautiful. It's beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, it's beautiful. What a wonderful world we live in, guys. What a beautiful, wonderful world. Has some controversial points. I'm surprised he has no security. No, I mean, yeah, what stuff he talks about, he should have security, probably. Like, Charlie Kirk got shot for less than that, right? Charlie Kirk got shot for a lot less than that. He got shot for a lot less than that. Alright. Let me think. How do we get back into this? We're talking, we picked up our first love, right? That time we become sad and introspective. Yeah, it is. Well, that's it. Yeah, honestly, that made me lose some respect for Fuentes. Out of the three of them, that made me lose some respect for Nick. Like, genuinely, it did. That's possibly the most embarrassing thing I've seen him do. Was go out with them. It definitely made me lose some respect for him. Definitely. Now Fuentes is at war with Sneeko, I think. Is he? Nick Fuentes thought it was awful. Sneeko got sneaked. I don't know. I mean, I think it is kind of bad to just do violence, right? But it also kind of makes sense too. Like, it's also like Sneeko just says whatever all the time and like purposely, and he's like Islam, right? He's like, I'm Islam. I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't expect something like that if you were him, is all I'm saying. Stubby says is... She replied on Twitter. In general, I don't like they like each other, but I think I'll go back. But I think what bonded all of them was Kanye's song, right? In general, I think they like each other. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. But they all had the same take on Kanye's song. Yeah, well, I like Kanye's song too. I like Kanye. I think Kanye got a raw deal. I think Kanye got a raw deal manipulated by the people around him, and that's what drove him to be the way he was. Hollywood is evil. Hollywood's evil, bro. I don't know why he wants to be his friend so bad. Yeah, that's a big question. It does make me lose respect for Nick, for real. That he's like cool with Sneeko. I mean, that he tries to be friends with Sneeko. Because Sneeko is like this like suck up, trying to be right guy, like trying to like, he's so dumb. I don't know. I don't respect Sneeko at all, really. But I don't, like, obviously he's not a commie, but he's like the little brother trying to hang out, you know? Like, yeah, I like that too. Like, you know, he's like that energy, the younger brother energy. The younger brother energy. He has a crush on Sneeko. Gay. He could be gay. It does make sense. The way he is about women. Like, people say it as a joke, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. I bet he has no stories about when he was young, not noticing a girl likes him, and she gave him some letter or something. It was probably a dude. It was maybe a dude said he liked him. Or maybe he said he liked a dude. Maybe. Right? Maybe Nick wrote a little letter on a little napkin to Sneeko. I like you so much. I wish I told you sooner how much I like you, Sneeko. I'm sorry you got hit on the street like that. That's not fair. That's an injustice. From yours, Hate the Jews Together, Nick, lovingly, Nick Fuentes. Yes, he said some racist shit, but behind it all he was saying is that the system is corrupt. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, he said some racist stuff, but I don't think being racist is the worst crime in the world. I know, like, World War II we're supposed to think that way, but I think central planning is the really bad part. Like, allowing the government to have them in control. Like, if people just have opinions like that, and they don't have control of the government, they can't do anything, you know what I mean? They can't kill you or anything, so it's like, whatever. Hitler, it wasn't just that they were racist that was the problem. It was them in power, that was the problem. It's power that's the problem. It's always the problem. It's power, not the... Obviously, you should be open-minded, yada yada, or willing to change, not willing to listen to other people's sides. Think of every person as an individual because of the human spirit. You should think of everyone as capable of unlimited potential and free will. But the real evil part was the central planning, if you ask me. Is the corruption. And it'd be right. Yeah. Let's fix the system, like selectively listen. You're right, Clips. You're right. The Holocaust Museum is where they had their first date. Oh, really? Oh, Nick and Sneeko? That's probably true. I'm always having to stand up for him. Well, why is he dating dudes? You know? Maybe, you know, if he didn't date dudes, it'd be a lot easier. But easier, he wasn't dating dudes. Okay, a lot easier. A lot easier. Apology in DM made Nick look bad and Sneeko leaked that. That's crazy. I'm fighting for him on all fronts. Riot, the truth hurts sometimes. I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's gay, but his view of women really is like really kind of does imply it, doesn't it? I don't know. It kind of does. Would it be so bad if he was gay, right? Maybe it's like they used to say, and he has no choice in it, and it's just how he is, you know. Maybe it's not his fault. It's not his fault. Are we talking Sneeko? I was talking Nick, but Sneeko. Then you think Sneeko's gay? That might be true. Yeah, that definitely might be true. Do any of those people have like stories about like long-term girlfriends or no? Because that used to be a key like people would look for when they were looking for if they're gay together, I'm going to die. It sounds like it. If Sneeko's gay and Nick is gay, then it would make sense, wouldn't it? Like why he's sticking up for him so much? Why? I mean, it would line up. That's all I'm saying. Sneeko wants Nick's hog, even if pork is haram. He said when the guy giving back shots to his ex, he was underneath. What? He said when the guy giving back shots to his ex, what the fuck was he doing? He was having sex with a guy and his ex-girlfriend at the same time. Back shots to his ex, he was underneath and felt sweat of the other guy, then left the room. So a guy was having sex with his girlfriend on top of him? What? Why is everything exploding? Oh, the controller's turning on. Is the emulator gonna come back out of this? And recover? There's kind of problems there already, I think. He let some guy have sex with his girlfriend? You don't know? No. That's pretty gay. Yeah. Wait a second. Nick is being nice to Sneeko, who let his girlfriend have sex with another dude on top of him? Guys, how do you save that? How do you save that? Right? How do you defend that? Your friend, your idol here, Nick, is friends with a guy that let his girlfriend have sex with another dude on top of him, apparently. How do you defend that? How do you defend that? That's crazy. Also, younger Sneeko wanted to be a male model. It has all the signs. It does sound gay. No, I didn't know that. Sneeko was on the bed and his girl sat on him while the other guy was giving back shots. Okay, well, giving back shots. So he's giving back shots. He was having sex with her from behind and... Right? Is what you're saying? He said he felt the sweat of the other guy, then ran out of the room. Combine that to wanting to be a male model, he's definitely gay. Oh, more Sneeko posts from Action Man. I just saw on the Discord. Hey Sneeko, curious how, if you are hacked, how can you post on your alt, which is connected to your same account as your main? Pretty crazy thing to get hacked. Oh, is he saying he got hacked now? Is Sneeko saying he got hacked? That's how he leaked everything? Sneeko wanted to look at her. How weird is that? That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird, man. That is pretty weird. I bet Sneeko, now that I think of it, I bet Sneeko is Nick's type. Why do you say that? I mean, I don't disagree, but why do you say that? It does. I did not know that about Sneeko. It makes me have no respect for the guy. That's gross. It's gotta be. I thought my theory on that was like it's porn derangement. Because there's definitely like proof of that. That like people like they get into weird porn and they keep getting weirder and weirder, right? Because they like the stimulation or whatever, like their brain needs more crazier stuff. There is science backing that up. So my theory was it's that leads people to do stuff like that. But it could be gayness too. You have a valid point there. It could be related to gayness. Could be related to gayness. Broipers, more like gapers. He's kind of like a skinny white waif. And Sneeko is like this tan, tall guy. I've been there. Oh, you're saying if you picture yourself as Nick, Then you can see how Sneeko would be like the big spoon to Nick's little spoon. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can see the sure. 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 I'm sure I didn't know. I don't know that much about Sneeko is all. I never really followed him. I remember it was like hanging out, trying to hang out with Andrew Tate a little bit. I kind of noticed him a little bit then, but I wasn't really following him. It's something he always gets roasted for. He should be. That's insane. What's he doing? Oh my god. Why do that? It's gotta be porn derangement, right? They think it's like a good idea from watching porn. And so they think it's normal. I don't know what else you put it on. Because it's not, otherwise, like, it makes no sense, you know? Like, if you think about it, it makes no sense. No, I mean, I'm the woman and Sneeko is the man, but it's not Sneeko, it's another guy who looks like Sneeko. Right, no, I understand what you're saying. He said his girl talked him into it. Uh-huh. Why not just say no? Right? It'd be like, no, listen, no. Maybe, you know, maybe say bye to her too, depending. Maybe like, nah. And then maybe dump her, depending. Maybe dump her. I mean, it depends on how the conversation came up, too, I guess. If you would dump her or not. I assume they're both deranged from porn, though. Because I assume that's how it happens. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe... I don't know, even still, why would you say yes to that? It's like how he said he watched Cutie. No, he was curious. Oh, and he was curious about Cutie. That's not a curiosity you would think you would have any good reason to indulge. The Cuties one. Stripper Children movie on Netflix. That's crazy. Right, did you know this stuff about Sneeko, Nick's best gay friend? I had no... I mean, I think I heard about that one. Mr. Girl was like that, too. He talked about that, too. Yeah. Pretty morbid stuff, I think. Well, he's Muslim, so that is true. You have a point there. There is a part. There is that whole thing where they say it's okay to marry children or whatever. Their prophet, you know, married. Well, how old is she supposed to be? 9 or 12 or something. Pretty messed up. Yeah, I don't know how Islam people even deal with that. Like, how could you ever justify that in your head? I don't know. I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how you would do that, man. Alright, back to this story of childhood love. Okay, back to the story of childhood love. After all that. I think that was a good little aside. I think it's nice to check in with Kick and news and all this stuff every now and then. Because, I mean, you get it, you run into some of it, so it's nice to see the updates. Nick is gay. Sneeko's gay. Their boyfriend and boyfriend. Yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. Yeah. Makes sense to me. I'm gonna brandish soon. For your information, I have to lift and stretch first, though. Kick is gay. True. Okay, that's fine. Let me get through this scene real quick, and then everything, and then it's fine. Let's get to like the next scene, right? Because I just wanted to recap this, anyways. I was gonna skip some of this, but it was pretty good establishing stuff, right? Apparently, there was a fan club because you were known for kindness and having a cute face. That's true. Oops. The fan club, all the members were banned. From trying to steal you, from trying to get ahead of the others, from acting first. So that's why my high school days was so gloomy. It's like the reverse version of disaster turning into fortune. It's fortune turning into disaster. Jeez. Now, Kagure let out a big laugh. Hearing how deflated I sound, he laughs. Well, Chief, did it have anything to do with all your clubs? Yeah, I need time anyways. Sure. Clam is dead from drugs and a clone will take his place. Is that what happened? Oh, when he said overdose, is he like, did he do something like that? Like, was that bad? I didn't know that. The hell? It's not even working. Okay. So, did you use your unfulfilled youth? Did you put that into something else like your club? No, I was in Go Home Club. Go Home Club means you didn't do a club. That's a way they put it. Oh, really? Yeah. All I focused on was the studying for the exam. Well, of course, Chief. I guess you were always passionate about studying, huh? Well, I didn't really have any other interests. Gure has a little smile on from my answer. As he enters the right turn lane, he asks Yukino, Miss Kasuga? What club? Were you in any clubs in high school? Art club. Kagure? Oh, I was in judo. Art club, you say, ma'am? So you really do love painting then, huh? Yeah. But not like Picasso or Monet. I like Japanese ones. The Japanese artists? Yeah, like Kano Tanyu or Maruyama Okyo. Oh, I see. He says that, but I can tell from Kagure's face he doesn't know those names at all. Like I can tell he's looking for some kind of help, but so I ask my own question. But maybe my timing today here in meeting her might be fate? Or he's looking at me to ask a question. At the very least, maybe I can make her forget about the death for a minute, her partner's death for a minute. That's what I thought. Well, so are you working in the field of art? Up until 2 years ago, with my husband, we had a art gallery in Ginza. It's unfortunate though, the finances turned bad and Right, we are here if you need to talk. I know this must be tough for you. Oh, what? Her idol being gay? It does kind of seem like it, doesn't it? Like, I'm not saying nothing. And I'm not saying nothing, but it does kind of seem like it. Like, the way he is about women doesn't really make sense, right? Like, it is odd that he had, like, if Nick is smart, it is odd that he hasn't come to a better, like, conclusion about women. I've said the same thing myself a number of times, so, I don't know. I don't know. Kind of through the flow of conversation, my attempt to change the conversation has kind of been defeated, hasn't it? I wanted to talk about something, but, and I was worried about it, but anyway, she keeps going, she keeps talking about it. Detached? That's a phrase I'm not really used to, but it comes up a lot in Hayarigami. Tauntaun. It means, it's the, here, hold on, you go. Tauntaun. It means, like, detached. Like, it comes up a lot in this case. Here you go. But I'm not really familiar with it. It is Tauntaun. Unconcerned, indifferent, uninterested, unattached, unaffected, cool, philosophical. We mean definitely unattached. Like, she's, like, her voice is oddly calm, I would think. It's okay. I sort of figured. I told Mike last week that I was in love with Sam Hyde, and he should look out. So I'm moving on already. Okay. Okay. It's weird. Thank you, Hugo. Which button is it? This one? Okay. Okay. When I met him, he seemed like he was a good person. Powerful, popular, doing well. When I met him, he was doing well. My husband, I had a part-time job working at the art gallery. That's where I met him. And he had some works from America. Toriyama Sekian is the artist. It came from America. What is this piece? Can we see it? It's the 100 Demon Night log. When it came in, I totally forgot my work and I was just staring at the painting, and he came and talked to me. Okay, I want to see the painting that she was looking. 100 Demon. What the heck? I've never heard of such a thing. Well, except last time we played this, I guess. Last time we played this. Okay. I'm not really sure exactly which one it is. Oh, it's this one. This one has the name. Okay, browser. This. Can I see it? It's this. This. What's this? This. Let me live. My reaction to that information. Let me live, she says. I don't know what that means. Or let me live. That means. Support me on Stream Loots. I might stop having that on there eventually, right? We have our own option now. Our own game cards, NFTs. Speaking of, maybe I should do an ad. Probably. I'll do it when we smoke. I'll do an ad. Any talk to me. Again. I can feel like she's staring off. Just towards her back. Ah, okay. Smoke time. Alright. Well, let me open with an ad first then, and we'll pause right here. Okay. Let's do a quick ad. I'll be right back in 1 second. Quick ad. Which one of these? How about this one?
Attention consumers, peons, and chatters. This is CEO Linda, head of Fascism Inc. I own this broadcast, I own the mall of the future. Honestly, I probably own you too. Facing spooky ghosts are trapped in my face and working for free, but you have the privilege of paying me. Listen closely to this corporate mandate. Welcome to the mall of the future, where you can get tomorrow today. I'm the pink-haired executive and I always get my way. My employees are complaining, they're trapped outside of space and time, but we've got a brand new special that is absolutely prime. You want to run the broadcast, you want to pull the strings, well, step right up to the kiosk and buy some digital things. Just drop a $10 tip and see what you get. A shiny scam card NFT, your best investment yet. It's not a grift, it's a gift. A beautiful transaction, unlocking totally unique premium stream interaction. $10 in the tip jar, let the system react. You control the whole stream, and that is a fact. What does it do? Oh, whatever you demand. You hold the digital power right in the palm of hand. Make the stream or read a manga or change the game they play. Make them watch a YouTube video or make the TSA. Hey, the TTSA. Hey, make the TTSA. Hey, the best of trading corporate machine, the best of trading cards that you have ever seen. So drop a $10 tip and see what you get. A shiny scan card NFT, your best investment yet. It's not a grift, it's a gift. A beautiful transaction, unlocking totally unique premium street interaction. $10 in the tip jar, let the system react. You control the whole stream, and that is a fact. I got the soul of an ex-wife powering up this mainframe. I bought out the whole network, this isn't just a game. So open up your wallets, the company needs your cash. If you don't support the broadcast, I'll turn it on to ash. I'm the ultimate intelligence, the waifu in command. Put the money in the bag and put the scam card in your hand. $10 tip. One scam card NFT. Interact the stream, interact with the stream, and bow down to Fast and Ink. Get your cards now before I kick you out into the sea of potentiality. Have a productive day.
Okay, time to smoke. Let me turn that down. Let me turn it down for the regular music. Let me turn that down. Time to smoke.
Incredible thoughts,
Time to smoke.
incredible mind,
Time to smoke.
so overwhelmed.
Time to smoke.
I'm so overwhelmed.
Time to
How did
smoke.
my brain conceive them?
Did my brain conceive them?
Snow
That's what I wonder. Every time I look at the stream, I'm like, how did I conceive this? What the fuck is this? What is this thing? How did I make that? I have a joint. I'm no joint. I have my bowl packed, ready to smoke. All right, whoever wants to join me, here we go. Or if you could drink too, you know, people could do whatever they want. Come on. Ooh. Oh, addicted to the cocaine. That's what I said when I first joined the stream. How did someone come up with such a thing? It's a good question. It's a good question. I ask myself regularly that. You do. That is a good sign, isn't it? If you surprise yourself. If you look at your own thing and you're like, how did I make this? How did I even come up with this? That's probably good, no? It's probably good. Probably a good thing. That cutie thing is gross. I don't really know the logic. Like, I kind of get the logic though, saying we shouldn't be afraid to question anything. But then it's also like, yeah, but what's the point of that one? What could you ever learn that would be of value for that? But clearly the real thing to look into is purpose. Figuring out purpose, you know? Clearly that makes more sense than that. Right? Doesn't that make more sense? Well, look for purpose. That's the lost thing of today. Purpose. This is one of my favorite songs on here. It says a number of words that probably gets blacklisted on YouTube. So I decided with the YouTube, I'm just going to rip out all the smart live detection stuff. Because it sucks. It sucks. I'm just going to make it a command that I change the YouTube. I'll do that by tomorrow's stream. Because why do I need it to be smart? I don't. I'll just change it. I'll just tell it what YouTube it is. The end. No more bullshit. Why Linda always looking at me like that? What did I ever do? Their problem. She's on my shoulder like that all the time. Maybe she's not really there. It's just a ghost in my mind. Maybe Linda's just a ghost in my mind. I tried to make it similar style as Hayarigami, kinda. Let's see. Is everything working? So, look, you can see the rain. Look at that. What a nice game. What a nice game this is. Imagine if you were like a fan of this game and you're like, man, I really want to watch this game. Oh, somebody's playing it. Cracky Reads. Let me see. I like this game, but what is this? Huh? Oh, I'm a big fan of Hayarigami. Can't wait to watch this. Wait a second. Are they watching? Imagine finding that person. Well, they'd be Japanese, right? They'd have to be Japanese. A person would have to be Japanese. How else would that happen? How else would that happen? Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. Well, that could be more common, right? A little more common that way. Cause I really doubt they'd be from English speaking. That's almost right. That's almost impossible. Cause they'd have to like, if they could read this on the like, if they could, they'd have to be able to understand it. So either they use a robot, or If they used a robot, how much could you understand with a robot? You miss out a lot, I feel like. How come the eye tracker doesn't go all the way to the top? What's that about? I wonder if the eye tracker even works for this. If it doesn't go to the top like that. If I look at the enter sign, is it looking at the enter sign? No, right? It's just... What's the gaze even doing? I gotta fix that one. Where's the gaze even looking? Oh, it's backwards. It's also backwards. It's also flipped anyway. Gaze isn't flipped. And it's not over the whole screen either. If I just make it bigger and flip it, then will it work? Let me look at one. Transform horizontally? Okay. Now if I look at the inner sign, am I looking at the inner sign? Nice. What am I looking at? I'm looking kind of at it. Okay, looking at the end. It's a little high, but it's closer. So it wasn't even backwards. The gaze was on, but it wasn't even backwards. Yeah, let me fix it still. Because it goes to the top. I gotta flip it back though to fix it. Transform, flip horizontally. Okay. Hide that. I want to see my monitor. But I can't let you guys see it, but I want to see it. Gaze. Okay, shrink this. Let me fix this and then... Why does it go over the size of the screen, bro? There it goes. Okay. Clip's posted in the video. But I have Hayarigami to play. Research to be done. Okay. Should work now. Maybe. A little bit over size. Oh, wonder why that is. Oh no. It's gonna be a little bit off to the that, no matter what I do. A little more off with it. Now let's see. If I look at the... Did I freeze the page? No. If I look at the inner, is it on the inner? Can't tell. I'm close, right? I'm just gonna leave it like that. It's close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. Let's get... After this song, we'll get back to it. We'll let the bodies hit the floor and then we'll get back to it. That was a joke. Haha. What was a joke, Joe? It was a joke, haha. Oh, you mean the song? Yeah. That was sarcasm. Or whatever she said. Uh-huh. It was a joke. This guy. I'm pretty happy with how this song came out. Cause I tried to make it like she was yelling, like the yelling was like all fucked up, right? Okay, I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. It took a while to get it like this. That line in the song, yeah, I remembered.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Turn my control on. Screen disappeared again. Alright, nice song, nice song. Whoever made that, good job, robots. Good job, robots. Good job, robots. You did what I asked you to do. Thank you. Robots are so good at that. They're good at doing what you want them to do. Okay, I'm in the wrong scene. This is definitely not right. Where's the laugh track? I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Hey, here we go. Okay. That was not for us. Okay. Where's the game? Oh yeah, there we go. She's looking for someone. Her heart. She's looking for someone who's not in this world anymore. And I was trying to help her avoid that, but well, me and Kagure were both police officers, right? We've seen this kind of thing many times, but oh, people being like this? Sure. People that turn away from reality and get lost in a sea of memories. Happens all the time. I think about reaching out to put my hand on her shoulder, but I squeeze my hand to stop it. But fate is a weird thing, right? I didn't think I never dreamed that I'd be somewhere like this a few years later. Hey, Kazami-kun? Kazami-kun? Kazami? You know, the money wasn't important. Just living a normal life would have been fine with me. But he was different. He wanted more and more. Wanted a big house. Said he wanted to give me all these things. Yeah, but that's why I ended up all miserable too, though, right? Like the guy, well, it sounds like from how their relationship is, like, at the end, he definitely wasn't happy with what happened, and it even implies he maybe hit her or something, but it says a bruise. Maybe the bruise was her curse thing, though, and not. Maybe it was the Onkokuten that bruised her, and not him, I guess. That's something I didn't think about before. But now, because now I know that the Onkokuten puts a bruise on you, right, in the supernatural side. Does it happen in the science side? Maybe it doesn't. Huh. In the end, he lost everything, even his own life. Ridiculous. Say in a little voice. Her voice is so quiet. Now that I think about it, there were signs. Like, a couple days ago, a couple days before, he was reminiscing about the past, looking at an album, looking at old trip pictures. He said, like, maybe we'll go again sometime. Since we went bankrupt, he was always depressed. He didn't really talk about stuff like that. And so I said, yeah, when we get better. But I guess I misunderstood. I was wrong. He'd already decided then, huh? It's like a broken faucet. There's nothing me or Kagure could do to stop her expressing her pain. So I thought I'd get my husband something nice to eat. Get him one of his favorite things. So I went to the department store. They had one of his favorite sides. I went to go buy it. And when I came home, he'd already gone cold by the time I got home. It's like the scene you see in a movie when somebody just yells over and over their name, trying to wake them up. It was like that, but it was real. He was hung from the it's like the railing for the door. I still don't know what to call that. He's hung from the railing for the door where he was hung. And I held him, yelling his name, calling his name, but he would wake up. But he didn't say anything, he didn't respond. When I was aware of my senses again, it was late, and the ice cream I bought was spilled out from the bag. I thought I was gonna eat it with him. Thought it was a nice occasion, that's why I got it. She stops talking. She's not crying, but like, I don't know, lost for words, quiet. Her eyes looked at me, open, in shock. No, she's mirroring me. I don't know what to say. Just trying to repeat, just trying to breathe. How many breaths was it? She smiles. She moves her hair out of the way and smiles. So, it's been a long time since I've been able to talk to you like this, Kazami. What was the last time? School? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. There's like Junji, but with monsters. It's a little bit like Junji, yeah. I mean, they're similar games. This one lends more towards, like it comes out of the, they come out of different game types though. I'd say this one evolves out of like the sound novel, like the Chunsoft horror sound novel. And Junji evolves out of like the detective, cop case things. But they are similar. They're pretty similar. They're both they're almost the same genre. They're almost the same genre. Yeah. But they're both kind of like, they're both adventure games. But this one is a bit more. It definitely has its differences because of that, though. Like the focus on the sound, focus on setting the right tone, the focus on how the scenes are. That's because of its sound novel heritage, I think. Back then, Kazami, you always had a face like you were thinking. Did I? Yeah. But you sure, I mean, sure look cool. That's why you're popular with all the girls. And of course, we don't know anything about that, though. We were so popular that they apparently had a rule for none of them to approach us. Which means, to us, it was the same as if we weren't popular at all. Can you smoke in this one? Unfortunately, I don't think you ever do. I don't think Kazami ever does. I don't think Kazami ever does. I like this game a lot, Sam. This is the second one. We beat the first one. There's 3 in total. There's the second one and there's a third one. The collection came out, which you might want to play, on the Switch of 1, 2, and 3. There's a sequel series too, but I've never really got into that one. It has the same characters through 1, 2, and 3. And you also get like after you beat the main stories, you unlock like side stories, and that takes place in some of the side characters. It explains things that they went through. Pretty cool. It's also got, look at this one. The database. Each one has a database like this, where it covers all the like themes in the story, and you can read about them. Like you don't have to Google anything. Or research anything. Well, you might a little bit, but a lot of it's in here. Echelon, like weird conspiracy stuff, NSA. A lot of it's in the game. It explains it in the game. Pretty cool. And then there's 200 of them. To collect them, you unlock some things by collecting them all. Profiling them. Oh, Diamond. Right. But that's pretty sick. That part's pretty sick too. Well, I didn't know. It's still hard for me to believe that. I don't know that I was popular with the girl. She says so. But it's still kind of rough for me to. It's still kind of hard for me to actually believe that. Yukino, I think, trying to shake off the pain, tries to keep talking. Well, that's why. After the school trip, that's why everybody told me so much after the school trip. What are we talking about? School trip. After the school trip. Did something happen there? I'm trying to remember. Oh! At the ryokan. At the hotel. At the hotel. At the inn. Let's call it inn. Right? Inn is pretty close. Inn is pretty close. Dinner at the inn. Yeah. I had the soba allergy, right? I told everyone, and they still started making soba. They started making soba noodles. I was so surprised. And then the steam came out. Baton. I was surprised. You were surprised. I was surprised. This is the first time since we started talking that her voice has been light and laughing. Light and cheerful. You talk smiling. It's only a little bit, but having to remember school days apparently let her smile a little bit. And then Kazami, you got up and grabbed me. Now this is the part that I guess this is probably why she liked him, right? He got up and he grabbed, because of her allergies. He knows she has allergies, and then like the soba noodles, I guess a bunch of steam comes up from it, and she like flinches or something, right? And he knows she has the allergy, so he stands up and grabs her. Carried like a princess? No, it was like a bag of rice. On your shoulders like a bag of rice, right? Well, I don't know. I'm sorry. Listen, I was just trying to carry you. I don't know. Right, okay. So first we say, was it like a princess? No, it was like a bag of rice. You just picked her up and put her over your shoulders and ran outside. That's what, sure. That's heavy, Chief. Well, I was surprised, okay? I thought she was gonna die. Yeah, but it wasn't life or death. It wasn't that dangerous. But I was saved because of you. It wasn't life or death. It could be, though. Allergies could be, but I guess she's not that life or death allergic, though. Now, because of that, if I even touch Soba, then I'll break out. I have a severe allergy. But you're so cool, Kazami. So she was gonna have that anyways, though. So it could have been a bad situation. My heart jumps. I can feel her staring at me, her eyes looking up at me. It's like her eyes are trying to get inside me. But seems like talking about the school days have made her feel better a little bit. And then after that, she just made small talk. But it seems like she's away from the sadder stuff. And so that's how far I wanted to get for sure. I wanted to reread for sure. The next part, I think we can skip until... I think we can start skipping now. Let me find the chart here. I think that's far enough to start skipping the story a little bit. I think that's good scene setting stuff. Okay. The next important one is which one? Let's see. We said we'd take her home. Ask her why she didn't. Okay, then we got a self-question next. Wait, so we come home to her place, right? And then, what do I click? Turbo? Auto skip, yeah. Right, and then she shows us inside. Okay, hold on. Let me summarize real quick. Okay, so then we go inside her apartment. We do the quick incense thing. Kagura gets freaked out. He walks out into the living room. He goes, "Where's the bathroom? I'll be right back." And he walks down the living room. And then we're like, we hear that happen, right? And what happened was there was a mirror on the wall, and he grabbed it, and he fell down, I guess, and he grabbed it as he was falling, and it broke. That's what happened right there. And then, oops, there was that lady on the wall behind it. And then he's like, I gotta go, and he leaves. And now I gotta do a self-question about it. So there was a lady on the wall behind the mirror. Behind the mirror. What do you mean skipping? He's such a weirdo. Who's such a weirdo? You know what I mean by skipping now, Riot? Do you see? What do you mean skipping? Kagure is definitely a weirdo. Yes. Do you mean me or Kagure though, right? Who are you saying is a weirdo? Because you say, what do you mean skipping? And then, oh, Kagure, yeah, okay. I was like, am I going to call the weirdo again? He is a weirdo though, yeah. It's true. But that's what I meant by skipping. Just skip to to parts we haven't seen yet. Okay, I got the answers of what I'm supposed to do here. So, I'll read it and then I'll pick them. Read it and then I'll pick them. Oh, if you want S rank, there's different selections if I want S rank. Okay. Oh. There's one path through it and there's another one for S rank. Okay. Well, I want S rank, bro. Before I tell her, I should check something. Me and Kagure both saw. What was that? Okay, what are we supposed to say? It's an image of a woman. Yeah, we did that one. The same. No doubt about it. It's an image of a woman. And that image, drawn there. Okay, like a nun? A nun or an old lady? I said nun last time. That is the one we're supposed to say. Oh, did I wonder if I already got this thing. Can't tell from the expression, but it looks like a nun. You skipped, Gio. Why do you relate to Gugure? Who we're at the mirror already? Well, yeah, because we got done with the car and the mirror happens right after that. You just go inside the house and you do the incense thing for her husband, and then Kagure immediately gets freaked out and tries to leave. And then the mirror happens, yeah. It's right after the car scene. Yeah. Why do I relate to Kagure? Me? Did I say relate to Kagure? But will that affect the skipping? No, it's only the choices. I'm gonna stop at the choices. It stops at the choices anyways. So that's why it's not really gonna matter. It's fine to skip because the game doesn't know we skipped. The game, like, there's no tracking of that. Let's see. So she lives alone. The image I get is something that abandoned the world without able to trust anyone, living alone. That's the image I get from that. Alone. Huh. That's tough. I don't want to think about that. Isn't that like Yukino now? So, does she know about the painting? Okay, I'm supposed to say she does know. That's how we get the A answer, say she does know. The other answer is what we did before, but the A answer is say she does know. She does know. She does know, but she doesn't pay it. She chooses not to acknowledge it. That's the right answer. She does know. Does know. She has noticed it, but she chooses not to notice it. She does know it's there, though. Why comma? Comma. Why comma? What the fuck am I doing? Why am I retarded? What are you... Riot, what are you talking about exactly? In Japanese, why is there a comma? Is that what you're asking? Is that what you're asking? Why comma? Are you asking when there's a comma? Oops, in this sentence here? Oops, look it. Is that what you're asking? I can answer. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I talking? I can answer your question if you want. Is that what you were asking though? You're asking that. Clearly retarded. And then you're saying why you're retarded because it's Japanese? No, even fuck. I meant on to say, why do you relate to Kagure? Why? Do you relate to Kagure? Oh, there was a comma in there. Oh, okay. Why? Do you relate to Kagure? Oh, I see. In being a weirdo? No, not especially. I am a weirdo, but I don't relate to him in his way of being a weirdo. No, no, not especially. No, no. Um, well, it is an old-fashioned building. So having some like graffiti left or some markings left isn't that weird, really. Honestly, if you worried about every little thing, you never get to relax. So, but the thing is, she does know about it, right? Hey, Pibble, bye, Pibble. She does know about it. His weird is kind of like clumsy. Well, the reason he falls over is not clumsiness, right? Okay, so that painting is on the wall, right? That weird image, that weird red lady, the brown, whatever, red lady, that's on the wall. He felt her looking at him. He'll tell us in a second. When we go outside, I'll show you in a second. He felt it looking at him, and it felt like overbearing. And he then all of a sudden just like felt his knees give out, and so he starts falling. And then he grabs the mirror to stabilize himself, and it doesn't hold, and it comes down. That's what happens. Oh, he gets freaked out. Yes, correct. But it is pretty agile. Yeah, he gets freaked out. Yes, he gets like spiritually freaked out, which is what happens a lot of the time. Like a lot of the times, if he's doing something like that, like he's not clumsy, he's spiritually sensitive, right? So the curse or whatever it is, bothers him. He can tell it's there, but he doesn't know what it is. He doesn't believe in it, right? He's like, oh, that's not a ghost. That's not a thing. That's not a curse. But he can feel it still. It gives him the creeps. It gives him the heebie-jeebies. So that's what happened. Well, we don't need to go through all the effort of telling her then. I don't think anything will happen if we just don't worry about it. Right, she probably already knows about it. She probably already knows about it. It is creepy to have a woman staring at you from a gap, right? It'd be a different story if she was like peeking at us from a gap or something, but it's not that bad. Still does give me the creeps though. Still does give me the creeps though. It's not like it peels off itself from the wall and does bad things at night. What? Like a toy? It's not like it comes to life and does stuff. Why do you say that all of a sudden? Does it do that? It's like a toy in the cupboard? Oh. Okay. Well, either way, I don't need to. I came to the conclusion that I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable, so I said farewell to Yukino. Oh, so we say goodbye, right? And then you have this little scene. No, sorry for Kagure. Let's skip again. We have this little scene, and then she'll come up and she puts her hand, her left hand, because she can't use her right hand. Her left hand on your hand as you leave, right? And puts her head on your shoulder, and she's like, I've been so alone. And then you borrow, and then you go, like you just stand there for a second, and then you leave, right? And you borrow a umbrella from her too, because it's raining outside. Like this right here. Okay. Kazami-kun. What is that? I'm all alone. That's what it says. No, you're not. Really? Well, you have family and you have friends, don't you? That's true. And I have you too, right? Yeah. And you just stand there for a second. You smell her perfume. Zami-kun. Huh? Is it okay if I depend on you? Of course. Of course she's worried, living alone now. Yeah. Then you go outside and you talk to Kagure, right? And he tells you, Oh, Kagure, you ask him if it was about the, about like the incense, so he's not good at that. Ask him if something happened. Hold on, what are we supposed to say here? Let me check. You're supposed to ask him what happened. Okay. Kagure's in the chat. What the heck? Kagure makes a Kagure face and then says what? And then disappears? Kagure came to our chat. That's interesting. That's weird. Okay. Are we haunted now? I think Kagure is a cool guy. I have no issue with him. He's like, he means well. He's just like spooked. He does, his face is kind of rough looking though, right? Like, we point that out a lot. Or like, he could be a thug or something in an alternate world. Okay, so we're supposed to do this one. I'm supposed to ask him what happened. Did something happen in there? And then he explains it. He says he has like anemic. He felt anemic. And he felt someone watching him. And then he falls over, explains the whole thing. And then he shows us, let's see. Oh, there's still more. Which one are we supposed to say here? In reply to him, I answer that it's an illusion. Ask him if he felt eyes from the painting, from the image. Wonder if it means something important. Okay, which one am I supposed to say? Did you see the painting? Yeah, that makes sense. Did you feel the eyes? Did you feel a sight coming from the mirror? And then he shows you something. This talisman. This piece of paper was on the wall behind the mirror. This piece of paper was on the wall behind the mirror. And you're like, what the hell is that? Well, I don't know. What the hell is that? Some kind of talisman. I could be a gift, but he's always struggling to accept it. Yeah, he doesn't like ghosts at all. In fact, the gift is why he's so creeped out by spooky stories and stuff. It's why it gives him the creep so bad, because he's felt things like that, or like reinforce it. But when you think back, and the main character talks about it sometimes. When you think back to the first game, a lot of like the leads happen because Kagure like gets a vibe. Like for example, in the Kokori-san case, he falls over, remember, and then he moves like a worm, and he spots this thing in the bookshelf, the ward on the wall, and then when you're walking down the hallway, he gets creeped out at being alone in the hallway, and he's like, let's go outside. So you go outside, and that's when you see the girl burning the Ouija board. A lot of things that happen, like a lot of things you catch on to, are because Kagure got the creeps. So like he's definitely important to have. Like there's a reason it's the two of you, right? Not just like the main character is good at like reason and deduction and questioning things, but Kagure is like a natural medium, right? So he's like, you do need him too. The two are a good pair of partners. Two are a good pair of partners. They're like yin and yang in a way, I guess. Oh, when the girl calls him a pervert, yeah, and he drops into a crouch, yeah, he sneaks up on her. And she calls him a pervert, yeah, that scene, yeah. Yeah, that was the one girl out there with the Ouija board. She was trying to burn it. Let's see what we're supposed to say on this one. Now, if you want to hear any of the parts I'm skipping through, they're in the VODs. We've done all these parts. I'm not skipping through stuff we haven't read before. I'm only skipping the things we've read. Oh, also, hold on. Lock it. I have it too zoomed in. I'm only skipping parts we've already read. I'm not skipping anything here. Okay, so what am I supposed to say here? So if you don't know what's happening, then, well, there's VODs you can check out. You can check out the first playthrough. I haven't got the newer VODs in the machine yet. I should do that. Get the newer VODs in the transcript machine. Okay, saw like a woman. Did we do that one already? It is on the screen right now. What are the options? Yeah, that is the one I was supposed to say. The first one there. On the wall, Chief, did you see something? And then we say, look like a woman. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. And then, oh, this is the creep. We need to skip this part, I think. We have a nightmare about her hanging herself for some reason. That's what happened there. We have a nightmare about Yukino hanging herself. And we think back to the school where, you know, we were, and then we go to the art room where she used to be all the time, and then you see her hanging. That's what that nightmare was. Ah! That's what that part is. And then you remember you want to bring her umbrella back. So you grab the umbrella, right? And you head out there. You take the subway because you don't have your own car, right? Kugure drives you around. So you go by yourself. And you knock on the door. You leave a note that you're planning to. I mean, plan something like this. Hold on. Oh, I was talking about your cop thing. Anyway, you knock on the door. And they hear a noise inside. You hear? Now, what are we supposed to say here? You came back, you go back to her apartment to drop off the umbrella, and you hear this. What are you supposed to say here? Oh, we are supposed to peek. Okay. We didn't peek last time. Okay. Yukino? We are supposed to peek through the mail slot. Okay, so you can see we didn't peek last time. We are supposed to be. Okay, so we see that hear this creepy noise. And we're gonna look at it. Seems like a good idea, right? Seems like a good idea. I mean, what could go wrong? You hear this creepy noise and you look in the room. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong here? What could possibly go wrong? I mean, this sound isn't creepy at all, right? Weird scratching. And so I decide to gaze in through the mail slot. Ah! What was that? There was definitely a person in there, right? That was definitely a person in there. So who the hell is that? We've seen one of the endings. Who the hell is that? Is she in there? I don't think she's in there. We're down. We landed on her butt in front of the door. So what happened was we reached down. What are you doing? We looked down. We opened the mail slot, and then we saw that come out of the mail slot. We saw the hand and like an eyeball come out of the mail slot, right? What we saw. And then we fall down. When we see it, it scares us so bad we fall on our ass right in front of it. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Sorry I scared you. The guy comes out, sees me staring at Yukino's door, and makes a nod like he understands now. Well, the neighbor's not home right now. She went home to her family. So who's in the apartment? The only person I can think of is maybe the feminist ladies in there. Or is it a ghost that we just saw? What did you see? Oh, really? You saw it, huh? Huh? You saw it, huh? You don't have to hide it. It's fine. It's been appearing a lot lately. A lot? What has? Ghost. The ghost. The ghost. Wonder how many there are. Sorry, I wonder how many people that makes it that have seen it. I see it sometimes myself. Don't worry about it. It won't follow you. He closes the door. Oh, he's about to close the door, and I rush to ask him, Ghost? He makes a face like, what are you talking about? Well, I mean, didn't you see that now, a second ago? So, can you keep it down? Isn't that why you screamed? No, a ghost? I'm right, aren't I? You saw it. Was it a man? Like pale? Like his tongue sticking out? Was that what we saw? Right joined, right left, right joined. Was that what we saw? Recently, that's the guy that's been in that room. It's the same thing he said. I saw that same thing. Is that a ghost? Was that a man? At least it seems like it. Wait a second. Maybe the suicide was fake, or he has a twin brother, or he's still alive. I don't know. All those explanations could be possible. But this guy believes in ghosts. Doesn't seem to doubt that at all. When did those rumors start? I don't know, about half a month ago. Oh yeah. When the guy died. When the husband and that lived there died. Around then. Phone? I see. Huh. So I don't know. Maybe if it's the husband possessing people or something. I don't know. So the dead husband. That's when the ghost started appearing. Weird timing. Too coincidental, isn't it? Well, you know what I'm thinking of now is what Kagure said. He said, do you think Mr. Kasuga really killed himself? Oh yeah, he asked that in the car. That was part of the part we skipped. He asked that in the car. I mean, maybe I took that for granted. I don't know. Should I? I mean, maybe I just saw, I mean, it could have been an illusion, right? I don't know what that was. I mean, I'm not going to be worried about that, right? If it was an illusion. I don't know. Alright, nice, nice. Self-question. Okay, what do I got to answer here? We're going science route, but it doesn't yet split, so... okay, self-question. We're supposed to say, I don't know, Yukino. Okay. To get me away from the room. Did not want me to look in the room. About Kasuga's death. Okay. Those are the answers. Hold on a sec. Calm down. I should calm down. Think about this calmly. Don't want to mess up. So I take a breath, repeat, let's sort things out. Okay. So, the thing I saw from the door, I don't know. I was supposed to say I don't know. Yeah, I can't even have a guess. The only person that should be in there is Miss and Miss Kasuga. But Mr. Kasuga is already dead. So that means the person I saw, okay, so then we say Yukino. Not Yukino's husband. We say Yukino. the only person that lives there is Yukino. So who else could it be? No one, right? Now, it didn't act like Yukino. Let's say it was her and wearing a disguise or something. What? Why would she pretend that she's not there? Would there be a reason? Let's assume that's true. Why would she prepare? Why would she, if it is her, why would she need to pretend she's not home? And that would be, this one is what I'm supposed to say. To get me away from the room, so I don't check out the room, to scare me away from them. If I saw that, right, I probably, it's not unlikely that I would want to avoid the place, huh? But would she go that far? Is that enough reason to do that? Is there something in the room she doesn't want me to see? Is there something in the room she doesn't want me to see? If that's true, then is it connected to Mr. Kasuga's death? Yeah, that's what we're supposed to say, right? Okay, that makes sense when we pick that. Yeah. Is it connected to Kasuga's death? What's up, Shinny? Been drunk days for days. Slight detail. Apparently my friend pulled out a shotgun and got shot by the cops. That's crazy, Shinny. I'm sorry to hear that. Why would he do that, though? I mean, what? I don't know. That's rough, man. Take care of yourself, man. Make sure to drink water. Make sure to eat. Do the more important things. Former friend. Oh, sure. Make sure you do that stuff, especially if you're drinking a bunch. Make sure to eat. Make sure to drink water. Get decent meals. You know. Make sure, even if you have to, make sure you do that stuff. Now. Oh, we're thinking back to Kagure's thing again. Did Mr. Kasuga really kill himself? Stuck on that. I mean, Kagure's words stick with me. Maybe she does have a secret in that room that she doesn't want me to find. Can't think of that painting at the very least, right? I got an ominous feeling about it as I proceed down the stairs. I mean, skip again, I think. Oh, this is the freaking feminist now. Yeah. Okay, so then we're at where we go to this part, we go to the local precinct, we look into the, we want to find the actual file on his death, right? The autopsy. We want to find that. And as we find the file, this lady grabs it from out from under us. This lady grabs it from out from under us, this feminist lady. Then she starts giving us a lecture. This chick is the worst, man. I don't know. I hope she changes over the course of the story because I hate her so far. Here it says that she shrugs her shoulders like an American. It says that multiple times. So she comes up, steals the paper. Steals and goes, it's mine. You don't need it. Why do you need this? Skip to wherever the choice is. She tells us about her job. She's a profiler from the profiling. So apparently there's a civic group in the cops that are just forensics. She's from the forensics department, like major case profiling. And then okay. So now can I read back up from here? Because I skipped all the way to here. Okay, so now's not the time to worry about how it appears, right? So I bow down and beg. Oh, great. Now this is the one I picked. What am I, some kind of wuss? Demand it. Now if you demand it, if you demand the file from her, what happens is she gives you a whole lecture on feminism and how unfair like hiring practices are and this kind of thing. So I already know what happens there. Now I assume we're supposed to beg. Yeah, we have to beg. Okay. We have to beg. if you say the other one, which is what I picked last time, then you say, hey, what am I? They're like, what am I? I can't bear doing that. Demand it. Demand the file. Tell her to give you the file. She gives you a whole lecture about the hiring practices of the police department and how it's sexist and how it's messed up for you to treat her like that. And it goes on for hours. It fades to black. It goes on so long it fades to black. So, all right. Well, this time we will bow and we will ask for the file. So what's happening, if you understand this scene here, she's sitting there with the file we need, right? And she's like, why do you need this? And we're like, can we please have it? Can we please, can we please see it? And so our options are to bow down and beg for it. Or number two, which is what I picked last time, say, I'm not going to do that. What am I, some kind of suck up? I demand it. And that gives a whole lecture. So we're not doing that again. We're doing the bow one this time. Unfortunately. Fortunately, that's what we got to do. That's what the walkthrough says too, is to do that. So as much as I hate it, now I want to check real quick. I'm scrolling down to see when it splits. It doesn't really say, oh, there it goes. Science route, self-question. Okay, it says, okay, I see. There's a self-question later on, and it gives the answers for the science route, and then it gives the answers for the occult route, and then you follow those charts individually. Okay. I see how it works now. Okay. Okay. Just checking. I was just checking how the guide works. So as sorrowful as I can perform, we bow. How much do I bow exactly? We make a bow. We have a, as much as we can perform. We show her a sorrowful expression. What does that win her over, though? A sad expression, and we do a small nod. We don't bow that far. We just do a little nod. Listen, it's embarrassing, but this is my last chance. Can you please show me that file, please? Please. I'm talking to a profiler. If I bow deeply, then it would. Oh no! Hold on. So, as a profile, I bow deeply so she can't see my expression. Then we bow. To hide our face so she doesn't know. So she can't read us through our face. Listen, I don't care about status or honor, alright? I just need to get this file, that's it. This is the hard part, is getting this file, that's it. That's why I said, that was my last chance. I wasn't lying there, was I? I didn't lie. Right, we picked our words in a way. Simps, where's the option to uppercut her? It should be there. You didn't pick bow the first time? No. If you were around, Riot, were you around when we picked that? No, I picked the stand to just be to say fuck, ma'am, give me that. That's what I picked. It was left to my own devices, I think. I don't think anybody else picked when I did that. I think I had to choose myself. Maybe we did a vote. But I think I might have done that. We'd have to check the VOD, right? We'd have to check the VOD to be sure. See, another reason why the transcript searcher is so awesome, if I only had these in, I need to build a thing that does it automatically, right? The new ones get added. I need to build that. So then we could just search right now and find that scene. I don't have that built yet, but it would work for the older episodes, like the older Hayarigami things. I didn't find that, but this one right now, those aren't in it yet. So unfortunately, I can't. I'm gonna build that now that I'm thinking about it. See, that's the thing. You got to run into something live to figure out you need to build it, right? And when you think of it, you go, wow, it sure would be nice if I could just search the VODs right now and pull that up. Computer, pull up that scene. Wouldn't that be nice? It would be nice, which is why I will make it so we can in the future, so it automatically updates with the new ones. But at this moment, can't do that. But I assume I was just choosing by myself in Unreal. Yeah. I think you got Unreal. Why? Why is that Unreal? I think Dingus was here. I think Dingus was here. I don't know. Dingus, do you remember? Were you here? I think Dingus was here. No, we did this before. Okay, fine. But one condition. One condition. Okay. If we ever get batting together again, you won't get in my way, okay? What does that mean? Batting. Understood. All right. All right, here you go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I don't know what the swallowing thing really means there. I don't understand, I guess. Good enough. Understand. Here you go. Alright, you understand is probably what you mean. Right, I'm glad you get it. The line was weird though. This line here, it's swallowing. You swallowed well enough. Which I assume is non-literal, right? So it means, I'm glad you get it. Right? I'm glad you swallowed that. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you comprehend it. Yeah, okay. I assume is what that means. Alright, now we got the file in our hands. She's staring at me. Don't you want to make copies? Listen, listen. Hurry up and do it and give me the master back. Oh, she wants me to make copies. This lady thinks she's like a queen or something, doesn't she? Make herself a freaking queen. Why doesn't she make the copies herself? Too high. She has too much pride for that, huh? What's funny about this lady is the reason she's like this is almost certainly because she spent time in an American school. That's really funny to me. The reason, like, the Japanese people know what happens, right? The reason this lady is this way, is written this way, is because she spent time in an American school, almost certainly, like a college or something. Because she's a profiler, and she has all these mannerisms that are like American. And she's Japanese, but she has all these little mannerisms and things that are American. And the way she acts like this, almost certainly the reason why that they came up with her acting this way is because she spent time in an American college, right? It's really funny. And it's true. I mean, it backs up all my theories about this. It backs up all my theories. Anyway, so not to reveal how much I resent this. So she doesn't know how much I resent this. I go over to make copies right away. She looks like looks like my cousin. Look what happens. I ain't gonna beg no bitch. Two of you. Yeah, I think Dingus was with me. Yeah, I think me and Dingus both picked that. Yeah, we did. Mannerisms and communism. Okay. So we're back in the records and collections room. I'm ready to skip again, right? What happens? We look at the file, and it tells us about. There's some stuff you guys might want to know, right? It says that he left a note, and the note was typed. It wasn't handwritten. He left a note. It wasn't typed. And it said, I did it for the. Does it have the actual note in here? Ice cream. I don't think it does. It mentions the melted ice cream. It mentions how on the floor it had chopsticks, leftover a chopstick bag, and an empty bottle, and the ice cream is melted on the floor, and that he printed out on a computer his suicide note that was in his breast pocket. And it was because he was worried about the debt, and so he did the suicide so his wife could settle the debt, is what it says. According to the autopsy, there's no sign of foul play. And then, oh yeah, okay. There's information about Yukino in here. Let me look it up. The first thing we wonder is, why was there a bottle of empty stomach medicine? Why would he take that if he was if he was planning to kill himself? Why would he take Tums? Good question. And then we think about that. It could be staged, possibly, but we don't really have much to say that. But it could be. And then, oh, okay. So we looked this up on the internet. Or no, this is from a printout from the internet. It says Yukino's name and the life of a restorer, Tachibana Yukino. So here we learn a bit about her story, her history. So she was an art student when we knew her, right? Well, she gets a job restoring paintings. This is like a some kind of piece in a newspaper talking about her. It's apparently a working woman site. It's a working lady site. Talking about like different women and the jobs they have, right? Like hyping them up. And she would restore art. She was somewhat, I don't know about famous, but like well known for it, right? But now somehow we're talking to our boss. Why are we talking to her? She's going out to buy a racing ticket. Of course she is. She asks you numbers, you look at the pages, you say 3, 5, because that's the pages that are there. She goes out, she says you look. I think this is the point where she says she'll buy you beef techie. She'll buy you some beef steak, she'll buy you some food. You look poor, so she'll buy you some food if she wins. They're talking about how the couple was apart in age, right? Yukino and her husband were years apart. And then we're going to give her the umbrella again, I think. Yeah. We're going to return the umbrella again. This time we gotta ask her about her dead husband. So we go to bring the umbrella back, and we also try to ask her questions again. This time I think the feminist lady's here, right? Let's give it. Yeah, okay. This fucking lady's here. Yeah. So now we go back to Yukino's apartment again. This is like days later, and we want to give her the umbrella back, but also we want to ask her about her husband because we're curious what's going on. Did she kill him? Kind of unclear still, right? And then we run into this lady, and she's like, I want to talk to her too. Of course. Now this part, I think she's still not home, right? You go to knock, you guys again. It's an next door neighbor. Why did it stop me? I haven't read this before. The turbo stopped me, which I think means I haven't read this before. So we're in front of the door, we're knocking, the neighbor comes out. It's the two of us, it's me and the feminist. He's talking about, what crap, you saw on that bus and just threw me right under it. No, I said I chose it too, bro. But I said I think Dingus was there too. No, am I lying? I'm not trying to throw you under a bus, Dingus. I take full responsibility for choosing to tell the lady to give me the file, okay? I think Dingus was there too, though. I think he made the same choice I did. How am I throwing you under the bus? Did maybe I said it wrong. I apologize if I did. I will take full responsibility for that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize I did that. I don't mean to do that, Dingus. You did choose it too, though, right? If I remember correctly. I think we both chose it. Is what I'm remembering. My brain is jumping to what's it called? BBD and ecstasy, conceited with low self-esteem. BBD and ecstasy? I don't remember anything. You really don't remember that part? I swear you were there. Maybe I'm misremembering it was somebody else, but I thought it was you, dingus. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. You really don't remember that part? Who remembers that? Anybody was here? Somebody was here. Somebody was talking to me the first time we did it. Should I try to search it? Hold on. Let's find it. Guys, quick divergence. Quick divergence. Quick divergence. Let's find out. Quick divergence. Where am I? Scott Pilgrim versus the World ruined a generation of girls. BBD and ecstasy conceited with low self-esteem. She's teenage dream. If you hate yourself, bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks kindism is the way to go. She's a whore. Hold down, doesn't that you? But yeah, here's the thing. I don't think that movie did that to people. I mean, did cause problems with people. I think the public school system did, because all those, you know, my theory. My theory is the public school system did. Okay, let's see. Hayarigami. Let's see if I can find it. Yoko, pull up computer. Computer, activate. Let's pull up when we were here before. It would have been one of the first ones, I think, right? In a bit, let's lock it in place. Computer, find me. Retard left. Wait, where is he leaving? Wait. Why did retard disappear? Oh, interesting. Wait, it says Carl Time. Hayarigami and Carl Time? How are those in the same thing? Finishing Hayarigami. Oh, that's definitely not part of the same one. Oh, these aren't sorted by date. These aren't sorted by date at all. I'd just be guessing at this point, huh? Carl Time? Could it be in this one? Hayarigami 2? Should be good. Could it be in this one? Let's check 1 or 2 VODs and let's get out of here, because I don't know. Ah, who's this lady? That's her. What was she talking to us about? I think this is way later. Oh, it's in the car. This was the other day. This was the other day. Alright, what about this one? I don't think I'll find it this way. Hitler left. Did I make Dingus leave? I don't really. I'm not trying to put him on the spot. It's part of the plot right now.
I'm trying to put Dingus on the spot.
Motivation to save the future anymore.
True. It's true.
I didn't notice that.
Okay. I guess all the titles don't say it. Maybe April 3rd. This might be it. I love Kick so much. Also left. Huh. They're all leaving when all the Dingus alts are leaving one at a time. Huh. Interesting. What does that mean? What do you think that means? There. E? Oh, this is. Oh, this is recently too. This is after. This is way later. Okay, I don't know. I don't think I can find it. Dingus, you're safe anyway. Are you around? I'm not Hitler. I don't know. I thought you were. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Okay, it's getting worse. I'm actually throwing him under the bus now. Okay. I don't mean to. We'll figure it out later. It's not real. Okay, I let's stop with that. It's getting worse, not better. Getting worse. Okay. Anyway, it's not real. I'm sorry. I thought they were. We're in China. We're in China. You see, in China, bro, if you survive, you gotta pay. So, gotta make sure the job's done. Gotta make sure the job's done, bro. Sorry. Sorry. We're in China. Okay. So anyways, set the scene again. Let's skip all that. You guys following the story right now? We're wondering if Yukino did it. We're at 6 a.m. Can we beat this today? I don't think we can, but we at least get like halfway or something, and then we'll do it on... What day is today? Is it Tuesday? On Thursday. I'm thinking, what are your guys' thoughts on this? I'm thinking Friday no longer should be Adventure Day. I should move Adventure Day into the week, right? Like Tuesday and Thursday. I'm thinking we play Yarigami, right? So tonight, and or not tonight, not tonight. Yesterday / now, okay, and then Thursday into Friday morning, and then Friday night. I don't know. I'm thinking we should keep that one more open because that's when we would do like community stuff. I assume, right? It would be Friday night. So as much as it pains me to do, I think I should move the adventure stuff to the weekdays and then just like get the AI to kind of summarize it and stuff so it's easier to hop in. Set up the transcript thing with the new episode so you can jump back in that easily if you want to look something up. So make it easier to jump in, but then I can do it on the weekdays, I think, and then Friday is the easiest day to hang out, right? So I probably shouldn't do adventure days on days. Thoughts on that? All right. We still haven't introduced ourselves. Okay, so yeah, we're knocking the door with the feminist lady, trying to find Akino, and the neighbor comes out. And his jaws drop. I know. You're Imamura Koji, room 201. Kasuka Yukino's neighbor. Who says that? She does? Wait a second. Why do you know my name? Why does she know his name? I think smart to try. Yeah. Because the reasoning around Fridays being the detective day, being the text adventure kind of day, was that I thought like people would have more time to sit around and listen to it, right? But then I'm like thinking, but that also means that's the most likely day for us to like do something. Like over the years, I've kind of figured this out. It kind of makes more sense to make the text games on the more laid back days, the more like whatever days, because people just kind of have it on while they're doing something else while they're working or whatever, and kind of tune in like it is like a slow detect. All these games are like slow detective things, so it's kind of fine to just like check in every now and then to like have it up on the side almost or something. So it doesn't need as much attention as. But the thing was like what would happen is people used to come in and be all confused. But now with the AI, I feel like I could point them to something, right? We could have a robot that could ask the questions, like if I can't answer them right then. So I could handle that. I'm thinking. It was long hours and better yap. Same for Saturday. Right. I'm way less confused. Best leave them for low traffic Thursday. Yeah, I think so. I think it's the right move. Right? To make it like Tuesday and Thursday, like I'm doing this week. The adventure games. They're like the slower games. You I don't know why I was stuttering there. I'm way less confused. So you guys are following the story this time. That's good. These games you gotta do them again anyway, so that kind of helps with that too. All right, let's see. But I want to play this for a couple more hours today is also a thing I'm thinking. Because I want to get significantly further than we are right now. But there's no way we're going to beat it today. So I'm thinking a couple more hours and then we'll call it. An hour or two more. Apparently that's supposed to be an Australian painter. Looks like Wimpy from Popeye. Does. Yeah. Does look like that. We were supposed to catch up on Fish Tank too, huh? So I'm gonna get further in Hayarigami today, but we will catch up on Fish Tank eventually. Maybe he was wimpy all along. Maybe. Possible. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Like he doesn't like being named all of a sudden. His eyebrow raises when he hears it. Well, I heard from Kasuga. What? Who are we talking about? Is the lady dead? Huh, fine. He's scratching his head just like that picture now. He looks away from Inspector Kamo Izumi. Like he lost interest in her. And then I feel a gaze from behind me telling me I shouldn't interrupt. Am I just imagining it? So wait a second. Why did she know about Imamura? Why did she know his name? Huh. I guess I shouldn't touch that. But, what's up with that? Well, let's not follow that up right now. You know, that is weird. Why did she know that? Why did she know his name? I'm all cut up on fish tank. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe the Hitlers he made along the way. Maybe. Well, it's too bad. But it's too bad, but that lady there, ever since yesterday, she's been gone. Gone? Yeah, apparently she said she was going to her husband's home, her husband's family. Oh, gonna be gone 2 or 3 days, she said. I see. So she went back to her home the other time. Now she's going to her husband's family, or dead husband's family. Why? I think she's bringing him the body, the bones. I think she's bringing him the bones. Is why she's going back there. But I think we learned about it last time, but there's some kind of like ceremony they do where they like pick out the bones from the ashes, right, and like organize and put them in a pot or something. It's like a ritual, and they have giant chopsticks. they seriously have giant chopsticks. I didn't believe this when it was Snorch looked it up when we were first talking about it, and so I didn't believe it that they use giant chopsticks to pick up the bones, but they do. They do that. They use giant chopsticks, pick out the bones. Giant special bone picking chopsticks. I feel like Sam High not being a fish tank isn't as entertaining. Yeah, I mean that is part of the whole weird part about the show is like he's only involved sometimes, and it's still like to most people, definitely Sam Hyde production. But he kind of, I know he wants to like let Jet do whatever and not get in the way too. But yeah, I totally get that too. We met the other day. I don't think she said anything like that, but she didn't say anything like that to me. But we just met by coincidence anyway, so it's like former classmates. So it's not like she needed to tell me everything. She didn't tell me she was going, but it's not like she had to tell me anything. It's not sure. Sorry, she had to tell me everything. Well, if they're not here, I guess let's get out of here. Come again. What do you need with the lady there? I don't know, I don't know what you need there, but I don't think you should come by if you can avoid it. What? Why? That room's cursed. That's why. Cursed? That's retarded. I'm leaving. She wouldn't say retarded. She's a commie. That is dumb. I'm leaving. Kazami-kun? She calls me Kazami-kun too. Kazami-kun, when Yukino Kasuga comes back, let me know. And contact me here. Kazami-kun. She acts like we know each other? Or like I'm some kind of underling under her? We have the same rank, by the way. So Kazami-kun, well, it's fine if a girl like is your friend to call you that, especially when you're younger, right? But as an adult that's not your friend, it's kind of out of line because it's demeaning a little bit. Kun, if you say kun, you're saying like they're underneath you. Now, women saying that to a guy, that's kind of normal, right? Being like they're the boss, of course, you know. But only if they're your friend. You know, would that be, is it a term of like endearment? If they're not, if you don't even know who they are, it's rude. So it's rude that she's doing it. Like your boss calls you whatever, coon, you know? You're a girl that is a good friend might call you that when you're younger. When you're younger. Not usually when you're older, but when you're younger. So basically, she's out of line. Basically, she's out of line. Coon? Yeah, K-U-N. Coon. K-U-N. Coon. And she said it like it was natural to say that. But I accept her business card and she gives it to me. Right, she said contact me here, and then she hands me her business card. Alright, well I got other work to do. Oh, she acts so important, but we're the same rank, by the way. Me and her are the same rank. I don't know what her problem is. Seems like she lost interest. You can hear the sound of her high heels leaving. Well, me too. He pulls out his key after seeing her leave. Oh, hold on a sec. What? What is that? Well, I wanted to ask you something, if you don't mind. The neighbor will be back in a couple days, 2 to 3 days. What's not that about the curse? I don't know, man. But that room is bad news. Did something happen there? I told you before, man. About half a month ago, bro. When the husband died, I've been hearing strange sounds, and that's when the ghost started showing up, and that's when the rumors started. Look, I didn't believe in stories like that myself, man, but I was skeptical of ghosts and stuff, but now I believe, man. Ghosts. Yeah, I heard about them a bunch. Not just in that room either. It's I don't know, it's because of the old apartment, I guess. It gives you the creeps. Honestly, even the landlord said she saw some creepy lady, too. Creepy lady. Yeah. I mean, I guess you get what you pay for, huh? It was a cheap apartment. And so it was... Ever since I moved in, it's been creepy. Are you moving? Well, I don't know, man, but I feel like I might be too late. What? The phone rings. That scared the crap out of me. It's his phone rings. Ah, it's the real estate guy. Bye. Do you know what that song is? That song is a ringtone in the first game. It's the idol in the first one that Kagure has a crush on. And he had that ringtone too. So I guess this guy's also a fan of her. Hold on. I can show you the song. I know the song. Here it is. This is it. This is the song. Scared me? It's scary. You hear? It's the same song. It's her last song she makes before she dies. Well, gets into a coma. Her case was... there was some lady killing women, pretty women around town. And it turns out it was her. She had like she was possessed by the ghost of Elizabeth Bathory. and she had a Iron Maiden, and she put women in it, and she like drained them of their blood and she drank their adrenochrome, you know, like a vampire, like a. That was the first case you worked. That's the 0 chapter. It's not really your first case. It's really later on. But Kagure was a big fan of hers. So he's like all hyped to meet her before you chase her into the building. She leads you to the Iron Maiden. And the song's about like how she has some other... She has like a phantom in her mind. It turns out she did. She had an evil alternate identity that possessed her and made her kill people, I guess. She jumps off the rooftop, but she doesn't die. She's in a coma, apparently, I guess. I think that's what happens. She's in a coma. She turns into like a monster and attacks you and Kagure. She throws you up against the wall, like she has got claws, and she's like gonna kill you. And then Kagure's phone rings, and it's that song. And it like makes her freak out, and she's like, ah, and she runs away. That's what this song is. Elizabeth Bathory. Yeah, Elizabeth Bathory. She was possessed by her, apparently. Pretty cool, right? Or a politician. What's the difference? Well, it was part of the first game. Shinny, I don't think you got to see the start of the first game. Oh, let's turn it off right now. That was the first game. Yeah, it was kind of, it's the 0 chapter. It's kind of like a vignette into like just how the cases go. And it actually isn't your first case, and they never really say when that case happened. But it's in our past now, I assume. I assume it's in our past now. Because when you're working the case, it's like you're already part of records and collections. So I assume it happens before the second game, but it's not really explicitly said when it happens. Okay. So, shuts the door. Even now, the sound doesn't quite reach my ears. All that I'm thinking of is that the room is cursed. My Bathory shirt is in my closet. That's cool. That's cool. It has a painting. It has like a portrait of her. So what happens is like, okay, so the lady, you talk to her at like a diner, and she tells you what's happening, what she's freaking out, and she doesn't know what's happening. And she like runs away. Like you follow her, and she takes you to the building, which has this like photo shoot, but it's actually like this like this crazy place that I guess they set up for a photo shoot, but it was all like real stuff, I guess. And ever since she did the weird show where they did the ritual, she was acting weird. So apparently she actually got possessed. Is the implication. The idol was possessed by Elizabeth Bathory. And then she would, for a couple of weeks, she was killing like pretty girls and sucking, like, well, not sucking on their blood, but draining them of blood in the Iron Maiden and like drinking it. When you find her, she's like pouring like flesh on her, like blood and and like some kind of flesh on her face. And then she sees you and she like runs over like a monster and tries to kill you, and that's when the phone rings, and that's when that phone goes off. Black metal is very influenced. Well, she's basically the other half of like Dracula, like vampires in general, right? You've got Vlad the Impaler, but Elizabeth Bathory is a big part of the folklore around that too. So the cool thing about these games is they're all about folklore and like the concept of folklore, and like not just Japanese folklore, but obviously Japanese takes the center, but you have all kinds of other folklore that gets mixed in. Okay, Yukino's husband is dead. And then you hear people seeing ghosts after that. And weird sound, unexplained footsteps when she's gone. So that's why the room is cursed. I think we can skip again, right? And then, what is this part? And then, talking about the room. Oh, what happened in here? Tellaby, our boss is on the sofa again, asking if we're okay. Nothing really, I guess. Ah, right, we're going to the landlady to see what's up. This is the landlady. This is the landlady, that's right. And she says, you know, I already told the other detectives everything, but we're like, ma'am, we didn't know. And then she tells us, we don't really get anything this time, I don't think. He shows the ID. Doesn't really, I didn't really find anything out. Yeah, didn't really find anything out. This part of the case is on dead ends, pretty much. When you talk about Kagure, he's freaked out about the rumors a little bit. You talk about, you hear the noise. You don't bring it up. He's asking if you can help. Because you're looking at the case all by yourself at this point. And then, oh, she calls you. That's right. Hold on. She calls you on the phone. How come we didn't hear a phone ring, though? Here it is. Kazami-kun? She calls you on the phone. Yeah? Tsukino? Sorry, I didn't mean to call you at work. It's okay. Kagure's looking at us, I think. No, he goes up and he gets the teacups to go wash them so he doesn't interrupt. What is that? I want to say thank you for dropping off the umbrella. No, thank you. So did you go back home? Sorry, no, are you back? No, not did you get back home. Are you at your parents'? Are you at your husband's parents' house? Yeah, for the bones. I see. Her and her husband were 16 years apart. Wow. Apparently the family didn't like that. How is it her fault though? How is it her fault she's 16 years younger? How is it her fault? Then talking about the wedding, I mean the marriage and stuff. I don't know how happy it was. Okay, now she asks us to go out to eat, I think. I'm pretty sure, right? She asks us to go out to eat. And our options are, I don't have a reason to say no, or, no, not to go out to eat, to go to her house and eat. To go to her house and eat, yeah. And our options are, I don't have a reason to say no, so I decided to go, or, I don't know if I should be going to a widow's house by myself. So I refuse. Come on, what's up with that one? Let's see what we're actually supposed to say. I don't know why you wouldn't go. Yeah, you're supposed to go. Why would you not go? The second one's lame. What does that even mean? It's a widow. I should just let her be alone. That seems messed up, even. It's the first one. You say there's no reason not to go. I was just gonna go eat some convenience store food today anyway. Well, so you can? So you go by her house now. We just agree to go by her house. And then you get ready, and you tell him, and then you go over there. There you go. You go over there to eat the dinner. And she makes a bunch of food. You notice that she's like still only using her left hand in this part. She makes a bunch of food, yeah. She makes a bunch of food. And you say it's really good. I mean, I don't know if it's really good, but the main character likes it. And she comes over, sits down, right, and eats with you. You made a big home-cooked meal. And you think stuff like, oh man, her husband got to eat this every day? Kind of, you know, stuff. And then, you guys make small talk again. What else do you talk about? You talk about you getting into like academy and stuff. You tell her about your police force stuff. You tell her about you is what this one is. You talk about yourself. I mean, you tell her all the things she would want to know, right? Okay, and then okay, so now we ask her, have you gotten used to your new life? Why'd you invite me over is the second one. I think you say the first one, right? Yeah, you say the first one. Why'd you invite me over? That's what we did before. I don't know why we picked that. But, this is what we're supposed to do. We got used to your new life yet. Okay. I want to get through to the point break before we're done today. That's my goal. I want to get to the point break. Because then we could save it. We could save right before the point break, right? Okay, so all these games always have a route split. Let's save now, speaking of. We can save, what I want to do is get right before it splits. So then we can do one day we play the science one, and one day we play the supernatural one. So every case is two endings. A supernatural ending and a science-based ending. But they split at the same point, so when we get there, that's where I want to get today. Where I'm aiming to get today. Okay. So you say we gotten used to your new life yet? We gotta shoot our shot now. Oh, battery briefly. She was locked in a tower that was likely used to not let her have her power. Really, Japanese demonology is also interesting. I agree. That's Burgess like that. It's okay. It's cool you're into that stuff. Dabla 2, the cat. Yeah. Well, Elizabeth Bathory is a bigger deal. I realized that once I looked into her. Is a way bigger deal than people realize. She's definitely half of like vampires and stuff. Like without her, vampires wouldn't be. We wouldn't think the rich drink adrenochrome. Although they might actually do that. I don't know. Have I used to your new life? My life? I'm sorry. How's your life? Is anything wrong? Well, I have some experience living alone, so it wasn't too bad. But it wasn't too bad. But it's a little tough changing light bulbs and stuff. He's kind of smiling. And I went back with my parents. Yeah. Oh, hold on. You went back with your parents. That's what we say. You went back with your parents, right? Yeah. My husband's family is in Gunma. And now with the bones taken care of, I'm totally alone. She crying? That's what I'm wondering, but she looks refreshed. Maybe like a face of someone that's washed away painful memories and regrets and pain. It's an expression like that's both empty and that feels almost oddly kind of empty. It's happy and empty. You know what I'm saying? In a way. Strange expression. Well, I tried to figure out something to say. Was the umbrella okay? I left it at the entrance. I didn't... Yeah, nobody would take it here. It's fine. It was fine. Sorry I wasn't here when you came by. Huh? Well, it would have been nice to see you. All of a sudden, I'm nervous at her, and it seems like she's ready to give the final blow. with that. She wanted to see me? We're such a... I don't know, what's the word? We're like blown away at that, the fact that you wanted to see us. I was gonna ask her true intentions, but the timing, I was stopped by her. Did you meet the neighbor? Yeah, I did. Talks a lot, huh? Yeah, we talked about some stuff. Like the room being cursed. Well, it's fine, it's fine. He started saying that to me as soon as we moved in. He said that room's no good. It's cursed, they say. Stuff like that. A little rude, right? I just moved in. It seems like she doesn't believe it at all. I mean, of course, right? She's like an adult. Right, not a dumb kid believing ghost stories. But did it bother you hearing that after living here after you hearing that? Like the properties with rumors like that, usually somebody died there. Well, I wouldn't want to live in a place that someone died, but the real estate, the agent and the landlord, neither of them said anything about it. Oh. Well, we learned the secret about that. We learned the secret about that. Move her out of her heir to the throne, sure. The tower, you mean? Yeah. Well, yeah, they did that a number of times with women. Locked them up in towers and things, or sent them away to like some kind of priesthood thing where it was all ladies or nunnery or nunneries. They did it with boys too, though. They did that with all kinds of people. There's tons of people they sent, tons of like little bastards and whatever else that got sent to like some kind of priesthood or church thing or live with somebody else. So they wouldn't actually be in line. Now, if there was a death or a serious accident, the landlord or the agent has to tell the next resident. And they didn't tell her anything, so I guess that means that somebody didn't die here like that. I guess a resident died in a suspicious manner then. Now, we already know this isn't true from seeing later, though. But then why would he say, I don't know why he'd say it's cursed. I think we'd skip again, right? We've seen all this. They keep talking, and then what happens? You got work tomorrow. Talking about like he has to leave, right? And then, oh yeah, so she brings up she has letters that were mailed to somebody, and I guess the last tenant, and we're like, we'll take those, and we take them back to our office, and we look at them. Or I guess we took them back to our room. We took them back. We didn't do any. We do eventually take them back to the room, though. I guess we went to bed. We take them back to the office. And then we look up the names. This part's an important part too. We're drooling or something. What's happening? We're looking up the names, and then you know what we find out? Dead. All those letters. Everybody's dead. Even though the landlord and the real estate person didn't say anyone died, those letters that she was getting, the mail she was getting, the wrong named letters, right? She got a bunch. She got all that mail, and we said, okay, we'll take it. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to like write a thing on it and send it back in your post office and let the post office deal with it. But we wanted to look into it, right? Turns out all of them are dead. 2 of them were a couple and they died together. One of them says died from starvation with like newspaper in his stomach, and the other one went missing. The 4th one went missing. But they're all dead. You gotta take them out for walks and sandwiches, though. Probably kind of true. Women are better off locked away in towers. Prove me wrong. Uh-huh. Probably kind of true. Probably somewhat true, You gotta take them out for walks and sandwiches, though. If they split different points, the math wouldn't math. They split at different points. Well, yeah, but what I mean is that you, when I was saying that, is that you can do the same stuff up to that point. You don't have to, like, go back. Like, in some games, you might have to go back. I'm saying we can get the full path at that point, specifically. But you don't have to go back and say different things earlier. That's what I meant then, June. Okay, so it's not what we thought, right? And then what are we talking to our boss for here? What is this one? Kabini. Oh, yeah. She says to go get something to eat. And she gives us money. But then it ended up mostly being her thing. Takes most of the money. So, it doesn't really work out. Now we're talking to Kagure, I think, about... he looked into some of the stuff, right? Because remember the other day he was like, "Hey, Chief, what are you doing?" And we told him we were working the case. So he looked into Kasuga, the husband. Kasuga Keiichi, the husband. We've done all these. I guess it doesn't matter, right? What we pick here. Yeah, doesn't matter. We ask about the insurance. It turns out the insurance was something like $50,000, $60,000, but the debt was like $50,000, so it would cover the debt. Not only would it cover the debt, but it'd leave her with a little bit of money, right, so she can move or something. Now, I think I want to examine this one a little bit to read this one, because I remember there's something, they bring up something about like domestic violence or something. I want to see what that part is. So I'll check this one and I'll read it. We're getting near the end. There's still a fair amount though. I mean, getting near the split. Still a fair amount though. Okay, let's read this part. So how were Kasuga Keiichi and Yukino as a couple, as a married couple? Roger. Okay, well, I'll tell you what I know about them. Alright, here we go. Apparently, they weren't... It didn't seem like they were bad together. Like, they weren't... It wasn't strained. But it didn't seem like they were on good terms either. It didn't seem like they were happy either. The late Kasuga was good with his guests, but also really picky about money. Good with his customers, but also really finicky about money. He was a one-man kind of person, and you'd always see him alone, and you'd see his wife hiding in his shadow. Always seemed to be hiding in his shadow. And maybe his wife was injured. Injured? Oh, the hand. When she got injured, he stopped being nice. It seemed like he started treating her poorly. Maybe because he was having trouble managing the gallery at that point. And they would get into fights. There are times they got in fights in front of you. It's totally different than the nostalgic way she was talking about him, huh? There was a time Yukino had a bruise. Sorry, from time to time Yukino would have bruises. It says make a bruise. Yukino would make a bruise. What that make a bruise means she developed a bruise. So it doesn't mean she made it like she did it. She developed a bruise. Okay. Now it could be the curse, it could be the bruise. But it says there were times when she had bruises. So I guess that is implying he would like hit her though, right? She would say that she fell. She had bruises. Alright, so that's what I thought it was. That's all we got though, right? Is that she was bruised sometimes. Alright, we're gonna just skip the rest now. Autopsy, nothing's weird except we're wondering why. Which thing? We're wondering why. Oh, he had the medicine. Why did he take the medicine if he was going to kill himself? Kind of weird. Okay, and then we go back to ask her here, and she explains it to us, right? See, there's this workaround in Japan, okay? So they do have to tell the next client, right? If somebody died. But what happens, but the thing is, it's only, sorry, next client, the next person to move in, they have to tell you if the former person killed themselves or died, right? They only have to tell you if the former person did. So there's this workaround. What this lady would do, she explains to us, is let like a foreigner come in, live there like a month for work, and then Kozeki, Miss Kozeki is this lady's name. And then guess what? Now a Japanese person wants to move in. Last tenant didn't die, even though the one right before did. Right? There was 4 people at least that killed themselves or that died mysteriously in the thing. But there's more. She says there's like a bunch. She doesn't say how many. She said it happened multiple times. It's unclear. It could be just that 4. It could be more. I don't know. But for sure those 4. And what happened is, I was saying, they had some foreigners stay in there for a month. And then they don't have to tell the next tenant. That's how it works. And then she tells us how the site was cursed. It was made, the building was made right after the war. And they wanted to redo it. They had the money. They wanted to redo it. And they got a foreman to come by, right? And they got the construction crew. And the first time the foreman just collapses. Then they get their placement's driving over there. He gets in a car accident. Gets hit by a car. He fucked up by not getting sandwiches. Right. That is the mistake. You gotta make sure you get him sandwiches. And let him watch Housewives, I guess, right? You need to get him a TV. The tower has to have the tower should have a TV with Housewives. And you're good. I guess. Good, I guess. I got money from stream loots. Nice. 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 Sick. Nice. I sold Streamloots cards. I had a Geo. I know bought some. Nice, nice. Thank you guys. I got a Streamloots thing. I'm just looking at my email. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Agreed with the laughing. Agreed. Okay, okay, so the foreman comes over, or sorry, the other guy gets in an accident, then they hire like a whole different company or whatever, right? And then they're about to knock it over, crane falls over, And she says, these people are suspicious, so they have nothing to do with it. So they wanted to redo the place, but they couldn't do it. They'd have to do it themselves. That's what happened. Now what do we pick? That was... I don't know what that was. Let me see. What are you supposed to pick here? The mirror. Mirror. We already did that last time. That's correct. For the be able to get the ending, I think. Okay. The mirror. Painting ahead. Room 202. And that strange mirror. So the mirror was in the building the whole time, I think. Yeah, now you mentioned it, I did notice that. Apparently an earlier guest a long time ago left the mirror. So that was there the whole time. Do you know about the painting that was on it? The image was underneath the image. I guess she doesn't know. Okay, so she said the mirror was there for a long time, right? Then she talks about here, we saw it for a flash there. This was months ago. One day she sees a lady standing at the pole across the street from the apartment, okay? And just staring at the apartment. And she goes and she sees her staring at her, and she goes, "Hey, get out of here, ghost. Get out of here." This old lady yells at the ghost. And then she looks away, and then the lady's gone. Now, we know since we played it, and you could see in the picture for a brief second, if I left it up instead of skipping it, it's the feminist lady. It was the feminist lady that she was yelling at. It was the feminist lady. We know that now. We know that now. Now we're sitting here, stakeout, and guess who shows up also while we're on the stakeout? So now we're on a stakeout. Why are we here? Why are we doing a stakeout? Why did we do that? We're watching the poll. What are we doing out here? About the curse. It was 2 months ago when she saw the lady out there. Okay. And what is this question? So, ask about the room's image in the room. What am I supposed to say? That is the one. Okay. Gure, what do you think about the image behind the mirror? Oh yeah. His face gets dark immediately. He doesn't want to remember that. I don't know. She didn't know anything. The landlord didn't know anything about that image there. Didn't know anything about the painting. Who painted it, you think? And also, why'd they put that seal on it? It doesn't seem like a child did that, right? Yeah, it was skilled. It was a skilled piece of art. I guess we're just sitting here talking about the case so far. Why we're here. And then, you know what happens? Give again. This lady shows up and just lets herself in the fucking car, by the way. She knocks on the door. She knocks on the window, like, and then just opens the back door and sits down. We do not give her permission, okay? This chick just opens the door and sits in the car. Can you believe her fucking nerve? And then she's like, Kagura is like, who is this, Chief? She's just like, cause she just sits down and she says, oh wait, hold on. She goes in the car, she doesn't sit down, but she's like sitting up like above the seat. She's like, if I sit down, my clothes will get dirty. And then, nobody asked you to sit down, we say, in her head. I don't say it out loud. And he goes, Chief, who is this? And then you explain, it's, what is her name? Kamo Izumi. Assistant Inspector Kamo Izumi from the head forensics, head profiler. Or one of the head profilers. She's a pain in our ass, is who she is. Bold as fuck. She's a get out of here. I'll say that much. It's her Americanness, I'm telling you. What's her Americanness? So anyways, oh yeah. So you're trying to get in the apartment, right? So you're waiting for her to leave. So you guys sneak in the apartment. That's right. To check because you want to see if there's anything in there, right? And then she's there. Or no, wait, she's there. You're not sneaking in the apartment. You just go into the apartment. You just knock on the door. Oh yeah. And then this part, she tries to basically basically say that she did it, that she did this, that she killed her husband, right? And then she starts asking for like receipts. She's like, hey, so you went to this nice, upstanding department store, right? Can I see proof? Do you have an alibi? Do you actually have time? Can you actually explain it? And she makes her get the receipt out, right? And she shows it to her. And then she points out the time difference. So there's like 3 hours before she gets before the cops show up. And then yeah, she asks for the receipt. And then what happens? Weren't you guys in trouble? You go to this fancy department store. Hey, calm down, ma'am. We start trying to like defend her, right? And get in the way, and she's like, "No, it's fine, Kazami. No, it's fine." And then what happens? Hold on. Skip ahead. And then basically she's grilling her, right? And you're trying to get in the way. You're trying to stop her from grilling her. She explains the scene again. She was calling her name. She was calling his name. And the time he called 111 was 1702. He came home at 15:30. That's a lot of time. Yeah, see, there you go. And she says what happens was she just like lost track of time. She was just like yelling at him. And then when she checked, it had gone late or like that. Okay, I get it. I get the gist of it. Tell me about your husband now. You said he was alone? So that day, did he have lunch? What about lunch? Well, he probably had takeout, I would think. Yeah, he had soba. Yeah, we looked into that. Kagure looked into that. He had soba noodles, and we assumed they'd come back, and I guess in Japan this is a thing. The delivery guy comes back and picks up the utensils. Like the plates and stuff. I guess that's a thing in Japan. I didn't know that was a thing, but I guess that's a thing. Because that's why there's not plates and stuff. Yeah, see, he checks his notes. And he was mad that the noodles were too long. He got in a fight about it. 13:45 is when he would have came back. And I always eat at work, she says, which would have been like 12. And he always eats alone. So, do you really think he killed himself? She asks. Well, what are you saying? He didn't? And then she tries to suggest it was murder. I think it's murder. What basis do you have for that? Well, it's simple. Why would he eat? Why did he take the stomach medicine and kill? Who kills himself by taking stomach medicine? Now we have the same concern. Hey, Leaf, you're welcome. We have the same concern, but I don't think that really. I mean, that's really enough to accuse her of murdering him. You know, and then she points out that they live in front of a forest, right? So why didn't he just go out to the forest and kill himself there where nobody would see? She points that out too. Wouldn't that make more sense than doing it here? Which is an interesting point. But then she asks, who do you think killed him? You did. Wait a second, hold on. Detective Kamo Izumi, I think you're going too far. Me and Kagure both speak up. Oh, am I? The door was locked, wasn't it? Yukino, how did you... If the door was locked, who else would have had the keys? How did they get in? And we're on the second floor. It's not like they came in from the window. Well, maybe they could have found a way to open the door. No, that's ridiculous. What are you reading? You're reading some kind of detective novels. That's what she accused of us. Well, then what do you say is the motive, ma'am? Insurance, obviously. I don't think Yukino is like that. So we stop her. Now, at a certain point, but Yukino went shopping, right? Well, that's a perfect excuse. That's a perfect excuse that she went shopping. I showed the receipt that I was shopping when he died. You still have the receipt? Oh yeah, okay. So she gets the receipt here. Okay. She actually gets the receipt. She shows her 2 hamburgers and a salad to Rhonda. It takes him an hour to eat soba. So we're starting to get pissed off at her, right? 13 to 13:45. Yes, that's when they came back to take up the utensils. I know that I got it. So from 14 to 14:55, it's impossible for Yukino. It's impossible for Yukino to have come back during that. Not only is that impossible, it's simple. Why would you say it comes back? Well, you said the noodles are too long. What part? At some point we push back. At some point we push back here. Then we go. There's another reason it wasn't Yukino, okay? If it was Yukino, think about it, right? If it was Yukino, then she'd have to fake the suicide, correct? How the heck would she get the body up there for the hanging? She only has one arm. I mean, she can only use one arm. That's why I wasn't done yet, but she stands up. She's staring at me, giving me dagger eyes. Yeah, that point makes her stop because she's obviously wrong. Are you leaving? And we pointed out that she couldn't have been there because of the soba. I'm gonna fix my makeup, okay? And then she's pissed off because we say, well, how did she fake the death? How did she put the husband in the noose if she has one arm? 1, she's a lady in the first place. 2, she has one working arm. And so she's like, well, I passed out my DS in my hand. It's okay, Leafy. It's okay. I'm sorry you missed it too, but we still haven't got to the new stuff yet. It's mostly just been summarizing what happened in the earlier parts. It's mostly just been summarizing today. I think on Thursday night, Friday morning, we will get to the actual new stuff. I'm trying to get to the point split tonight before we're done. This morning, I mean. And then I'm going to save there, and then we're going to pick up on the science path Thursday night / Friday morning. So we got stuff to look forward to still. It's mostly just been recapping what happened. Yeah, she gets all pissed off. She goes out. She's probably not going to come back. There was a couple of details in here though that are worth noting. It was that when she leaves, she knows right where the place is. She just like walks out and she knows where the bathroom is without anybody telling her, which is worth pointing out. Sorry, Yukino. She doesn't mean well. I don't know, Chief. I don't know if she does. I don't know if she doesn't mean well. Thank you for protecting me, Kazami-kun. She's smiling a little bit. So we did protect her, kinda, right? So this ends okay. The lady leaves. She tried to accuse her. But see, the reason I thought I wondered if the feminist lady was evil at this point. And I still kind of do a little bit, but I don't think so. She's just a communist lady, just a feminist lady. Was that she was so sure that Yukino did it. But then once we point out that she's probably wrong, because the soba allergy and the whole thing with her having to pick up the guy, like if she killed him, you'd have to get him into the noose, right? How did she do that? That doesn't really make any sense. So now, however, she's kind of right. The feminist is actually kind of right too. I don't want to we won't get too into that today though. But the feminist is actually kind of right, because Yukino did wish for him to die. So she's right that she has motive, but she didn't really do it. She didn't do the act of it happening. He did it himself. But the feminist isn't totally insane for thinking it, right? Yeah, and you're gonna say, what? You wonder how she knew where the bathroom was. How this part is. You wonder how the heck she was in. Was she in the apartment before? It seems like she was. Yeah. Then we go back. We're back in the office. I think this is the part where Kagura yells from the back. Yeah. Wow! So you're okay. So you go back to the office, and Kagura just screams. Now this part is because we're all haunted now. When Kagura, remember back way earlier, when Kagura falls over and he breaks the mirror, he rips off the talisman. The talisman keeping the curse in the wall there. Now, Kagure's cursed. Everyone's cursed. You're cursed too. You go back there, you're like, what the hell's going on? And you go talk to him, right? And he's freaking out. Let's see if we can see it. He's freaking out back here. Because he's cursed. There you go. Look. There's a head. There's a floating head there. And you look and there's nothing there. But he's freaking the fuck out. So you bring him over the desk, like, calm down, Kagura, come on. But you know why now. He's cursed. We're all cursed. We're all freaking cursed. I wonder how it's going to explain it in the science route, but that's what happened. We're cursed now. Look at him. Look at poor Kagura. He's cursed now. She says, like, she'll take care of her work. Then somebody calls. Who calls? Hello? Is this a prank? Somebody calls the phone and we pick it up. Hello? Wait, what are we supposed to say here? We say it's maybe Yukino that's calling us. That's what we're supposed to say. Okay. I guess it could be. Hello? It's Kazami. Is no answer. Maybe it's a prank or something? I don't know. But I don't hear anything. I just wait. Is it Yukino? No, yo. Just, huh? Is the reception bad? I couldn't really hear that. Couldn't really make out what she was saying. So I say it again. I think the reception's bad. You can't get away. Huh? Can't escape. And the phone hangs up. What is that? What is that? You can't get away. What does that mean? Yeah, so then somebody called and said you can't get away. Spooky music's very spooky. Okay, so which thing are we supposed to say now? What the heck was on the phone? Somebody playing a prank? Maybe Yukino's room really is haunted? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Yeah, it is what I'm supposed to say. Okay. Maybe Yukino's room really is haunted. Yeah, I mean it is, isn't it? We're both cursed now. Me and Kagura are both cursed. Why would it say you can't escape? I guess we need to check out the room again. It's because we checked out the rooms. Seems like the whispers of the death god. Calm down, bro. Calm down, relax. No way, that's insane. The death god? Come on. This could be the work of the death god. That's ridiculous. My heart feels like it's gonna stop. Well, sorry, when people's hearts stop, people die. That's all it is. There's no other reason for it. It's like sickness, accidents, old age. There's no such thing as death gods or ghosts or curses. None of that's real, okay? Everything can be explained with science, and if it can't, we just don't know the answer yet. Come on. Shaking my head as I stand up from my seat. Oh, give me the creeps. I don't know what that means. I calmly leave the records and collections room. Let's skip again. Or wait, huh? Oh, it's tomorrow now. Oh yeah, that's right. We come back in tomorrow. I have just memories of yesterday's phone call, and we come back in the next day. What was that sound? Chief, sorry. What do you do? Delicate. Gugure? The roof shaking. Shut up! Oh, he slams he just out of nowhere. Okay, so he's all, okay, so Kagure looks all like shaken up because ever since yesterday, right, when he was in the back and yelled, he's been out of sorts. So he's just like, he's all like fidgeting and weird and looking around. He's like, shut up! And he slams his hands on his desk, just like out of nowhere. Like he's possessed, man. He's cursed. This man is cursed. Chief, I'm sorry. No, it's okay, man. And we tell him to go home, I'm pretty sure, right? Poor guy is freaking out. And then, oh, you know what he says? He says, I was hearing voices. And you go, what were the voices saying? Kugure? What were the voices saying? He goes, you can't escape. Get out of it. That's why they made that noise just now. Right? Because that's what the phone said. It said, hurry up. Hurry up and say it. You can't escape. Things like that. Uh-huh. Why did Kagure hear the same thing we heard? Huh? What kind of voice was it? Like a woman's voice? A middle-aged woman? Uh-huh. Right? So what the hell's that about? Alright. What's this part now? Let's see what we're supposed to say, and then we'll just see what it says. Can't sleep. Can't sleep. For example, you can't sleep. Well, you're seeing strange dreams? Yeah. Why? Oh, that's right. We're talking to Yukino on the phone now. And we asked her if anything weird has happened to her. Because it's been happening to us. Like, can you can't sleep? And she goes, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I used to take sleeping medicine. I take sleeping medicine. I don't remember it. She takes like Benadryl now. She doesn't remember her dreams because she takes sleeping pills now. Okay. So we ask her if she has strange dreams, and she's like, I don't know. I've been taking sleeping pills since the past couple of years, so I don't remember. Yeah, that does happen, I guess, if you take sleeping pills. You don't really remember. And then, well, me and Kagure, all this weirdness in sleeping pills comes out. Why did she need to take that, though? Why didn't I hear it? I mean, You should be able to sleep without needing drugs, right? I'm sorry I worried you, Kazami. No, it's fine. I'm okay. And because I have a strong ally like you, Kazami, right? Of course. Yeah. Well, I'll help you move. Thank you. Really? She's moving. We're gonna go help her move. Alright, well, I gotta go now. We'll talk later. Yeah, later. Right, you hang up and then you go help her move. Is the room really cursed? Let's go ahead again. Yeah, we go help her move. We spend all day helping her move. This part, a book falls out, right? And it has all these painting, all this art she's done. If you don't know, she's an artist, a restorer, and she restored all these like fancy pieces of art. A restorer has to like fix it, right? They basically have to be able to draw the thing, that make the thing themselves, because they have to fix what's gone, right? She was really good at it. Problem is, her arm now is her right hand got nerve damage. She said it was like in an accident. She said she like walked into glass or fell into glass, and she can't use her right arm anymore. Can't use her right arm anymore. There's one point of this where she's like talking about it, and she says she talks about how she got to go all over and look at all these works and copy them. And there's one point where she says she had to pass the art exam and yada yada, and then she says it was tough work back then studying for all these, because I had to paint these, I had to draw these things, and they were so rigorous, and it was so tough to like do all these specifications to pass a test. And you go, yeah, but now you don't have a test. They can draw whatever you want, and then you immediately swallow your words because you realize, right? And she goes, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. She can't draw anything anymore. She can't use her hand anymore. And then the old lady comes by to give the key, right? She's moving out. Gets everything out into the truck. And the place is empty. That. And then here's the weird thing. It's the paint, the thing's not there when you look at it here. Do you forget anything? No. You look at the part of the wall. There's no mirror there. And he goes, wasn't there a strange image here on the wall? And she goes, huh? She doesn't know what you're talking about. But what's weird is you look at it again and it's here. Like later on in this case. But right now when you're leaving, it's not there. Isn't that weird? It's not there. But later on in the case, it will be there again. Because you do like an analysis of it later. And it's there again. Kind of weird. Okay, which thing do I pick here? We're almost done, guys. We're almost caught up. We'll pick up, once we get done, we'll pick this up on the day after tomorrow. Not tomorrow's stream, the next stream. Did I pick the last one? I'm confused on this. Oh, here it is, I see. We're supposed to pick the second one. So, how's Yukino? No, I definitely think there was an image there. Yeah, there was an image there, bro. There definitely was an image there. Alright, then the truck's out. She says goodbye. She says, is it okay if I start liking you? She says that before she leaves. Huh? I try to check myself when she gets in before you can do anything, before you can say anything to her. And then the fucking feminist comes out from behind the pole clapping like, haha, what a good little performance there. She's not what you think she is, okay? And they got this whole scene where she's telling you that. She's not what you think she is, alright? You don't know women, idiot. You're like, okay, I guess. I don't know why you're hiding behind a fucking pole while I'm hanging out with my girl, my first love, whatever she is. Get out of here, creep. Get out of here, you creep. Okay, so then, so she goes, she tells us, hey, I'm getting out of here, fine. I don't want to get yelled at again. And it goes, who yelled at her before? Who's she talking about? The landlord. The landlord did. The landlord did. Because we learned earlier, right? She got yelled at when she was hiding across the street looking at her from the pole. She said that she yelled at some ghost that gave her the creeps. Who was it? It was the lady behind the pole. Is that what I'm supposed to pick? Yeah, the lady standing behind the pole. Let me save right now. This is the next self-question is the split. Okay, so you see the lady behind the pole. We did that for her. And then you go home. Here it is. Okay, can I save here? Alright. Alright guys, we'll pick up right here. Pick up right here. We made it! We made it. We caught up. Okay, the mystery of room 202. So this is where the case splits. Thank you, no problem. This is where the case splits. So we'll be back here twice. We'll be back here first to pick the science route, and then we'll come back here again to pick the occult route. Now we have seen an ending. If you forgot that, you can check it. It's in one of the VODs, one of the recent VODs. The other day, it was last week. Right? It was last week on, I don't remember what day it was. Friday, Saturday, one of these days. It was a bummer of an ending, but it was a bad ending, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a better ending on the real routes. I hope so. I'm so angry I missed it. Well, don't worry, we got more coming. Well, feel free to watch the VOD, and if you think of anything to say, you can just message me. You know? You just message me, I'll pretend like it's still the stream. Okay, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, there will be more though. There will be more. There will be more. There'll always be more Hayarigami, I think. Always be more Hayarigami. Let me play you something to play you out of here. Hopefully the website, I should fix the website tomorrow too. Have the website fixed by tomorrow too. Discord VOD live chat. We can watch it, I mean, watch it on the site once it's over. Once the stream is over, it'll be the VOD, right? Once the stream is over, you could sync it. You could sync it in the share room. Is there a share room in there? You can sync it in the share room. Hold on. Watch. So if anybody doesn't know, there's a way to you can host things. Let me put this in there for now. There's a lot of users on here, huh? For anybody that doesn't know, you can host stuff on the website. You can host stuff on the website. To sync it, you can use Watch Together. You know, we'll use a Watch Together room. So like the website, it's wtg.tv. If you just type Watch Together, you'll find it. I have a room here, which I'm going to embed as just to show you how it works. Let's see. So you can use the command is !host, and then you need a URL to use, right? Like let me put this on the screen. Like, let's say you have this room like this, right? Here, let me put it back to everything back to normal. Lock it. Say you have this room. You go. Where do you go? You go. Hit invite. Click invite. You go to embed. You get the URL from this, right? Let me click. Why is it all selected? My mouse fucked up or something? How come I can't select? Well, normally you would be able to. How come I'm like selected the whole box like that? Yeah, it's fine. I guess it. Okay. So I click this. Okay. Then okay. So anyways, you copy this, right? Copy the URL, and then copy, and then type host. And now, if you look at the hosted button, it'll be that room. And you can put your own room. You can use that room, whatever. That's how it works. To clear it, you can type unhost. You don't really have to do that though. But I'm just putting it there in case, so anybody wants to just use it as is, they can just use that one. But you can also put in your own one. It's just host. You can host other things too. Feel free to mess with that, because now the host thing doesn't take over the stream, so feel free to mess with that. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am going to play you out of here and get out of here. I'll be back tonight with what? What's tonight? Oh, I don't know what tonight is. Maybe Cyrus City Audio. I want to do that. Maybe Cyrus City Audio and PC Engine. Maybe. How about that tonight? I gotta have New Face and Peaked explain what's happening in the story next. What's happening next in the stream storyline? Unknown. Unknown. Undecided. Unknown and undecided. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. I saved, right? Do this? Unsaved data. Okay, hold on. I swear I saved. I saved? I'm gonna make sure. I saved. See. Okay. Alright, we'll pick up Hayarigami 2 on the day after tomorrow. And let's see. It'd be nice to listen to. Goodbye. Oh, I know. Alright, later guys. Have a good one.
Akira.
It's not music, it's music plus.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have been so nice to stick with me through this. I've got to get ready for my long day of medical everything. I got problems. It was wonderful to spend time with you because, as I told you, it takes my mind off of my physical pain, which is kind of bad. And I get to spend the best time of my day, which is with all of you awesome people. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, which is with all of you awesome people. And I also know that even though, I haven't met most of you in person, that it actually means something to you when I tell you that you're my beloved and how much I enjoy spending time with you. And it's all true. It's all true. I wouldn't say it. And I know that gives you a little boost. So that's how you can start your day. And you certainly give me a boost. My God, you give me a boost. I could not be more appreciative. And it's all very meaningful to me in ways that you can't even imagine. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. gentlemen, this is what we have today. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know how long I can do this. But for today, that was your show, and we'll get back to the news maybe sometime soon. All right, closing down.